rolling in the back. None of that. Scared to start the show. Unbelievable.
Yeah, whatever. There's always these young rookies, dog. These little young rookies come on here. This is Coach Hayes. This is Big Dog Chico.
Come on with that energy, Coach Hayes.
We're going to give you that business. I'm ready. I'm waiting on you. Come on with it, Chico. I'm going to give you them body blows.
Oh,
whenever you ready, baby. Y'all go ahead and hit that like, subscribe button. Make it happen, man. This is the Prime Debate. Off in here, already 131 and counting. Let's get this thing rocking and rolling, man. Y'all ain't ready for me and Big Dog Chico. I'm finna be about the body blows.
Like ravishing.
I had people right DM me talking about they finna jump me. They finna jump me. They finna jump me in the digital alleyway. Get out of here with that foolishness.
Digital alleyway. Give it up. Nobody want to hear that.
Nobody want to hear that foolishness. Get that crap on it. Oh God. Chico, are you ready to show that ugly mask? Big Dog Chico in the building. That's what I'm talking about, baby. What you holding them arms up for? Talk to your boy. What's up with you?
Finally.
You on mute, dog.
Why am I on mute?
Oh, you good now? It wasn't saying on the first, but I'm ready.
Oh, my gosh. But finally.
Come on, dog. Don't do that, Chico.
Finally. The big dog is back with another Prime Debate with Coach Hayes. Standing in at 6'3.5", 285 pounds, knock knee, back, slow feet, no hands, right tackle, 0 stars out of South Miami. Gerald Hussein Hayes. How you doing, Coach Hayes?
The hell is Gerald? I'm good, baby.
That stuff you said last week didn't age well, man. You talked a whole bunch of crap. You talked about Coach Prime.
What do you mean? Okay, talk to me. You open it up. Talk to me. I'm listening.
I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to do that. What you can start off with is an apology to Coach Prime, to the Buff Nation, and I don't even need one. So I'm gonna sit back and relax.
You done lost all parts of your damn mind if you think I'm finna apologize. Negative. Apologize about what? What am I apologizing about?
Pull up the film.
I'm listening.
Film. Do you need to pull up the film? I could just go to any mark of last week of what you said. And
I mean, you done already cut it up 35 ways from Sunday, but I'm still trying to figure out what you're trying to say. How about you apologize? Hold up. Won't you apologize? Won't you apologize? Because they sure enough didn't get the record that you have. That didn't age well. Shador didn't win the Heisman. That didn't age well. What are you talking about? But I know you want to form the narrative that Coach A is a hater. I'm embrace it. No, yeah. I don't care. Coach Prime watching. Guess what, Coach? I give you the number, Coach Prime. Call in. Let's talk about it. I mean, if you watch it, great. Cosmic skills for the 2 out. Coach Hayes, body blows. We love you, Doc.
Listen, you're not about to skip over this, dog. You said last week.
I'm not skipping over. I just saw what he said.
Well, hold your horses. Put your hand over your mouth. Participate. Listen. I'm waiting on you. There you go. Drink some of that milk.
You said, listen, huh?
Hold on, Chico. I got to go get some milk. I need some milk. Anyways, man, all you need to do is apologize for what you said. Coach Prime haven't gone out on the road. He don't have guys. He
hasn't.
When is he going to get them? Well, why hasn't he got? Well, that's showing you the great recruiter that he is. The fact that he hasn't been out on the road like everybody else you highlighted last week, and he still has the #1 class in the transfer portal and top 25, as I predicted last week. Give me my $1 too that we bet it.
Look, that's right negative.
We're not even
with that. See,
we're not even done yet.
Yeah, no, hold on. First of all, let me go there. Yeah, nigga, you would have lost your mind about an apology. Yeah.
Apologize.
This ain't no doggone. This ain't no. Well, what's my man on Wild or Not? You get no apologies from me. Here's what I want to understand. See, you talk about goalpost mover. Weren't you the one that said they're gonna be top 10, number 1? Then when I said put your money up, 25.
Go back and play what I said, and I can repeat what I said. I said, who would bet on the number 1? That's like the top percent, right? I said, but I would bet you that they would be in top 25.
So why would you say it then? No. Why would you hold up? If you don't believe that, why would you say it?
Because eventually they're gonna have number 1 class once this is over with. It's not over with.
That's not what I'm at. Hold up, Chico. See, that's the stuff I be talking about. Y'all just talk the talk.
No, ain't nobody talking no talk. Nothing.
That's what you're around. Go play the video. You cut it up.
You talked a lot of
you
talk.
You cut it up.
I can play it right. I can
Chico,
pick any
hold up.
in there, and it's gonna be a bunch
pick
of
any one of them. I don't care. Listen, you can. Hey, write it down. Take a picture. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying. Hold up.
Video. You'll see Coach Hayes talking nonsense.
You can play it. We can play it on here. We can play it on here.
Play it on here.
You
know what? Play it on there, on here, and let's react
to it. You can play it. I don't have to play it. You play it.
I can present on here. We can go line by line.
It's 2023, dog.
Man, 2024, basically. We finna go line by line.
And that's what the problem is. You are the legitimate goalpost mover because I said about the thing. Oh, they could be top 10. Matter of fact, number 1. Then when it comes down to let's make a bet on it, 25. So if you didn't believe, if you didn't believe they could be 1 to 10, well, then why would you say it? Because that's the thing. Y'all just say stuff to say it because it sounds good. But then when it's time to put your money to work, you don't want to stand on that business. So that's the problem. See, y'all say stuff because it sounds great. But when it's time to put that cash up, what you said, well, no. Yeah, play it.
That's the problem.
I'm waiting on you.
Girl to satisfy me. Some girls go an hour and a half, and that's it. Girl got to put in overtime for me to get off. That's what you sound like. All right, I'm sharing it on the screen right now.
Angel 199, Delusional Chico is back, and I'm here for Big Mike for the $5. Says Coach Hater. I'm sure Coach Hater would love to call from Prime. Bro, Big Mike, guess what, man? I would love a call from you. Why don't you call in, Big Mike?
Prime is on country prime time right now, on Lake Prime and Lake Time, out there chilling in the middle of Texas somewhere. You feel me? So go ahead, share my screen so we can get this on. We're going to react to your nonsense last week. Go ahead.
And I don't even know what you're about to play, but let's go.
I don't know what I'm about to play either, but I guarantee you at any point, you on here talking some hot trash.
See, that's the thing I'm talking about. You pull this up, but you don't know what you pull this up, but you don't know what you're about to play. Come on.
It don't matter what I'm about to play. It can go any point in here. You talk leaving. What's this and what's that? How is this and what's that? Can you hear it? When are y'all gonna get
let's talk about hold on. Problem. Hold on, let's do this. Pause that. I want you to find the part that we're talking about that's relevant. You broke all these tapes down, you cut them up all. Bring up the one where you put up the top 25 and you said they'll be number 1 and number 10. That's what I'm talking about.
Skip over. Why are you trying to skip over? You're trying to skip over.
I'm not. That's what we were talking about.
We're talking about your comments that you made last week that I asked you very simply to apologize for because you sitting on here making claims.
Apologize.
No, listen, you sitting on here making claims that the man wasn't recruiting. He don't have any players. I'm telling you that they're coming. You're like,
okay, play
well, what are you now?
Play it. Where I said he didn't have any player. If you got Jordan Seaton. Okay.
You might listen.
You got Jordan Seaton. I'm listening. Right now,
something new yet. Close your mayonnaise sandwich eater and listen for a minute.
If he had on them turkey wings he had and them chicken gizzards and all of that stuff done jumped off the menu. So my question to you is,
you hear him talking about all that stuff that jumped off the menu.
Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. We were talking about the kids decommitting.
Yeah, you talking about all
how you ever kids you like to use analogies. Have you ever been to a restaurant and they didn't have a menu? You just wait to see what the chef gonna bring out? My thing is, that's the problem. That's the problem. Right now, everything is in the oven, wait for it. It's cooking. Well, guess what?
See, that's your problem. You have a problem when people tell you the food is cooking You sit over there talking about, I'm hungry though, but I'm hungry, mama. I'm hungry.
Why don't you keep your mayonnaise liquors closed and play it?
I'm hungry. Man, just wait on
play
the
it.
Well, I'm
play it.
Then.
Play
Everybody
it.
else cooking too.
And give
And
analogy.
them same top players that y'all need, they sure serving them up on platters right now. And that's the problem right now. So I'm just saying, I'm not
talking like he know what he talking about too, boy.
saying Coach Prime doesn't have something up his sleeve. But in a world where he loves to use social media.
Hold up.
Wouldn't it be
pause it right there,
great
Chico? Since you like to pause it. Hold up, pause it. Hold up, go back, pause it. Didn't I just say, hold up, didn't I just say, I'm not saying Coach Prime don't have nothing up his sleeve. Did I not just say that?
That's a caveat to kind of to hold on to something right there.
Okay.
That's what you put in there. The same way you be saying, same way you be saying, well, let me be honest. The same thing. That's your little caveat that you put in there. Listen, keep
to showcase what he got on the menu, because what he had on the menu been jumping off the menu. The stuff he had on the menu, is that the turkey wings he had?
Man, that boy.
Pause it. Pause it. Was that a fact? No, was that a fact?
Was that a fact? About the decommitments? That's what you were referring to, right? So you're talking about analysis.
That's what I was talking about. Yes, that's what I was referring to. I was talking about people decommitting.
And I broke down
because you like to give all. You like to give. Hold on, because let's put it in context. You like to give all these analogies about food and restaurants and grocery stores. So I used one of yours, and I said the things that he had on the menu were jumping off the menu. Is that a factual statement? Yes or no?
And I broke down to you that it wasn't a thing.
Yeah, it's a yes or no question.
No, it wasn't, because
you always want to.
No, you won't listen. You said the things he had on the menu. Nope, those are things that his coaches had on the menu that end up leaving. That's why they decommitted. And I broke that down to you to the simplest form for you to understand.
Hold up. Aaron Butler is a guy that his coaches had on the menu.
Aaron Butler, God bless his, I mean, not God bless his, so, but hopefully he goes on to play and do his thing. But some guys come in with a different mindset than other. I'll just put it like that.
I'm not asking you that. They were on the menu.
So no, they don't come in. You can be a 4 or 5 star and not fit.
All right, Chico.
What's being built over in Colorado. So it's not that somebody's jumping off. We didn't lose anything, as you've seen, that hasn't been able to be replenished in a higher form or whatever and get better than where we started at. We haven't lost anything that's going to hold us back from being successful, dog. And stop over talking.
To Lil Dre check, I'm not talking about 25 commitments. I was talking about 24 commitments. That's what I was talking about, Lil Dre. So anyway, I'm just letting you know.
Which is right now in the transfer portal, these guys are ranked number 1. Back to the program, please.
And them chicken gizzards and all of that stuff. All of that stuff done jumped off the menu. So my question to you is, Brother Chico, Coach Prime says, well, you know, the stuff we had on the menu ain't really what we wanted.
Right now.
But I'm saying the stuff we had on the menu ain't what we really wanted.
No.
To me,
he didn't say what we didn't want. He said we're not losing anything that's going to really hurt us right now. We're not. Same thing I said. Then you argued about Van Bam Wells, who you just went to.
Look, don't let it play. You the one wanted it to play. Let it play.
Anything that's like, oh damn, we really lost him. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna like if we lost if it was a quarterback, which there's a plethora of quarterbacks in the portal right now. If you're watching, damn near the whole Ohio State team is in the quarterback in the portal right now, and nobody's really causing a fire about that. Are they talking about Coach Prime and the people that's leaving, right? But they're not worried. They're not understanding that. Hey, dog, we got people.
So the question is,
that's gonna.
So here's my question.
I'm worried about the guys. You know, if it, like I was going to say, if it was Shador decommitting and going somewhere, we got a problem. If it was Travis talking about, we got a problem. If it was then we got no, dog. That's not the case. We have everything in place. Just like I said weeks ago, we went out shopping the first year, and got everything we needed for the house. A lot of everything we needed for the house. Now, this year go around, we have a better budget. Bigger budget, should I say, and we know where we can pick and choose and say, okay, yeah, y'all watch this. So you understand that? Any questions?
No, because you still haven't said anything. You have not said anything, Chico, and I'm still waiting. Only thing I asked you was that things that y'all had. Hold on, the things that y'all had on the menu, the stuff that you say you had on the menu, also known as commits. We were talking about them leaving. For example, Van Wells, Aaron Butler. Those kids have started decommitting. That's what I was talking about. Tell me where the lie is.
And I was telling you to stop panicking, stop being impatient, stop talking about.
I'm not panicking.
Not doing this, not doing that. And you was, well, we'll see. Well, we'll see. Look what these other coaches doing. I said, we're not worried about no other coaches, Coach Hayes. We're not worried about what they're doing, Coach Hayes. We're doing it in 2024.
We're talking about I'm talking about the commitments.
Like this. Yes, and look at the commitments came in just right on cue, just like I told you they would do.
We're talking about the 24 commitments. Jordan Seaton, much love. Draylon Miller actually just did his tape. It should be coming out soon. Cameron McKell, Brandon Davis Sween, Omar White. You might see him. Eric Bentley. That's 5 kids. The rest of them are transfer portal guys.
Total 9 high school kids already committed. 9 transfer kids, 17 total commits right now, or 18 total commits right now, as of right now, and that's been since you said all that smack.
2 kids have committed. 2 kids have committed since last week's show. Man, that's it. I'm being sick. Are you
talking about the 20% of our recruiting class? Is that what you're referring to?
That's what I was talking about. Man, nobody does in-home visit. Nobody does in-home visits. And you know what, Chico? That's my fault because I assumed you knew more. Nobody does in-home visits for transfer. No,
you're moving.
Show me. I'm not moving the goalpost. What we talked about that. Chico, don't do that.
Wasn't on the road. Don't do that. Wasn't in homes recruiting high school.
Get in who? And say it again. High school guys. There's 2 dudes. There are 2 dudes.
High school guys, and look who he just got: a 4-star out of Texas, 5-star. And another 4. What are you talking about?
That's it. What are you talking about? You tell me what you're talking about.
How many you want us to sign? And just hold.
There's only 2 guys. There's only 2 guys.
There's a couple of more coming this week. But how many you want to sign if we're announcing and we're putting out there publicly that we're going after 40% grad transfers, 40% transfers, and only 20% high school kids? And I told you this from the get-go that it was only going to be about what? 5 to 10. I said no more than 10 to 12, actually. I think if I remember correctly.
That's not what you said. You said 4 to 5, dog. You remember everything else, but you don't remember that. Okay. You said 4 to 5. I'm just telling you.
Find the film. Until you find the film, I remember.
I don't need to find the film.
And right now we at 9. Right now we at 9.
Right now. Okay, you're at 9 kids. You're at 9 kids.
High school kids.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm still trying to say, when I was talking about going in, I'm talking about getting these high school kids, not transfer portal guys. When do you see anybody going to transfer portal guy home? They don't. Don't do that, Chico. Don't do that. And you clearly just said I was talking about high school kids. You're the same guy. No, I'm not trying to. You're the same guy. We're number one. We're number one in the transfer portal. Come on, dog. You know at the very play that one
from the get-go. That's what I said from the get-go. Look at what's going on and look at what you've been saying on here the whole time. You talk about the man wasn't recruited, period. He wasn't recruiting, period. Thank you. Shouts out to Ninefold.
I said, show me where I said, hold up. Show me where I said he wasn't recruiting, period. Pull the tape up.
You said
Pull the tape up where I said he wasn't recruiting. Pull the tape up, just like you told me. I didn't say that. Pull the tape up.
Okay.
Well, I said he wasn't recruiting, period. Van Wells is the best blah, blah, blah we have. He coming back
to be a big blow at the end of there. But if you want to talk about from an aspect of being,
no, I'm not.
We're talking about big.
Do you think Tyler Brown? No, let me not do that. Who was the best offensive lineman on the team last year out of the 5?
I picked Van Wells or Savion Washington. Savion's coming back this year. Van transferred.
Why don't you let it play? Why did you put? Why did you?
Trying to get to the point. That's all I'm talking about.
And now when they left, that ain't no big blow.
You're gonna praise them coming in. You're gonna look at the positive today. To the point.
Oh, so he's not sitting in his office doing his job.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. Who is the O-line coach? He don't even have an O-line coach.
That man sitting in his office to put it in context. I got the headphones on real tight, listening to all of that glazing going on.
Glaze, call it what you want.
Yeah.
These are factual.
Listen. Would you like to read your dono? Because all of these that I'm putting up, these are all your chats from your side.
Because they know facts. Little Birdie is saying that it's speculated that Phil Lodeholt, who is at Oklahoma, is the new O-line coach at CU. What is your thought on it if it's true? Well, if it's true, Phil Lodeholt, I will have to look him up to get all of his credentials, but I'm pretty sure he's a seasoned coach coming from a great program, NFL experience. And whoever it is, wink, wink, that's rumored to be the Colorado O-line coach. Guess what? He's already there doing his job now.
Chico, like you said,
who is the O-line coach? He don't even have an O-line coach yet. That man sitting in his office already doing his job. You see what I'm saying?
What's his name? What's his name?
See, look, you'll find out in the next few days.
Oh, so he's not sitting in his office doing his job.
See what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, you twist stuff right there.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you twist stuff right there.
Just listen.
That's a prime example of twisting stuff. I said the man sitting in his office, and you go.
Well, and I said, what's his name?
And I said, I'm not going to give you his name right now. So he's not sitting in his office then. How in the hell?
I asked the question.
How in the hell?
So he's not sitting. He's not sitting in his office doing his job?
Because you can't get his name, that means the man is not sitting in his office doing his job.
I asked the question. So he's not sitting in his office doing his job? I didn't say he's not. I said, so he's not sitting in his office doing his job?
Boy, you cold-blooded, boy. You are arguing.
I'm cold-blooded.
Let me rewind.
Your name should be Twister. As much as you twist stuff around. Because come on, all of these that I'm putting up, these are all your chats from your side.
Because they know facts. Where's the O-line coach? He don't even 2 days.
Oh, so he's not sitting in his office doing his job. So he's not sitting in his office doing his job. Keep playing it. Why don't you stop? Why do you always stop playing it? Keep playing it.
Man, you wild as hell, dog. Okay, you'll see.
I'm just saying.
Good question right there. Good point right there.
I'm just saying he's not.
You still don't get it, do you?
Because you won't let it play, Chico. You stopped
that's
it.
Rumored to be
no, I get it. That's part of your strategy.
Coach. Guess what? He's already there doing his job now.
Chico, like you said,
who is the O-line coach? He don't even have an O-line coach yet. That man sitting in his office already doing his job. That man sitting in his office already doing his job. What's your next?
Can you stop? Why do you keep stopping it? So he's not. My next statement is: so he's not sitting in his office.
So how could you go from that to this? If I say the man sitting in his office, you say, what is his name? I say, I'll tell you. You'll find out later this week. And you say, so he's not sitting in his office. No.
So play it.
You see what I'm saying?
What's his name?
You'll see. You'll find out in the next few days.
Oh, so he's not sitting in his office doing his job.
What the hell is that right there, dog?
Why don't you play it, Chico? How many times I got to ask you to play it?
What else do you need to play? So you're not sitting in his office.
Why won't you just play the remainder of it? Why don't you play the remainder of it?
Good question right there. Good point right there. Moved on.
Right here. This from your side too, Chico. So you don't want to answer any questions. No. That's the problem with you, Chico. Hold on, Chico. That's your issue. When I ask you questions, you don't want to answer. You just move on like it.
You asked what's his name. My answer was you'll find out later this week.
Okay.
Which you have found out.
I'm still waiting. Go ahead.
What are you waiting on now? You want to play the rest of it?
I'm still waiting on you. The original argument, see, here's what you do. We were talking about when you said they would be number one in recruiting, but you don't want to bring that video up.
Oh, I'm sure it's coming. I'm sure it's coming because you put up a whole.
I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you, dog. Shout out. We got 1,100 people in the building. Appreciate it. 1,100 people in the building.
And
go ahead and hit the like and subscribe button.
Y'all let me know.
And also right here, 94's finest 199. Dang. Can you let Chico finish when he has to say hi? Well, if you pay $5.99, I will let him finish. Get out of here with that. This is a debate show. Come on, dog. You guys are funny.
Hey,
shout out to Kenny Stats, YouTube member. Hold on, let me go through these right quick. Omega Red, slap Briscoe pad off Chico head. Big Wig cleaning $4.99. Team Hayes, but Chico got the juice this time. Coach, he got you with the why would a tackle go to CU? Coach, you got to fight back.
Fight
No.
back.
Okay, hold on.
Fight back.
AP 499. Coach Hayes Hurricanes don't have a QB. Why you worrying about college Coach Prime? I'm not worried, dog. It's called entertainment. Go slap yourself, AP. Like I said, Chico ain't no dog. He wasn't no Colorado fan either. Don't get it twisted. He just don't want to admit it. Don't get it twisted.
Don't try to twist this around to me.
Oh, don't involve me. See, everybody. See, that's the thing. I'll tell you who I was a fan of. Watch this, Chico. Who you a fan of? Who's you a fan of, Chico? Exactly. Exactly.
Kickers, you know what I mean? Daniel Graham. You know what I'm talking about?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. You don't have no team. You ain't a fan of no college team. Get out of here. That's the thing. That's the thing. Y'all don't want to. Now all of a sudden, okay, we can't talk.
Miami fan. That's what you want.
No.
Miami fan.
No, I'm willing to say that I'm a fan of another team, but the AP, I guarantee AP wasn't no fan of Colorado prior to Coach Prime in there. Not deflection.
Are you
all right? Comment bill $2. I guess great. Get them likes up.
Yeah. Hey, in the comments, let me know right now. Once we
Big Mike, dang.
Hey, man, I know you hear me talking.
I'm trying to read the comments, bro.
But
I said let me get through the talking. All right, well, fuck it. Y'all donate money. Chico, and then I won't talk. I'm trying to get the people they love for donating money.
All of a sudden you try to get people they love.
I'm saying they donated money. These are your donos. I ain't gotta read them. I clearly said, Chico, let me read off these donos right quick because they're piling up. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Go ahead, finish.
No. I'm trying. Oklahoma, loving $2. Roach Coach Hayes's channel can't survive without Prime. Slap yourself. My channel was rolling before Coach Prime, and it'll be rolling after Coach Prime. And guess what? I'll be all right. So anyway, next Chico, go ahead. Now you can speak, dog. Damn. Go ahead.
So now I can speak. You may enter.
I was trying to. Okay, guess what? Watch this. Y'all don't give no more donations then, because he don't want me to read them.
Yeah, no more donations. Y'all can hit me right here on the Cash App. You want to donate right to me? Right there on the Cash App. Speed Hustle TV. That's your boy. Right there on the Cash App. If you want to donate to me.
Hey, didn't I tell you? Look at that Black Dollar. I'm a bad version of Jason Whitlock.
Yes,
daddy a bad version of
Jason Whitlock, little cousin. Come on over here, little Whit.
Roach Hayes can't coach. Roach Hayes can't coach to save his life.
Hey, and then he had the nerve to call in his next segment we're gonna play. Look at my face on here. But at the next segment we're gonna play, we're gonna
viral 30. Ain't nobody but hurt. I'm waiting for Chico to show me some evidence of what I said. We've been on here 27 minutes and you still haven't shown me anything.
You're still talking over me, baby Whitlock. Beat up. You still talking over me, dog. All right. Listen.
Aussie Santana, cut it out. Cut it out. We got to get you some knee pads, dog. Cut it out. Cut it out. I ain't want to go there. Get you some. Matter of fact, you need to go there and get some more. You don't wore them first ones out.
All right. So
yeah, exactly. Push on.
All right. He's trying to deflect all he can to get from these facts that's going on.
Waiting for you to show me facts.
Upside his head. I'm talking about upside your head going on, left and right. So
I'm waiting.
On this next segment, guys, he's going to call me the legendary Gregory Hines. And somebody put when I shared this clip, somebody put in my comments on Instagram and reminded me that actually Coach Hayes looked more like Gregory Hines. He's trying to make a joke.
But what does this have to do with Coach
No. Listen. You might not.
Somebody put in the chat.
Might need to stop.
Somebody put in the chat.
O-line coach. He don't even have an O-line coach yet. That man sitting in his office already doing his job. You see what I'm saying?
What's his name? What's his name?
You'll see. You'll find out in the next few days.
Oh, so he's not sitting in his office doing his job.
Rolling his neck and everything. So he's not sitting in his office doing his job. We're not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Okay, you'll see.
I'm just saying.
Good question right there.
You sound real funny right there. Right here, this from your side too, Chico. So you say everybody know you be telling the truth. Chico, when you give a tap dancing lesson, with Gregory Hines coming at you. Matter of fact, you look like old young Gregory Hines.
If I pull up a picture of
what
Gregory
does that have to say? But what does this have to do? Shalom. What does this have to do? What does it got to do with what we talking about?
Listen.
Your
Lil Pup Chico coming with the puppy power. But it won't
your
line up in
follower,
front of me and say
your,
that.
hold
Put
up,
your
your
hand in your
follower
mouth.
said,
That will make you be
pause it, dog,
satisfied
because you like to talk.
and
Pause
happy
it.
right
Pause
now.
Coach Prime, he Coach Prime.
There we go.
Why not take a picture?
Well,
what I'm saying is visits to solidify what? Recruiting kids into
cut blocking.
what you talking about?
Yeah,
We getting it all to you.
I ain't never got cut block, boy. What?
Okay.
My hands quick for that.
I'm just letting you know. Anyway, what else would you like to push on? Would you like to ask questions? Because I'm not asking no questions tonight. You ask questions.
It's just we talked about all right. Here we go. Who would you like to see? Or actually, what would you like to see being done right now from Coach Prime in Colorado that would make you be satisfied and happy right now?
I'd love to see him doing in-home visits. It would be very nice when you see coaches. You see a plethora and a multitude of schools.
You're always bringing up other schools, dog. But go ahead.
That's what you just said. I'm just telling you.
You're always bringing up other schools. You know,
I'm telling you what people do. It's what you do. It's what you do. It's football time. It's recruiting. It would be nice to see Coach Prime recruiting kids into this program to build a future. It would be nice. I'm telling you this. It would be nice to see him going out, getting young men as future Buffaloes in this program right now. It would be nice. So you ask me, and the reason I'm bringing up this parallel is because some people may not understand what coaches do at this time. When we talked last time, they're not on vacation. They're out recruiting. Head coaches are in the living rooms, at the houses, taking the picture, being seen, being visible. So when they get their official visit, because there's two different things, official visit and in-home visit. These coaches are now doing in-home visits to solidify what? The signing day, which is in literally 15 days.
Is that good for you? You want to go some more?
I clearly said on there, I want to see him building up this roster for the Buffaloes. We're talking about high school kids. That's what we're talking about.
All right.
See, Chico, hold up, because you'll do this. Hold on, wait a minute. Because I let it play. I didn't say a word. All I'm saying is I'm talking about Coach Prime building this up for the future. Did I not say that in that clip? Hold on. Did I not say? Because rewind it. Hold on. You like to rewind everything. Did you rewind it?
I don't need to rewind that part.
Well, now you don't need to rewind it. I'm not asking no questions tonight. You asked. What's 1975 I clearly said about that?
Old school.
Can you pause it for a second, please?
That's what it's.
Can you pause it for a second? I clearly said I would like to see Coach Prime. You asked me, what would I like to see Coach Prime doing? I would like to see him going out there building up this roster for the future. Did I not say that, Chico?
You said that, Coach Hayes. You said that part. You definitely did.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
So play it. So then,
I'm
not old school.
That philosophy is still so old school, dog. This is 2024 now. Few days from it. Things have changed. We got Coach Prime as the coach now, dog. He ain't got to go to each and every home visit. He ain't got to. And that's been obvious.
Worry about the health, not to fly around. Go to one? How about go to one? Go to one kid house.
Hasn't been to one.
They ain't take no picture. Everybody gonna take a picture with Coach Prime. He Coach Prime. Okay. Why not take a picture? Well, what I'm saying is, why not take the picture?
Keep watching. Keep watching. See how you arguing about why not take the picture? Why not do what everybody else is doing? Why not do this? Why not do that? And my whole point to you is, and very calmly I'll say, it's 2024 and it's Coach Prime. It's not these other coaches, which is why I was saying 1975 or 80 or 92 or whatever it was. It's not. It's a difference. Coach Prime is the, I don't want to say bait or carrot or whatever, but he's the draw. People want to go and see what it's like in Boulder, and they want to see all these things that they've been seeing.
They have official visits, though. They've been on official visits,
and the fact that he can pull these guys that he's been getting without doing your official visit and taking those pictures for you and smiling and shucking and stuff and not whatever it is, and not get into a rented car and pressing the gas or room and trying to have some bravado. He don't have to do all that.
What are you talking about? A rented car and what are you talking about?
That's because Nick Saban did that recently. You don't know, maybe you'll get up to date on it, but he was in the at a recruit's house, and he came outside, and the recruit was all excited with the camera. He said, "Oh, get in there and make it start." And he got in there and started that thing up. But the point is, Prime don't have to do all of that. These people are putting out all of these stunts and stuff because they have to do it. You can argue and say, well, Nick Saban don't have to do it. All he has to do is come there and do it. Well, Nick Saban doesn't utilize. If
you gonna call, hold on, so you gonna call what everybody else do a stunt? Is that what you're saying? You just said stunts.
That's what it's becoming right now. Yes, a stunt. That's what. At the end of the day, that's what it is. For a coach to go into to a kid's house and be doing the electric slide with his parents and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And all that stuff is stunting, dog. All that stuff is putting on, dog. All that stuff is trying to win over the recruit, dog.
That's what you do. If you're a coach, you're going to win over the
Coach Prime. That's my point. If you're not Coach Prime, that's what you have to do.
God, Chico.
And you're sitting there arguing the opposite. If you're not
arguing the opposite,
you got to do that. But
I'm listening to what you're saying.
You don't have to do that stuff, dog. You can invite these kids to come up there to Boulder because that's what they want to do anyway. They get to see the campus, meet Coach Prime, realize everything that they're going to realize the situation and the location that they're going to be in for the next few years.
They've done that in the. So what do you think they do in the official visits? I'm asking you a question.
And
what do you think?
Point that these kids can see all of this in the official visit and still somehow sign with Coach Prime? That must mean he's a great recruiter, dog, to get these guys come up here sitting in the same chairs that Dr. J and Lil Wayne and all these superstars sat in.
Jordan Seaton, yes. Yeah, hold on. Let's talk about because we haven't really gotten into who we talking about here now. Because I don't want to because I get it, right? That's the way of trying to pin it. But you're acting like the top 100 dudes is flying in the damn Colorado. Like, hold up, dog. Don't get it twisted, bro. Hold up.
The top 100 that we want, it might not be the top 100.
Everybody says what they want. Okay, okay. So you're gonna tell me, this is what y'all talking about. Jordan Seaton knocked it out the park. I'm loving it. Knocked out the park. Draylon Miller, 15th best, great pickup. Cameron McHale, 4th in his position, great pickup.
Time out, right? Pause, please. Time out. Did you see a picture in a household with any of those three guys? Hold on. Have you seen a picture in the household of any of those?
He committed in November.
You got
he committed in November. The only 2 pickups.
Did you see them?
Asking me, I'm telling you.
Answer the question. Did you see them on the picture with Coach Prime in their living room?
Because he couldn't go in the living room when they committed.
Whatever.
Who does he have, Chico?
Who does he have? The guys.
No, that was whatever.
Hold on, let me go down the list.
And that's what he wanted. But if you act like, hold on, Chico, wait a minute. You're gonna talk about the guys he wanted. Fine, no problem. But y'all get so happy. 5-star Jordan Seaton, great pickup. But yet, you talk about he wants all these other guys, but they're 61st at their position, 51, 76th, right? All I'm saying to you is, hold on, that may be who we wanted. Coach, all I'm telling you, Chico, all I'm saying to you is, you're going to tell me right now, if that's what we wanted, fine, no problem. That's what he wanted. That's his program. He do what he want to do with it. But you're going to tell me he's going to skip over all the other kids because he's Coach Prime and they're not coming? See, y'all said the kids are coming, but let's be real, dog. Come on, dog.
Come on. Nothing at all.
Chico. 24. That's disingenuous as hell. That's disingenuous as hell. That you
verbal commits, 11 redshirt freshmen, 10 sophomores, 22 juniors on the team, and 24 seniors on the team. Total scholarship count for 2024 is 77 right now. So we still have some to give out. Let me see. Colorado also pulled 3 transfers from Alabama the previous 2 off seasons. Can we get the big fella that's going into that's in the transfer portal since Monday? That's Anquan Barnes. Anquan Barnes, the big defensive tackle from Alabama. I think when he came out, he was a 4-star guy from the state of Alabama.
I broke his tape down. He can play.
He can play. He can play. You broke his tape down.
I said he can play. I broke his tape down.
He can play. He can play. You said you broke his tape down. So if we get him, what's that going to prove right there? Is that recruiting going on too? What's that?
Yeah, but it was a transfer. I'm talking about high school kids, bro.
You still
why do you
about,
always separate the two? Like, why is it that you don't understand? They're not one and the same.
We have 10
this whole conversation.
Guys, we have 10 guys.
Yeah, you got 10 guys. Okay.
Yeah, we're not bringing in 30. We're not bringing in 20. We got the ones that we
Chico.
want.
You got
10. 10 guys.
Chico, you brought in 10 guys.
Yep. And
you brought in 10
star, two 4-stars.
You brought in 10 guys, Chico. I'm with you.
Yep, 10 guys. Exactly what we wanted to bring in. I said that 2 weeks ago that we're looking to bring in.
So my thing is, okay, so see, that's an easy cop out. Exactly who we wanted.
Cop out nothing. Look across the country. Look across the country, and you tell me from all of your top players from the last few years, how many actually played at the schools that they went to? How many? Not many, dog. How many contributed to Colorado last year? Not many, dog. So we're not banking on no freshmen coming in and truly playing and truly contributing to the team. That's why we're going transfer portal. That's why.
But that's not what I'm asking you to do. I'm asking you to build a. That's why. But Chico, that's why I clearly said building for the future. That's why I said what I said about the future.
We're not doing that. Come on, man.
Okay. Well, then don't do it. Fine.
That's exactly what we're doing.
So that means you're going to live out the portal forever.
I appreciate that, my guy.
No problem. If that's what y'all want to do, guess what? I'm here for it.
It's a tool. It's just like free agency in the NFL. It's a tool. You think we're not going to use it? And we got the portal king.
No problem. No problem.
Done now? Yeah.
No, I never see, but that's right there being Chico. I never said don't use the portal. Never said that. See, you
please call your brother.
Yeah, you
please call in, big bro. Please call in, big bro. Please call in and roast your little brother, man. Damn, he don't listen.
Talking about?
He don't listen at all, boy.
Yeah, you don't get them stretch marks from around your lips. That's the problem. Now that's the problem. Now that's the issue right there. You got to ease up, dog. Put some Vaseline on your lips and relax, dog. You're doing too much. What is that? You just want to be a character. I want to hear talk about football. You just want to kiki ha ha. And I have no problem. I enjoy it. It's actually, but dog, anytime we go to talk about football, you want to crack a joke. And I call you brother. Call you brother. All I'm saying is let's talk football.
Okay.
See, you don't want to talk football.
I can talk football all day, dog. Let's go. What you want to talk football?
I've been wanting to talk football. All you want to do is crack jokes. Let's talk football.
Wrong as hell yesterday.
I've been wanting to talk football.
Now what you got to say now?
Who's wrong?
Let's go.
Yeah, Jordan Seaton was a great pickup. You're 100% right. I don't dispute that one bit. I even called on your show and told you that. Right? I did. I called you and said, man, that was a great pickup calling your show, blah, blah, blah. However, I'm talking about building a program.
And he's doing that. And he's bringing in freshmen.
That's all I'm saying.
Like he did in the previous years, he's done the same thing with the same philosophy of going. Hush and be quiet and listen. Then if you're gonna let me talk, man. If I
can't tell what's moving, dog. Your lips flapping all over the place.
Man, stop looking at. Okay, anyway, if you're going 40-40-20, dog, you're not gonna be bringing.
Why you in your feelings, dog? I'm sitting here listening to you. What are you talking about? You say 40-40-20 and then,
Are you ready?
Bro, I'm sitting here listening to you. Now are you in your feelings, Chico? Chico, stop. Don't get in your feelings, Chico. Don't you do it.
Hold on.
Don't you do it, Chico.
Hold on, God dang it. Hold on.
I keep telling you this. You're talking. I told you this. You're talking. And then you just stop. I'm listening to you. And now you hold on. Now you're on the phone. What do you want me to do? Just sit here and listen?
No reason. And I'm speaking. All right. So as of right now, CU commits 5-star Jordan Seaton, 4-star Draylon Miller, 4-star Cam Michael, 4-star Brandon Davis Swain. I don't have to say anything else. All those are high school players now. All right. Have you seen pictures of Coach Prime with any of those guys? No. All right.
That's it.
From there, we got that's it. That's it.
Well, they committed.
How many other teams has 4 4-stars and a 5-star?
Bro, Brandon Davis Swain committed. Brandon.
I don't care when.
How many?
anyway,
that was
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, no,
5,
but you said when they have a picture.
6 more guys that are 3 stars on this squad. So you got 3 4 stars and 1 5 star. Anything, how can we sit here and be talking about Coach Prime either not recruiting or whatever? This is a great class coming in with the 10 freshmen right here. Then you supplement that with the transfers that we have coming in. Number 1 transfer class, and we're not even done yet. Looking for the defense to be replenished this week, especially on the weekend, with the defensive line, some DBs coming in also, and linebackers to be committed this weekend. So get ready for that. Shouts out to the super chats that came in from Big Wick Cleaning, AP, Cosmic Skills, 9-4 Finance, Big Mike, Oklahoma Loving, Black Dollar, Bipolar Punt, Mr. Hillsman, Run the Table Sports TV, and we got a few other ones in there, but we got to highlight those also.
Bro, I'll read them as long as you don't complain. I'll read them. Would you like me to highlight them, or are you going to say, can I talk?
You can highlight them right now if you want.
I'm asking.
And we can talk about the depth chart.
Okay, I just want to make sure. You be like, stop talking. Stop talking.
We can go depth chart after this.
You can talk about it.
Shouts out to big Matthew
okay,
Bedford
here we go.
also.
Okay, does it have you with? Now you want me to read it or not? I'm just saying I won't read it then. I'm asking how you want me to do it.
It's whatever I'll read it. Whatever. All right. Oklahoma Loving said.
I'm trying to read it, but how you want to do it?
Roach Hayes, Prime doesn't have to what you want. Doesn't have to what you want. I'm talking about damn Chico, like that's a complete damn sentence right there.
It'd be nice, Oklahoma, if you go spell it. Them your people. You be careful. Don't insult them. Them your folks. They can't spell. Coach Hayes, did you consider Deion's health, Mr. Hillsman? Consider his health? Okay. All right.
Well, don't be disrespectful.
Would you like to say something about this?
Answer the question. Did you consider the man's health when you talking all that junk about him traveling around and meeting with people and taking pictures, smiling and stuff?
He traveled.
Go ahead.
He traveled to Dallas for the game. I'm saying he traveled to Dallas. Didn't he travel to Dallas for the game?
He traveled to Dallas.
I'm asking. So if his health was an issue, would he have traveled to Dallas for the game? That's all you want to do is be a comedian, dog. I'm trying to talk football.
All he did was ask you a question. Did you consider?
And I answered it.
When that.
And I answered it, and then how his talk show worked. I answered it, and then I asked you a question. I can't speak to him directly, so I'm saying to you, Chico, is that did he consider that? I said I didn't think his health was an issue because if you're traveling,
that's the answer
to the game. Then why would I consider his health?
That's the answer to your question right there. You didn't consider his health because of
his previous
travel, whatever. But I think
he was already traveling around.
Okay,
right or wrong, he was already traveling around, right?
Yeah, he was, and he traveled.
No, can I be honest? The mic is going in and out
because you're talking, and we have to talk one at a time. But if we're traveling, if he wasn't traveling, he traveled.
Talk one at a time.
He traveled to Dallas.
Okay, go ahead.
He traveled to Dallas. He wasn't traveling around. That's a difference. I could fly somewhere and it not be so bad. But if you want me to fly here and fly there and fly there and fly there, it could compound easily. So yeah, if our main attraction is to have the kids come to Boulder to experience everything and show everything that we have to offer, because it might not be as prevalent in these kids' minds coming from the Southeast, like a school like any other school in the Southeastern Conference, or even ACC, Florida State, Clemson, Georgia, Alabama. People see them on their TV screens all the time. They probably went to visit. They probably went camps there, whatever. So it might be more important for these coaches who are right there, not too far, hour flight, to go and visit these guys in home, as opposed to if we're recruiting these guys from the South. Yeah, Coach Prime can fly there, but it's not going to get that true experience for the player, so they can know what it really is to experience Colorado football and the Colorado lifestyle, which could be
Chico, they went on the. Okay, can I say something? You act like they have never been to Colorado. That's the part that baffles me. You act like They have not taken official visits, dog. These kids have taken official visits.
That's why.
Like that's the part you're making it seem like. Hold on, you're talking over me. You're talking over me. What I'm telling you is these kids have been to Colorado on official visits, non-official visits. So you act like they've never been to Colorado. I'm not understanding. I hear what you're saying, but you're acting like the first time to Colorado was yesterday.
No, it probably
Jordan Seaton was at Colorado during the Colorado State game.
I think
Jordan Seaton was at Colorado at the Colorado State game.
I think he went.
Okay,
twice.
So what are you acting like? I know, but what I'm trying to get you to understand, why are you acting like they've never been to Colorado? I'm not understanding this point.
I'm explaining to you that that's the big draw. That's bigger than if you have one choice of, do I want to go to Colorado or do I want Coach Prime to come to me? The better thing and the bigger draw and the most effective thing, obviously, is them going to Colorado. Now, if you want Coach Prime to double back on a home visit, guess what? Guess who don't have to do that out of all the coaches in college football right now? And probably a lot of coaches like you, traditionalists, are hating on it and mad and saying stuff like, they probably telling you, Coach Hayes,
I'm not mad, dog.
I like the fact that he's not going to the homes like we are. Coach Prime know that he can pick up a Zoom call. He can pick up a phone call. He's on the level of these players that he can say, dog, it's a difference when Coach Prime is talking to you on the phone call rather than maybe some of these other coaches. You know what I'm saying?
You said that, Chico. I get it. I hear you. But what I'm saying is,
whatever. Let the man keep high.
You the one talking about it. I'm trying to read the comments, and you still harping on this.
Hey, I appreciate you running the table.
Here we go.
Sports becoming
all these new.
Am I not talking? Appreciate you running the table. Sports for becoming.
You said read the comment, and I went to read the comment. Go ahead. 94's finest. All these new. Bro, I'll give up, dog. God damn, dog. What are we doing, dog?
What are you doing today?
What are we doing? You just asked me to read the comment. I'm reading it, and then you read. You can read it.
Read this comment.
God damn. No, you do it.
Okay, be quiet now, Coach Hayes. All these new O-line commits could be discussed. Matthew Bedford, exactly, big 6'6" guy, 305, just committed today right before we got on out of Indiana. He's a senior coming off an ACL injury. But Coach Hayes wants to argue about nothing and continue to overtalk. Watch, he's about to respond to this and argue with himself about this comment. And we're off. Go, Coach Hayes. All right, I'll go to the next comment. Run the Table Sports TV, $5. We appreciate it. Let's just get big old.
I need you to apologize. Now I need you to apologize because you were wrong. Get out of here, dog. Go ahead.
Let's just get big old.
Y'all y'all funny, man.
315-pound D lineman and Quinn Barnes Jr. and Walter Nolan in there this weekend. Those are the two guys I would love to see. I think we need, if it was my team and I was looking at it, I looked at the roster and saw the depth, I would try to bring in, especially Sapp. If Sapp ends up being a defensive line coach or whoever does, I would try to bring in, at the very minimum, 5 big defensive tackles. I'm talking about big monsters like a Walter Nolan, like the big dude of Alabama that fits that mold of, we're going to be run stoppers first. Run stoppers first. We're getting off the ball. We're making plays in the backfield. That's what I'm looking to have up that middle for Colorado. Mr. Hillsman came in with the $5 chat saying they don't have to build for the future all in December, Coach Hayes. When you have to personally insult, you lost your argument.
Okay, I need y'all to spell check some of these because I know Chico can read. Now, a lot of stuff I don't agree, but I know he can read. And that right there, Mr. Hillsman, I hope you truly understand how the recruiting process. Forget Colorado. I know it's Coach Prime. He's half man, half amazing. I get it. I'm with you. But do you know these kids signed? No, I'm being for real because you can't say anything. But do you know that teams build through the recruiting in December early? That's the early signing day. This is where you build your depth over time through that part. I don't know if you understand that, Mr. Hillsman. Signing day is on the 20th. The majority of these kids are going off the board. So this is what so maybe you don't. If you don't want to listen to me, that's fine. But don't talk to me as if you're trying to tell me you don't have to do all of these. Why do you think everybody's in a scurry? But I forget, I can't put Coach Prime with everybody. But Coach Prime can't get kids that's already signed. Sorry, it doesn't work like that. Maybe you get them next year, but he can't. If I sign to Nebraska on the 20th, Coach Prime can't touch them. So this is what I was talking about. And again, maybe I'm wrong because I'm looking at the future of Colorado, and maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe I should be looking at a year-to-year deal. Maybe I should be saying, hey, we're just trying to fix it for the year, fix it for the next year. If you continue that cycle, in my opinion, you're kicking the can down the road. You got to get guys to grow up through these things. And I think that high school recruiting, getting some of those top players is essential for the growth of Colorado over the next couple of years, not next year, but over a period of time. So since you want an explanation, go ahead.
Shout out to Brian Jared on Twitter, just hit me, said, Chico, I think 5 is a lot. I think you're talking about the D tackle. I said 5. But 3 is reasonable to expect. Give me Barnes, Chris, McClellan, and Lockhart. Now, I will say this, just think about it. It might not be 5 even in the portal right now. You know, so I'm thinking that maybe we might see a couple other guys jump into the portal later on this week. But, yeah, right now I would say if we got 3, that would be okay. That would be like my minimum, very dirt. But we don't have right now on the roster, in my opinion, the run stopper type guy that I'm looking for. We got hybrid guys. We got guys who can rush the passer. We got guys who can make plays against the run here and there. I like Amari McNeil. I like what Bishop could possibly bring. I would have to look at the rest of the roster, but those guys jump out to me right now. The other guys who I would bring in would be, like I said, those plug in the middle guys who can come in and rotate and sub out, because what a lot of people don't realize is you need at least a second wave to come in and be just as good as that first wave and not have a huge drop off. So that's why I said 5. You know, that two rotation, 2 guys go in, 2 come out, 2 go in, and then you got 1 just in case somebody gets hurt. Coach Hayes living in a nursing home, thinking about the old days of recruiting. Yes, 1975, when I was just a young boy. Clearly, Chico don't understand depth. They'll be the same next season. How do I not understand depth if I just broke down why I wanted to have 5 defensive tackles? That's depth right there.
Yeah, bro.
Foes Finest. Big Dog Chico, would be dope to see you, and Bird's Eye View link for some live shows would be a lot less yelling and over talking over nothing. Might be a lot less entertaining too then, if that's the case. Shout out to Coach Hayes, man.
Coach Hayes, Finance, you just need to cut one big check, dog.
Coach Hayes' family, dog. He's just the family.
I'm just listening, dog. Can I tell you something, Chico? No, can I tell you something, Chico? I'm being dead serious. Chico, hold on for a second, because I think there's a problem with the mic. I'm being dead serious about it. Remember, I said before the mics were going in and out, and I think we're over talking because there's a lag. I'm being very honest about it, because we've always talked before, and it's never been a lag. I think it's a lag, and I'm being very serious about that, because even prior to the show, like Coach, that mic was going in and out. That was going in and out. So I think there's a lag in it. So it's like a delay. So go ahead. See what I'm saying? Like, I think it's a delay in there.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, we've never like really talked and didn't hear each other almost. I think, yeah, you might be right. It might be a lag somewhere, but
I think it's a lag because it's going in and like your volume goes straight down, like it's don't talk, and then it come right back in. So I think it's a lag in there. Go ahead, finish your piece.
Let me see. Where we at? Mr. Hillsman once again for the 5. If your concern is them building for the future, why does it matter when a player commits? And that's another thing too. And shouts out to Brandon Davis Swain. Here's another thing too. When you kept making a point last week, and you even said this time too. Well, the signing day is 15 days from now. Or it's whatever, 10 days from now. You kept making that point as if they can't sign on the day of or commit 3 days from now. Why was it such a big rush for you jumping in on that and saying, he better hurry up? He better hurry up. Why was it that? Why was that what your take? That was your mindset.
Okay. The reason I'm hesitating because I want to make sure the sound is right. The reason that's important, guys, I've been around this thing a long time, right? I know Coach Prime is the new era of whatever. But here's what Mr. Hillsman has to understand. Back. See, you like okay. You like to look at it as if players, huh? What happened? You nigga clown. So Mr. Hillsman, what you're not understanding is that once those players get, all right, when players get taken off the board, Mr. Hillsman, they're not coming back. It's not like all of these players are going to wait until January 30th. They're all of these players. So if you're looking to get top players in your program as freshmen coming into your program as freshmen, you got to work that. Why do you think? Again, I know y'all don't like to compare Coach Prime to anybody else, but why do you think this entire industry works the way it's working? It's moving the way it's moving to get the influx of incoming freshmen. Because once the best are gone, you're left with slim pickings. That's what I'm saying. And with Coach Prime's influence, being very honest about this, he could go out and get a Seton. He could get probably out if he wanted to get in his recruiting class. And this is what I'm not understanding. Because he is Coach Prime, why are you not getting the equivalent of what you want at your position, just like you got Jordan Seton? Why are you not getting that top receiver, top running back, that top defensive tackle, that top guy? That's where I guess my disconnect is, bro, is that the same way you pulled Jordan Seton, the number one offensive tackle in the country, as a true freshman? Why not have that same, what you call it? Right? Why not have that same thing with the top edge rusher that you're looking for? Those type of things. That's all I'm saying. So I'm good with that.
Because probably
anything else?
Because he's a top edge rusher doesn't mean that he fits with what we're trying to do.
I don't need your answer. I don't need you. I don't need you because when I asked you to answer before, you was talking about no. I don't. Why do I need to answer that?
I'm really not talking to you. You know what I'm saying? So, for the person who just hit me on Twitter. You feel me? This picture just dropped of Coach Charles Kelly.
Well, responded to him on Twitter, dog. This is a prime debate.
Exactly. Which I'm a co-host on. So Brandon Davis Swain said, I appreciate you, Coach Kelly, for flying in Detroit to see me the last 2 weeks. Now, that's also going back to my point. I said Coach Prime is like the octopus, right? And he has his tentacles out there being his assistant coaches, and they're the ones out there reaching these players, going into the homes, while Coach Prime doesn't have to be that. He's the central play. He's the central station. That's where people come back to. All roads lead back
You're
to Coach
still
Prime.
Going back to this. I get it. You're still going back to why he not going. Okay, he doesn't want to go. Fine. I get it.
I'm driving the point home. You feel me? I'm killing the gnat with a sledgehammer. Nat. So Nat Hayes. Don't forget Omar White also. He coming in at 310 also. Shouts out to him. I appreciate those insights, guys, for sending me that. And I think we had another super chat to go to. Shout out to T Deuce. And also
we got a bunch of them. I'm trying to go through it. I'm trying to go through these, dog.
All right. Deep down, Coach Hayes really like Coach Prime. He does.
No, I'm being honest. I'm trying to go through.
He's been said that a lot of times. He does like Coach Prime, man.
I do. I really do.
He just don't know how to express it sometimes. He like the dude that used to like the girl in school, and he just go beat up the girl.
No, I'm not putting stretch marks around my lips, dog. I'm talking football.
Man, if you're talking football,
I'm not feeling. No.
The case closed then because you were talking recruiting and we was talking recruiting. Now, what else you want to talk football after we do these super chats? And we'll get back to it. For the $10, Miss Marie said, Coach Hayes, please stop over talking Chico. Let him get his point out. Come on, Coach. You can't dispute the great commits we got. So stop. Get him, Chico. He's salty tonight. Got his panties in a bunch. Oh, she didn't say that. I added that. Go ahead to the next one, please, sir. Hey, Kool-Aid.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I should go to the next one, sir.
Superior Trucking.
Crazy.
$2 said, $2. Just got Matthew Bedford, 6'6", 305, offensive line. Exactly. Told you about him earlier. Came from Indiana. He's going to be a grown man, senior. I clearly know how to spell Roach Hayes. Too bad you can't. Coach worth a damn. You got something to say about that grammar right there, Coach?
That's why on your avatar, it look like you're on your knees on that picture in the avatar. Get up off your knees, boy. You're a grown man. Cut that out. Yeah, you don't like that, Chico. Yeah, everybody tell you, get off your knee, boy. Look at that picture. Looking up at the camera. Man, get out of here. Money shot. Get out of here, man. You're a clown. Go ahead.
Mr. Hillsman. Hey, man, stop acting ignorant.
Considering health can you cut that out and make a clip of that?
I'm saying, considering his health traveling, he keep on drinking that milk over there. Like, you got ice in your milk, or you drink your milk warm?
You can't say that, Chico. You can't say that online.
And considering his health traveling on the road to meet recruits, stop with the bull. I think we knew you were talking about, Mr. Well, I knew what you were talking about, Mr. Hillsman. Man, we got more.
That's exactly what I was talking about, Mr.
I appreciate that.
No, we got a lot of them, but you want to bloviate so much. Go ahead.
Roderick C. Williams Sr. said, $1.99.
Go ahead.
Coach Light Skinned, what championship have you won? That's personal. We don't need to worry about that, man. He won a couple of PlayStation.
I got a national champ. I mean, I got a state championship. No problem. It's all good.
I think we
see you're a clowner, dog.
I'm a clown. Man, you've been clowning and coming with these jokes the whole time we've been doing this. And today, today, when your stuff's
light skin.
I didn't make that joke. Don't get mad at me.
Chico, I'm gonna be very honest, dog. I really think
Go ahead to the next. Go ahead to the next.
Joke, dog. You talking about PlayStation?
Blame it on the line.
It's already up here, bro. Waiting on you. It's
Big 12.
Hey, it's up here waiting on you, Chico.
Shout out to Kerry. Big 12 soon to be treated like FSU. Mad Titan Gaming for the $2 said Prime is so far ahead of the game he looks behind. Exactly. And he don't it doesn't mean he's not saying that he looks like he's behind. No, he's so far ahead, he's looking behind. People behind him as he's high stepping, putting his hand behind his head, spiking the ball, saying, "Thank you, God." Hey, T-Doo said for the $4.99, they're building to try to win right now because of who he has at quarterback. That's a true statement, too. That's factual. That's why they aren't going heavy in high school right now. That's facts also. That's why it's 40-40-20, because if you have a franchise player in sports, in the pro league or whatever, they always tell you, just like in basketball, you better try to get a team around them. You better try to build around this guy. You don't want to lose him. And in college football, you literally have that time frame of you can lose them after 3 years, after 4 years. And that's what Coach Prime sees, that I got to attack this thing right now and go hard on it right now to try to win next year. Because the main thing you need to win in college football is a trigger man. They got that with Shador. They need an uber athlete, a game changer. They got that in Travis Hunter. Now you need a stout defense that can stop the run, which they're trying to build, and they need a stout offensive line that can control the line of scrimmage and run the ball and run the clock out when you need to and make this offense a balanced attack. Bro. Another one, Super Chat. Handog said, or Handog, however you pronounce it, for the $4.99. In-home visit from Prime or for generational talents only. If Prime did an in-home, more every kid would want one. Exactly. And an in-home just for clout. In-homes are trump cards. I agree with that too. You'll be having guys request to come to my house so I can post a picture of you, and it's a little bit different, dog. We're inviting, same way I got to get to that too. We're inviting these guys to come to Colorado to get the full experience.
Oh my
I got to get to this preferred walk-on situation also, because there was a kid they're saying that I got word after I posted that he was coming. He was a part of the class. Said, "Hey man, take that down. He's not a part of the class. He wasn't contacted by us. He's a good kid, but we don't need to have no confusion on who's a part of the class, and it can hurt him for a possibility of going to another school." Kid said he wanted to walk on, but the coaches said they didn't contact him. And then Coach Zimmer came out today in a tweet saying the same thing that I said in the tweet, that I deleted it because I didn't want the kid to continue getting bashed. But he said the same thing, that the kid is not a part of the recruiting class. So more power to that kid. Hopefully he goes on and gets him a scholarship somewhere. And but you have a lot of things like that where players nowadays will say Coach Prime have offered them just to get some type of clout. Joe Budden came in for the 199 and said, Coach Hayes, a hater. I made sure that stayed up there for a little while. All right. Next one, Coach Hayes. Trip for the $5 said, hate to interrupt Coach Hayes, but back channels telling me the Ward deal is done. Canes got him. That's Cam Ward. I like Cam Ward. What you think about Cam Ward going down to Miami?
All right. So that's
don't worry about it. Let me see. Who could we bring in as a back? Go ahead. What you think about Cam Ward going to Miami for real though? He's a good quarterback.
I'm cool with it. I am. I'm really cool with it. I'm a person, like I said, I'm a person that I think it'll bring a different dynamic to the Hurricanes. We got a quarterback that can move. I guess I feel a certain way about Ja'Cory Brown because what I don't want to have happen to that kid is okay. Here's the business part of it that gets ugly. Ja'Cory Brown is a kid that very similar skill set. Not saying they're the same or he's better, but Mario Cristobal, when he got the job, he came in and he went to Valdosta to keep that kid on the roster because that was during the transition. Then you get him here, and for 2 years, in my opinion, he's been screwed over. And now you bring Cam Ward in that has a very same, if not similar. And I'm not saying they shouldn't bring Cam Ward. I'm just talking about a kid that you bring up. And this is why I tell people all the time, this is never family. It's always business. But you screwed that kid over. And now he's 2 years of his college career is gone when he could have been somewhere else flourishing. Because why stay there for what? You want me to stay there another year and sit behind Cam Ward? So I'm cool with Cam Ward. I tell people, I'm a fan of football, but I'm a player fanatic. And screwing kids over like that, sometimes the business just gets in the way. But if you screwed that kid over, you went out your way to go save that kid in that class, and then screwed him over. You burned his red shirt because you played him 5 games, because in one game he handed the ball off twice. When you could have, if he didn't get in that game at all, he would have kept his red shirt last year. Then this year, you don't play him at all, even though he wanted to be red shirt. He had 4 games to play, but now we ain't gonna play you at all. But now we got the bowl game coming up. Now we want you to play. Why? Because the other backup broke his arm, and Tyler Van Dyke then left. So without him, we go to a bowl game with 2 walk-on dudes. So that's effed up, dog. That's effed up.
Well, pray for your Canes.
What it is.
At least they kept what's my dog name? Cisco.
Hey, dog, I'm gonna keep it real. I ain't gonna be like, well, I'm not gonna say, well, Mario Cristobal, he looked at it and he put the banana in the tailpipe, and no, you got to call it just what it is, and that's why I say I just want to talk football. But anyway, go ahead.
Okay, anything you want to talk strictly football on, Coach Hayes?
Well, I can't. What do you want to talk about? You run it. You said I come to y'all. You run it today.
That's on you, Coach Hayes. You said you want to talk strictly football. You ain't want no jokes today.
I've asked.
Go ahead.
I've asked. I do.
No.
No, I didn't say.
Go ahead. What's your football topic? What's your football topic?
You're too sensitive.
I
don't have any for all this week. No, because you're talking about you don't want to talk. You don't want no jokes. No, ain't nobody say that. Come on, dog. Don't act like that. I'm asking you. Let's talk. Let's talk Colorado.
All right. Here we go. Colorado football.
I'm telling you it's the sound, bro. I'm telling you it's the sound. I'm telling you it's the sound.
Back, so you're not going to hear it the same if I step forward. You know what I'm saying? Let me know.
No,
it's bad.
Chico, I ain't stupid. I'm looking at the screen. Coach, this is how you sound, Chico, for real. To me, when you talk, this is how it sounds. So listen, guys, I want to come back and tell you what. Yeah, so I'm telling you that. So I'm telling. That's how it sounds to me. So that's what I'm saying.
All right, Coach.
But
Hayes,
anyway,
it's time to open the lines up. Do you hear that? I think it's time to open the lines up, Coach Hayes. Do you hear that? You might have my dog Boo Capone calling in.
They already neck bone in here.
Neck bone got to go last, though. How he get in first? Roach Hayes.
They already know the phone number because it's the same phone number. And again, unfortunately,
No, shout out to Nick Bone, dog. Chico, you have a gate compressor? It is fading. Yes. Okay.
I know
Chico
Chico
Hayes,
blades.
sir.
All right, 862-799-9956 while we load up the queue. Real quick, Chico. Hey, real quick, Chico, on a serious note, while this is loading up, let's talk some football. Go ahead. And I'm being serious about this. I've always said this to you. I said it before. I don't want to be just the one asking and like I'm mediating. Like you just said, I'm the co-host, so host it. Let's go.
I asked you 3 questions.
No, but I'm saying let's talk football. Let's go.
Here's another football talk. And I saw you, we went back. I think I asked you this last week. We were talking about the potential of Warren Sapp coming over. And then big load hope on the offensive line. Anything you want to add to that? Talk about that. Those are the big things that's going on right now in Colorado football. You got the coaches being named, possible OC change, but that's no word on that yet. And a bunch of guys coming in. I don't have any questions for real. I know what's going on. It seems like you have the questions or you have the comments. So what are your thoughts about what's going on? What popped off the last week since we haven't talked?
I talked about Warren Sapp. I don't know. Maybe you can enlighten me. Maybe it's a secret. Is he going to be a coach or analyst? I know a lot of people have been asking that question. I don't know. And I don't necessarily care either way because he still will be a part of the program and still be a part of the teaching piece. But do you know if he's going to be the coach or analyst, or is that top secret or what? I'm asking. I'm not trying to be funny because I don't know. Because everybody's asking, is he coming in as an analyst role or is he going to be a coach? A lot of people have been saying, oh, he's out recruiting. He's out around the country recruiting. Well, this is what I do know. And I'm just telling you the rules. I don't know what's happening. If he's out recruiting, then that means he's had to be activated in a coach's role. If he's out actively recruiting, like how you saw Charles Kelly out recruiting, if he's doing that, he has to do it in that role. So maybe he's under the coach. I don't know. I'm asking because
you just asked. You said, do I know? Yes, I know. Secondly, am I going to tell you right off?
Okay.
No, I'm not going to be the first one to try to break the news. Thirdly, you said you're pretty smart and you know the rules. And if you're out coaching or if you're out recruiting, then you have to be a coach and not an analyst. Is that what you said? That's the rule?
Activated as a coach. Doesn't mean you have to be the coach because you can be activated and then they deactivate you. So make sure you understand that. For you clip that out and want to. Coach Hayes said, no, you have to be activated as a coach.
All right. So I don't know. I don't know whether he's 100% been out there as an active coach recruiting, like the people are saying in the comments. And yes, you did answer your own question. That's what I was trying to get to. You know what I mean? Secondly, it has been proven just as early as or as late as last week or this week that Coach Prime doesn't do everything on someone else's time. If something comes out about a coach may be coming or might be coming or whatever, you best believe that it's already happened or happening. Coach Warren Sapp would have to finish his degree, which I think would be around this time where it would be complete and he'll be, graduating or whatever. So I think it's all happening within time frames. You got to be technical on some things. You can't announce some things on top of other news. It has to be, the timing has to be right about it. So just hold your horses. You'll see a lot of things happening when they happen. And that's probably why we haven't seen any defensive lineman news as far as commitments yet, because of the timing of the coaching announcement, so to speak. Do you understand that? You understand what I'm saying at all? It's okay to say no. It's okay to raise your hand and say, I don't understand that, Teach.
I know you ain't talking. You gonna be talking to the people. I clearly understand.
Oh, okay, well, great.
I clearly understand. I brought it up because I'm telling you what the people say. So I thought you were talking to them, not me.
All right. Shout out to Kitwana.
What it do, gentlemen?
What it do? We up in this.
Shout out to Katwana.
Chico, you the last week when you. Oh, I missed that comment right there. So yeah, let's go ahead and get some callers up in here, man. You know, we know you haven't been.
Do you know where? Do you see? My thing is, I don't even know what to ask you, dog, because everything be. I'm being serious. I don't know what to ask you. I'm being very serious when I say this. I don't even know what to ask you because every question I ask, I don't want to be like, well, I can't tell you. I'd rather you spark the conversation because I want to say, okay, well, do we know where Coach Sapp getting his degree from? I'm just asking. I'm asking a question because I know, but I can't tell you.
Okay, but
no, I'm saying you did not answer. I know. What was my question?
Did I know? Yes, I know. You asked, did I know whether he was a coach or not? Because it's speculation.
No, I'm talking about.
So what you want me to say? Yes, I know, and I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, but that's not. I'm not asking. But that's why I say I don't want to ask the question, Chico, because every question I ask, you might be like, "Well, I can't." Damn, it's not an interview. I'm not interviewing you. We hosting this. Okay,
live your life.
All right. Where's Warren Sapp? Do you know what Warren? Do you know what Warren Sapp is going to college? Where is he going to get his degrees at Talladega? See, I don't know. Okay, so I'm asking, and then you're trying to be like, does it matter where he goes, as long as he gets a degree?
Well, technically,
where's he going to school?
It doesn't matter where he goes. I don't know exactly where he's going. If he went the same route as Coach Prime went going to Talladega College, that'd be great. But I don't know personally. I don't know if he even put that out there. It was out there, you know. But he has been on his Instagram showing a lot of and technique type stuff that he's practicing on, saying that he's getting in the lab. Coach Prime even shared the tweets saying that at the end of the tweet, it said that we're focusing on the defensive side of the ball this weekend, and we're bringing in them saps. And he had that in all capital letter. And what does Coach Sapp? I think he calls his big defensive tackle them big saps, right? So I think that's a telling sign right there for Coach Prime to even tweet that out, saying that we're bringing in them saps, especially. Let me see. It said Chico shared.
Right, and so therefore lies the question. Right. When you said
therefore lies the question too.
It's not me. It's lag. No, my hands in the air. It's lagging, dog. Just telling you, it's lagging. I've been putting that up there. That's not me putting that up there. I'm telling you, it's lagging bad.
Put what up there? I didn't see it. But
I don't know. You said go back. My hands was up here. I didn't know
that it was clear as day. Deacon said Chico shared faldo. I guess he's trying to say false information on Twitter and caused a bunch of drama. See, I addressed that earlier when we first got on. And see, that's how lies get spreaded right there from this guy, Deacon, saying he shared false information on Twitter, which is a hot lie and a half. What I did was I shared some information that was false. Huh? Deacon said that in the comments. Said that Chico shared some false information on Twitter. I don't know why it's lagging, Coach, if it's lagging on your end. I have no idea. I think it could be the situation like remember a couple weeks ago when you were lagging. I think. All right. So yeah, the information I shared once again.
Like I said, you said move it back up.
It's the same information that that was shared by Coach Zimmer. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go out. I'm going to refresh my screen and come back in and see what's happening. Take over.
Says Carolina says, why you care, Coach? Because I was just trying to make conversation. Be honest. I was just trying to start a conversation. But you can't get any questions. That's what I be trying to say. I don't want to ask all the questions, Carolina. No. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to go out, Chico.
Yeah, I'm
gonna go out. I'm gonna see what's what. I'll go out and come back because I don't know what.
I just listened back on my phone and everything sounded good to me. You know,
I'll go out and come back in. I'll go out and come back in.
What did Chico share? All right, Chico shared. What I shared was, and I think I can share it on the screen right here too. If I could pull up his page. Let me see. I'm gonna share it on the screen. But basically, I shared that there was a kid that's been included. The one from Jackson State, the kid from Jackson State was included in the class saying committed. And I tweeted after I got some news from a very reputable source saying that, hey, he is not a part of the class. He hasn't been contacted by us, nor let me see, what's his name? What's Coach Zimmer's name? Andrew Zimmer. Andrew Zimmer, not Zimmerman. There we go. Andrew Zimmer, Coach Zimmer, right here. So I didn't follow him. It says right here, I think he responded to somebody on under the picture. See if I can find it again. Did he tweet it? I mean, did he delete it? He might have deleted it too after people started attacking the daggone kid. What's this about doing? Yeah, so I don't see it anymore. He might have done the same thing. Let me see. Can you help some more guy? So basically, Zimmer said that the kid is not a part of the class, the official class. He was, he did the same thing last year, saying he was committed to Coach Prime. And this is, I'm quoting what Zimmer said, not me. But when I posted it the other day, everybody started attacking the kid. Well, he's this, he's that. I'm like, damn, y'all don't need to do that, dog. So I deleted it because I didn't feel like it was worth the likes or anything for me to get from it, to gain from it by having it on my page, although it was facts. And the person who contacted me, I'm sure he just wanted to get the facts out there and say that, this is not true. So that's what I did. I put it out there saying that. And then I saw the reaction and I said, you know what? I'm just going to delete it. It's late at night anyway. A lot of people didn't see it. So I deleted it. And I said, I'll let it come out officially from somewhere else because I don't have to be first to break the news. You feel me? So he said he was contacted. So, and then, all right, somebody just said somebody else interviewed him and he said he was contacted. Well, I got an inbox thread also because after I posted it on Twitter, he contacted me and basically was like, he committed. And I said, well, have you been contacted by them? And he said, I was contacted in April by them. I said, April, a long time, dog. He said, yeah, Coach Prime told me I could walk on in the fall, but when I went to go apply for the school, I was denied. And then I reapplied or appealed or whatever. And then I got accepted, but it was later on in the process, like during the season or whatever, right? So he's saying that he still figured that offer to come walk on still stood, although it's the next off season. So he took it upon himself to say, hey, I'm committed. So I said, but being that it's a different season, a different off season, circumstances change. Have you been contacted since April? And he didn't answer that clearly. And he referred me to an article that said that he intends to walk on. And I just basically say, man, I can intend to walk on. Don't mean that you can walk on, especially in a situation with Coach Prime where there are limited walk-on roles, and I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that wants to come in and walk on, right? So everybody's going to be pretty much preferred walk-ons at this point, meaning that you got to be invited to be a walk-on. So I just basically told the kid, hey, man, you should keep your options open. I know you want to come with Coach Prime or with the staff or Colorado for whatever reasons.
There are 7 participants in the conference.
I had to reload this. My bad. I'm sorry.
All participants are muted and they can unmute themselves.
I apologize. Go ahead.
The best thing for you to do is, only say you committed if you get contacted or try your best to contact somebody out there. Other than that, don't say you committed because then you're stopping yourself from possibly getting a real offer from somewhere, right? I tried to give advice. And then like I said, I saw the hate coming in on Instagram. So on Twitter. So I deleted it because it was worth nothing. And then Zimmer said it today. And here we go. So that's what it is, man. So apparently, I guess I was speaking facts and people saying I was putting out falsehoods. So that's the story. Y'all got a problem with that? Let me know. And yeah, that's how people do, man. Some people, I'm not saying he did that, but some people, put on Twitter and stuff for clout to say that, hey, Coach Prime recruited me or I'm committed or whatever, and they know that their followers go up and everything. So what's the tomatoes for, guys? What's the tomatoes for? For Coach Hayes? Rodney
Probably,
West said,
dog.
big facts.
so.
People forget that Chico played D1 football and is known as the best tight end of all time at his college. Man, I'll put that out there. That's subjective. I was definitely that when I came out at the time, though. But I think my young boy from my hometown came up to UAB, and not saying he was better than me, but he had more stats than me. And I think that goes a long way with same thing with the players nowadays. Your coaching and your scheme that you're in, your philosophy that you're with. Let me see all the tomatoes. What on one of these burner accounts? Might be on one of these burner accounts, but I can't have people come in here saying that I'm telling a lie about a fact that I know that's a fact. You feel what I'm saying? Come on now.
So what they say you lied about? Because I missed the part. What they say you? What happened?
Somebody in the comment before you went off, Deacon said that Chico was on Twitter and spreaded some false information, and he had to be only talking about that because that was the information that I put out there. But I deleted it like 30 minutes later because of all of the hate that was coming in towards the kid, saying, oh, he's this or he's that or he's this or he's that. And I said, y'all don't need to do that. And so before it got crazy, I deleted it.
Oh, okay. Now that stuff happens, dog. You get a lot of kids. It's a couple of things happen, man. These kids go out here, like I said, because colleges can't confirm nor deny that that these kids have gotten offers. So you get a lot of kids that go out, they feeling left out around the hood, around the school. Like you got a lot of kids who are good in their area, right? They may be undersized, so these big schools not looking at them, and they want to like. I know a kid that was here. It happens all the time. You should always see kids in high school. They're the best player in their area, but they 5'8", 160, and you see the other dude that he runs circles around. He getting all the big time offers. The coaches coming to the school. The coaches, hey, can I see such and such? Can I see such and such? And now he feeling left out. But every Friday night, everybody there to see little Timmy, right? But Big Johnny getting all the offers. I've had to go through that before with the kids. Like, I'm like, bro, I feel you, dog. But unfortunately, you know what I mean? Like, prime example, the kid at Miami Norland down there. He killing it. He killing it. Bro, the quarterback of Norland has thrown over 10,000 yards, and he won't get a big Power 5 offer because he's probably about 5'10". You know what I mean? Just what it is. You know what I mean? And Tiger from Northwestern, those kind of kids. They'll get a group of 5 offer, but that happens all the time. But you want to open up these phones or what?
Yeah, we open up the phone lines, but only if they knew Bryce Young is only 5'10". If that.
Yeah. But those are like those anomaly kids, right? Like, you know what I mean? They're not gonna take a bus full of them cats, dog. They not. It's just unfortunate. You're not gonna get a bus load of them kids, man.
Yep, you're right.
You know what I mean? And then fake offers, and like you said, because the school can't confirm or deny it, you got to just take it for what it is, right? You never heard any coach come out and say, "No, we never offered that kid."
Well, that's
even when
that's what I'm saying. That's what coaches just did in this situation, though. You feel me? That's what happened.
Mike Zimmer did that. I heard you bring up Zimmer's name. That's what I'm asking.
Coach Zimmer did. Coach Zimmer is he's an offensive assistant for Colorado, and he put it out.
What did he say on the tweet? What did he say?
I can't find it right now. It had to be deleted, but it said basically the same thing that I said. Hey, sorry, but let me see. Seeing a lot of entering the transfer portal tweets with practice fit. No, that's not it. But he basically said the same thing I said, which was
probably was told if he came out and denied it, he probably was told to take it down. You know what I'm saying? He probably was told because by rule they can't say that.
See, that's what I'm saying. But he did put it out there, and he probably had to take it down. But it was out there, and
and unfortunately Colorado, unfortunately Colorado they'll get some kind of infraction from the NCAA for it. It happens all the time, dog. It's not a big deal.
I don't know.
Because, I'm not sure. If that went out, I'm just telling you, if that goes out there, it's a slap on the wrist. It's like calling a kid when you're not supposed to. Lane Kiffin got in trouble. He was in a radio interview and he mentioned a recruit's name. It's like a level 1 infraction. I mean, it's minor.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. Which is fine. Which is probably why I was told to put it out there. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not staff. You feel me? But
if you put it out there, ain't nothing they can do. But somebody from the staff can, and guess what? Zimmer being in the NFL probably didn't know that was wrong because they don't. You know what I'm saying? He probably just didn't know that simple rule.
It's Andrew Zimmer, the nephew of Mike Zimmer.
Oh, Mike, yeah, because I'll be honest with y'all, like Mike Zimmer not there anymore, right?
No, Mike Zimmer never was there. It was always Andrew Zimmer that was
Andrew
at Jackson State with him. That's what a lot of people got mixed up. They only saw the Zimmer name, and that's why you saw the news like the Mike Zimmer might be coming to join Coach Prime's staff. That was never the case. It was always Andrew. So
again, he may be a young cat that didn't know no better, and he went out there and da. I mean, people get them infractions all the time, dog. You know what I mean? Like we got a level 1 because we gave kids an extra barbecue sandwich, dog, and they said that was unfair advantage because they got an extra meal because we didn't want to throw it in the garbage. So that kind of stuff happens, dog. Not a big deal.
And you get all type of stuff in the comments. Some people saying Amari Ward is the NFL commissioner's nephew. If I remember wrong, that was the kid name was Goodell on Jackson State's team. That was Roger Goodell's thing. Yeah, if y'all want to donate, you can hit your boy right there on the Cash App, and that'll go directly to me. The super chats will go. Where that go? Do you or both of us, or how that work? However it goes, that goes to the super chat, and
they donate to your side.
Okay,
whoever side they donate on, that's who gets it.
I never see the super chats, dog. I don't know. Maybe we need to talk about that offline, but I never see them.
What do you mean you don't see them? Like this is super chat for your side right here.
Yeah, but I don't see him. Chico, are they bringing in OJ Simpson to stab at the run? I mean, you stupid, man. Bringing in OJ to take a stab at the running back job. What do you think about that, Coach? Hey, you think OJ Simpson would be a good running back coach? I bet you he'll kill it. Uncle O.
I mean, it was a good try. It was a good try. He'll kill it. I get it. Just like the guy said, hold on, but you missed the first part. He taking a stab at it. Right. I get it.
You missed it. You ain't hear it. Hey, Ezra.
No, I did. I read it when he said take a stab. I got a better one for you, though. I got a better one for you, though. How about this?
What?
I don't think he'll take it, but if he did. You get it? I didn't kill him, people, but if I did, it's how I do it. I won't take the job, but if I did, it's how I do it. Remember he wrote the book?
Oh, that's a swing and a miss. That's a long shot right there, dog. You tried.
Come on, dog. It's just as corny as yours. Come on, cuz. Come on. Come on. I knew it was corny when I said it. Anyway, come on, man. Let's get this thing rocking, man. We got quite a few people. Angel, Serrano, real talk. How does a P5 school not offer a kid with that amount of talent, though, Coach? The little Timmy reference. Bro, you see it all the time. You get a lot of coaches caught up in size. A lot of coaches get caught up. Dog, you see it all the time. Dog, I seen a Power 5 school offer an offensive lineman because he was 6'7", and he didn't even start on his high school team.
Oh, no, if you want to get into some of that, dog, I don't want to call no names, but and that's why as a freshman, I was already doing what is popular now and have these guys recruiting because I recruited 3 guys from my hometown to come to my college with me to play football. They ended up not even lasting a semester. One of them went to another school, Alabama State. But the point was when I went to UAB and I saw the talent that was there at the time, not the talent that we brought in, but the talent that was there, I said, I can go here and play. But also, some of these guys, why are they even on the team? We brought in a kid that was like 6'6", but thin, that's shaped like a pencil. You know, and I was like,
all the time.
And I was like, he don't have any room to develop. He's not a guy that you could put weight on his bones. You know, you see those guys who are structured like that. You know that they'll never get big in their life. They'll always be skinny type guys. Why are you bringing him in to play defensive end? He'll never play.
These coaches get caught up in size. They get caught up in the measurables. They get caught up in the prototype sheet. They got prototype sheets that they pass out when the recruiting go out, and they say, "Hey, I want a guy for my left tackle be 6'7", 300 to 320." Yeah, well, Coach, I brought you one. This is what he looked like.
None of those prototypes have on their heart. None of them on their measures heart, does it? And that's
you don't know, you know. But let's get this thing rocking. We got quite a few in here. 862-799-9956. You're more than welcome to call on in. I think now, can you tell that the audio is better? We're not all over it. You notice?
I think so. I'm good. You good on your end?
Yeah, but I'm saying yours is not chopping out coming in, and we talking over it. Like we talking over each other, but it's not like it's lost because the audio not going out and coming back in. But
yeah,
anyway,
timing is on there, back on like it was before.
All right, here we go. First, I'm going in order as they come in. All right, Neckbone, what's your question? Talk to us.
What's going on, man?
What's happening?
I'm tired.
All right, your audio
I
is.
just got in. He comes in, and he got Deion jacket. So he don't even got a shirt on. He just got Deion jacket with bare back. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no sense in Coach Hayes. I paid, man, my membership to hear you, and I know your background, man. You coached at Hampton. You got a coaching degree, and you know what you're doing, and you love these kids. But this is the same guy. He need to go with Rob the Man Media and do podcasts with him, because they both are lift salt off the top of Deion's feet. You know what I'm saying? And him with the disrespect, I didn't kick your bowl over and force you to eat it off the ground, Chico. So you ain't gotta disrespect me. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing here, man.
Neckbone.
Like,
this Neckbone. I didn't disrespect you, Neckbone.
Because you've been talking the whole time and you ain't been talking about shit.
Okay, all right.
You come in. Wait a minute, dog, because you just talking. I got 2 minutes. You gonna be on.
Now you got a question.
You gonna miss I have no minutes. You gonna miss I have no minutes. Because
you was the same dude who said these kids are playing out. And then you got out here and talk about these kids, and then now they ain't even at the school no more.
Believe that.
All the kids that went to Colorado ain't at the school no more, and they all Deion.
Why?
Let's not forget.
With you,
they dead last, and you over here with your coat on, with your shirt, with your shirt stuck to your skin, sweating with sweat.
So what you, hold on. All right, Neckbone. I hear you, dog. I hear you, dog. What's your, all right, hold on. I get you, Neckbone. Neckbone. Listen. What's your question, Neckbone?
How you gonna come here?
Man, I'm just tired of this dude, man.
What's your question?
You gotta get some. You gotta do your because these dudes here, man, they just trying to get some free tickets, man. They ain't about that shit, man.
All right, Neckbone.
These kids ain't gonna follow this, man.
All right, Neckbone. We taking questions.
Quarterback. You want to get everybody
line up there.
Quarterback. And if you get hurt, you ain't got nobody to replace.
What's the pass on?
What's the pass on?
You can't get a dude
talking from the sideline.
You calling it 250? Give me a running back to get 250 yards, and I promise you,
how many yards?
All right, Neckbone. I gotta let you go, Neck. Appreciate you.
2 weeks in a row, get a kid that run for 250 yards.
Neckbone, I got you. Appreciate you, dog.
Neckbone, anyway.
Neckbone,
like everybody else.
Neckbone, appreciate it. Love it, dog. Appreciate you. I gotta let him go, dog. Y'all, listen. God dang, that's some fireworks, dog. Can I just tell y'all something again? Because everybody talking about these are my callers. The phone number works for both sides. The phone does not know who's calling, so y'all more than welcome.
He done crawled
Look at this.
Yelling.
Brian, Coach Hayes callers are the special ed squad. Whatever, dog. Go ahead.
Call up here every week with that same stuff. You ain't gonna call up here being disrespectful.
Right, what's the question, dog? Talk to us, man.
Mark.
What's good, Coach? I figured I'd catch a Colorado episode. Y'all people crazy, bro.
What's going on, man? Talk to you. What's your question, though? You got to in the 2 minutes like the normal show. So you get this pop a question for you, me, Chico, or both, and we'll roll with it.
Okay. So here, I already said how I think Colorado's going to be next year, but Chico, what did you say their record next year was going to be?
Man, y'all stuck on records. I told Coach Hayes when we first started this, I'm not a record guy because I'm looking at every game saying we're looking to win. I don't know why and how hard that is to understand. I'm looking at it from a player and a coach's standpoint, not from a fan standpoint, saying that, if we can just go this, from a player standpoint, if you have any player on your team or on your staff saying that we can go 6-6 or 5-7 or whatever, they crazy. We're going to win every game, dog. That's how I look at it. I don't have no prediction on the schedule because I get the guys that we're supposed to get. We're going undefeated. We'll be in the playoffs at the end of the year. That's what Coach Hayes do. You have them called up.
Well, first of all,
see, that's the shit, Chico, right there. That kind of crap right there, dog.
Listen to the call. Say caller.
Hey, listen, Chico. This is my first Colorado episode. So first of all, I don't know what you be talking about. So second of all, I don't know what perspective you look at. I called in because it's the first episode I caught, so I don't know how the hell you would look at a season. So I really could care less what you would tell other people because I'm hearing it from my perspective.
What's your name again?
Tell me that. That's cool.
What's your name again?
Cool. So, what's up?
I said, what's your name again so I can address you by your name?
You can call me Anthony, bro.
Okay, Anthony.
Coach Hayes called me Chi-Town, but that's for the Kane episode. So you can call me Anthony, bro.
Okay, I appreciate you calling in, Anthony. Yeah, that's my answer for anybody, not just you, who asked me what the record is going to be. My record and my outlook on it is we're looking to win every game, starting with the first one. And if we do the things that I think we can do by bringing in the certain pieces that I think is needed for this squad, I think, sky's the limit for it. I think we'll definitely be in the college football playoffs next year with a chance to win a national championship. We have the pieces at quarterback, which is essential. We have the playmaker in Travis Hunter and the pieces that we're adding in, and I know that's coming right around the corner. I think will put us in a position to be in the playoffs next year. So whatever record that is, 9 wins, 10 wins, whatever, in the playoffs is where I'm going with it.
Okay. No, I hear you. All right. Well, here. How about one more question, Coach?
Come on, quick. Come on, quick, sir.
Yeah, no, I got you. All right. So how do you think Coach Deion's offense will be able to handle better defenses? Because I think the Big 12 has better defenses than the Pac-12 did this year. But, only time will tell because a lot of those Big 12 teams are, hitting the transfer portal, so who knows. But I do think that their defenses will be a little bit better coached. And I also want to know how you think the defense is going to handle Big 12 offenses since the defense last year really couldn't keep a lot of teams out of the end zone for the majority of the season.
Got you. Thanks, Chef. I'm going to go ahead and answer that, but I'm going to release it so I can get the next person up.
All right, go ahead.
Thanks, Chef. Go ahead, Chico. Respond to that.
Oh, you want me to answer? Okay. I think
you're talking to you, not me.
Okay, I think they're building the squad for Big 12. I think that some of the guys that they've gotten out of, like Indiana and such, they've played against a high level of competition up there, whether it's Ohio State and so on. But I think, when they at the conclusion of this, these signing periods, when we have a full roster going into the spring, I think it'll be evident that we are building a team that can stop the run, that can play tough defense, and that can run the ball and be balanced on defense and offense. And then look for the same way, a few other pieces added after the spring going into the summer. But I think 90% of the team will be shaped right now during the spring. The freshman guys we want to come in January, and the transfer portal guys are going to be all guys who are grown men who can contribute right now. A lot better crop than what we had last year overall.
All right. I'll just say this, guy. We got quite a few calls in, so just let you know.
Well, you running it, man. Go ahead and do it. All you doing is
you talking. I don't want to interrupt you, dog. You just talking.
Making faces, looking like a full squirrel or whatever.
Trying to give you, all right. I'm trying to give you a hint. Don't worry about it. All right. You right. I'm running. You right. No, you right. I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you.
Don't worry about
34. I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you. I try to be cool. No. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you. 3441 coming to you. And again, for the people that be like, these are my calls. No, nothing but phone numbers come up here on the screen. 3441. Y'all amazing, boy.
Go ahead. Caller, you up?
You really think I'm sitting here remembering people? I'm trying to find the doggone number. There's so many people up here. 3441.
Cookie,
caller, talk to us. Give us your name. What's your one question?
I can take all the rude callers. It don't matter, Cookie. It's okay.
Yes. Hello, sir. Hello? Yes.
Yeah. What's up, Coach Hayes? What's up, Big Chico?
What's happening, baby?
No, I actually don't have a question, man. I got a statement, man, and I'm probably gonna have to call back, man, one other time that y'all have a little time, because my statement is, Coach Hayes, you made a good point about something, and it was the same point that Coach Prime made, and that's the point about what damage that the transfer portal is doing for young athletes coming out of high school, and how do we solve that issue? The other thing is, there is something else, man. I'm gonna let y'all go, man, because this is like a conversation that I probably have to send y'all a text or an email or something like that there before I come on and talk about it, because it's something that I look at how things going to change off in the recruiting, off in the recruiting area. Gotcha. So I'm gonna let y'all go, man. And then for these young guys that's coming on, man, try not to be so disrespectful, man. I have my issues with Coach Hayes a lot of times. It's Venom 314, by the way, Coach Hayes, BiggDoggChico. This is Venom 314. That's who I am on YouTube. Peace out, man.
I appreciate you, Venom 34. What did you say? 324?
314.
314. Sorry about that. Thank you, Venom 314. Appreciate it. All right. Next one is 0285. 0285. I'm going straight in order. 0285. Call or talk to us. Give us your name. What's your question?
Yes, I've been waiting on this. First of all, Coach Hayes, how you doing? And you need to represent for the light-skinned folks a little bit better, okay?
Yes, sir. Who am I speaking to?
Okay, second of all, Big Cheek in the house.
Oh,
Doug Gump, baby, what's up?
What's happening, baby?
Who am I speaking to?
Look here, a caller, well, it was actually two callers back. His name was Anthony Urkel. Actually, he was in the wrong. The Big 12 defense was never better than the Pac-10 this past season, so he didn't know. Obviously, he had been watching football, so you don't have to answer people who really don't watch football. My question to you is, what's up with Coach Hart? And I really don't remember the name of that real young coach, but I want to know what their position going to be next season.
All right, thank you, man. My light-skinned brother.
The real young coach?
Yes,
I want to know who you're referring to. The real young coach. Probably talking about Coach Shad, who's a receivers coach who's been with Coach Prime since high school and then Jackson State. Could be talking about him. Who was the other coach he named? Let me see here. I'm looking at these comments.
All right, Chico, moving on. Since he ain't answered the question, moving to comment 1435.
I'm gonna get the rest of it, man. But
the man asked a question. You looking at comments?
Yeah, the young coach. I don't know the young coach he was referring to.
Anyway, 1435. Call to talk to us. Give us your name. What's your question? I mean, what you want me to do?
Keep running it. Keep running it, dog. Keep running it. Go.
This is why I said. Hold on, 1435. This is why I said. No, this is why I said that.
He got a.
I'm not voting. I'm saying that the man asked you a question.
What was the first part of the question? I asked you what was the first part. I got the second part where he said
who was Coach Hart and the other young coach. That's what he said.
Coach Hart. Okay, Coach. Who is Coach Hart, or what is he doing?
What is he going to be coaching next year?
Coach Hart will be coaching the linebackers next year, as he coached previously with Coach Prime for the whole time he's been there for probably 12, 15 plus years, whatever. Coach Hart also played linebacker at Kansas State. Also, good linebackers coach, just trying to get some more talent in there for CU. That's my opinion. That's my answer to the question.
Okay. And then who's the young coach he's talking about?
I think there's a lot of young coaches on the team, but I'm thinking he might be referring to Coach Shad, who is the wide receivers assistant coach. But it could be a couple other guys.
Bro, if that's a dude that said, don't tread on me, if you're a guy and you use the word zesty, you need to rethink some things, my brother. Relax. You're doing too much. Y'all say I'm trying to get over with. Dog. Y'all funny. 0285. I'm sorry.
Next call.
1435. Excuse me, 1435. Call or talk to us. Give us your name, where you calling from.
Pass that, coach. Hey, what's going on, man? Sorry, Demo.
All right, talk to us, man. What's your question, man?
Coach Hayes spoken on that Reggie.
Well, listen, man. Yeah, for real. You need to pass that. Listen, yo, I got one statement, though, before I ask my question.
Yeah.
I'm a parent of a kid that is was highly recruited. A home visit was very important to me and his mother. So just on the other side of that, you can feel how you feel, Chico, but that home visit and that millionaire stepping into your house, sitting on your couch, and you got him in your space where you can ask your questions for somebody that you're going to give your child to is extremely important. And I'm going to end it there with that.
I can understand you saying that.
Go ahead,
So with and my kid play Power 5 right now, but that's neither here nor there.
Let me ask you this
But,
before you move on. Let me ask you a question before you move on. Before you move on, you got a kid that's highly recruited, right? You have all these schools and coaches coming, trying to recruit him. Maybe you got the top 5 coaches come and sit in your home. Maybe you even take an official visit to some of the schools that you like, right? And then Coach Prime comes in and offers you to come to Colorado and say, hey, instead of me coming there right now, first trip, let's have your official visit come out here. Matter of fact, your official visit at the other school, who was it? You and your mom came, or you and your dad came, or you +2? Bring your whole family out here to Colorado. Bring your sister, your cousin, your auntie. Bring them out here to Colorado. Sit down with me. Get to see the mountains. Get to see the atmosphere. Meet Coach Prime. And you in my living room. Now, is that not just as valuable, or is it even more valuable to have him sitting on your couch? You just want him on your couch.
No, it's more valuable for him to be on my territory.
Exactly. Okay.
Man to man, I need you on my territory. You want my kid.
Okay. And your kid is coming to Colorado to play now. So, but I can understand. This is my thing here. Everybody has different strokes for different folks. Some people, that would be enough to where we come there and we understand whatever situation. You don't have to come here, Coach Prime. Some people is enough. Some people is not. Just like you said, hey, I want you in my space. I want you in my home. And that could be a deal breaker or a deal maker for some people. But I do think that Coach Prime visit, you going out there to visit him, will carry some weight, over some coaches who actually come to your house.
The rules are the rules, though, Chico. Like, the head coach can only come into your house one time. That's it. That's how important that is.
Okay.
NCAA rules, they can only cross your threshold one time in your house. That means a lot.
And sir, may I ask you a question? May I ask you a question?
Really
may I ask you a question? Did you take with you and your son and your wife? I don't know the situation. I'm just speaking family. I'll say that. Mm-hmm. Did you do official? Yeah. Did you do unofficial and official visits to those universities?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you did official. Then they came to your house.
Yeah. So you normally how they do it is they get the way around it. They go to the school. So I would just say the 2 coaches that landed helicopters at the school was from the Big Ten.
And that's
it. You might call it a stunt, but that put things in perspective. Because with all the other little things that's going on, that don't get you a helicopter.
I was just going to put this. I was going to ask you that question too. Did the coaches? Hold on, I was going to ask you this question too. Did the coaches show up at the schools? Because some coaches show up. The head coaches will show up at the schools, and if the kid is deemed, I guess, important enough to that program, then sometimes they'll go and do the in-home visit.
Yeah, so I'll say this. Let me just say this, sir, and Chico. The in-home visit is the seal the deal visit.
Yeah.
This is not, you don't go to in-home visits to each and every kid. You're going to in-home visits are to solidify and seal the deal with the high-profile dudes.
Same thing I just said. Okay.
Okay, fine.
That's
Great.
a fact.
Great. What I'm saying, you don't walk through poor little Timmy's house and Johnny's and Sammy's house.
Right.
Those visits to the school happen all the time. Those visits, those official visits, unofficial visits, that's no sweat off their back. When that coach comes to your house, that is letting a parent. I'm not speaking to you, I'm speaking to the people that may not know, that didn't go through this. That visit is the seal the deal, the closer. That means that this coach felt that your kid was that important to this program that I'm going to take the time out of my busy day to come to your house and, like you said, be in your domain. And you are now, see, because when you get enamored, I'm not even talking about Coach Prime. I'm talking about the recruiting process. When you go to the coaches, like you said, they have the advantage. You get enamored with the glitz and glam, but when you walk into my living room, I want to see how you're going to interact. It's a totally different interaction. And I think that's what I want a lot of people who have not been through this recruiting process has to understand.
I'm not talking about Coach Prime. That's not. I'm talking about.
That's my point. We talking about Coach Prime, and that's the trump card, and that's the difference from all of this stuff right here. It's a whole different situation when you're dealing with Coach Prime. None of those coaches that came into your home, sir, very respectfully, had a gold jacket on. They might have won some games. They might have got a rented helicopter or whatever, but none of them had a daggone gold jacket to accompany them and say that we want your son. That means if a gold jacket, not just any gold jacket, the gold jacket, Coach Prime comes, he want my son, dog. If he says he want my son, he doesn't have to prove it by coming into my household. I'm not gonna hold him to the same standard, so to speak.
What? That's your child, dog. You're not gonna.
Let me finish. Yes, it's my child. I'm talking about my child. My child. If Coach Prime, a gold jacket, wants my child, he's not gonna have to do the same thing that Ray Guy Smith, who coaches at West Salem University, is going to have to do. Nah, Ray Guy Smith, you want me, you have to come up. You need to come to my living room, dog, and sell me on who you are and what you can do for my son. Ain't no need to no selling too much going on for Coach Prime. If anything, I'm going up there and making sure I'm selling myself and my son to him because I know the situation I want my son to be in, dog. Some of y'all got stuff messed up and twisted.
And some of y'all got it messed up that you put your trust. Hold on. Chico, you got it. Some of y'all who think like you got it twisted that I'm going to take because he has a jacket, because he wears a gold jacket. Hold on. Because he wears a gold jacket, I'm going to just send my son.
Probably the one on this call who has actually been recruited and had coaches want to come to the house and so on.
Okay.
And had done that job before. I'm speaking probably from a unique perspective.
You're going to let somebody. What I'm saying is you just gonna send him there because he wore a gold jacket and his name Deion Sanders? That's what you just said.
I didn't say just because, but I said if he did come and he wanted my child, it would be a whole different level, a playing field, or so to speak, standard, so to speak, than the next guy coming over who don't have a goddamn gold jacket. You feel me? Come on. You telling me it don't stand for nothing? Y'all must be crazy. What? Ask Jordan Seaton why he went there.
Listen, but it don't stand for nothing because at the end of the day, this is still my child. In my mind, my child is way more important than some damn gold jacket.
Don't you want your child to have the best situation, right? If you don't think that the gold jacket is the best situation for you, then that's your pick. That's understandable. That's on you. I'm not trying to make you go by my standards or my thought process. I'm telling you from my child and my perspective, and a guy who's been in that seat before.
Right. But at the same time, you say, yeah, but that's your perspective. But then you, in the same breath, you said, y'all got it twisted as if they're wrong.
Yes.
That's your perspective. It's our perspective.
I said some of y'all, including, and that's including you, Coach Hayes. I ain't got
including me.
Nothing to say about the man on the call. That's it. That's
guess what? That's his call. So guess what? I'm gonna talk to Deion Sanders the same way I would talk to Nick Saban, the same way I would talk to Ryan Day when it comes to my kid going to their program. I don't care if he got a jacket on or not.
But I guarantee you that he's not going to come in there with the same weight that Deion Sanders is going to come there with, dog. You're not going to do – come on, man. You can talk to him the same way. You can speak to him. You can treat him the same way, whatever.
So you can – hold on, Chico. I'm going to say this.
Everybody is treated fairly, but not the same. And that goes for job.
So do you think a guy like Nick Saban right now –
whatever.
Do you think – let me ask you this. Nick Saban and Coach Prime, would you want Nick Saban to come to your house? Or would you just say, hey, Coach, I'll meet you over there?
That's a personal preference, dog.
I'm asking you, Chico. I'm asking you.
Nick Saban to come to my house is what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Why not? Come to my house. Yeah.
But Deion don't have to come to your house.
See?
I'm asking you. I'm asking.
You're asking me, would you want Nick Saban to come to my house? But
yes.
No, see, that's not what I'm saying.
I just said, what are you saying? You just said, Chico, you just said, okay, let me rephrase it then, because maybe you don't understand.
Rephrase it.
Chico, I'm asking you, if Nick Saban was recruiting your son,
okay,
would he have to come to your house?
Would he have to come to my house? Hell no, probably not. No.
You wouldn't send him to you send your son to Nick Saban?
Because he's going to hold more weight than the next coach out there because of what he's done. Now, if Nick Saban came to my house, that would be a deal sealer. But if Nick Saban just has the interest in my son and he offers him a scholarship, y'all gotta be crazy.
You should run for mayor of Hawaii or wherever you from. I don't know, but you awesome, bro.
Come on,
you
man.
Awesome. Like right here, Nick Saban and not Coach Prime. Are y'all kidding me, dog?
He's not. He's not. What the hell is you talking about?
This man got 7 national championships, more people than anybody in the NFL. Are y'all kidding me, dog?
He's not Coach Prime. And Coach Prime is not him. They're gonna walk in there.
Ask a question, bro. I'm sorry.
They're gonna walk in there with 2 different weights on, levels of weight they're holding, and they're possessing. Both of them, 2 different. If Coach Prime and Nick Saban walks in, they're gonna be respected for totally different things, dog. Period.
But we're talking about getting the recruit.
And getting a recruit, the difference is if Nick Saban and Coach Prime is recruiting my child, right? And let's say Nick came to see my child and Coach Prime
Excuse me. No. Excuse me. It's Coach Saban. It's not Nick. It's Coach Saban.
Well, Coach Saban.
Thank you.
Saban, get it right. Because if you're going to talk like this about Coach Saban in Alabama, especially Tuscaloosa, boy, you better get it right.
I'm just saying, though.
All right.
Go ahead.
So Coach Saban came and recruited my child, and Coach Prime came and recruited my child. They're going to probably have more bravado, anything, whatever you want to, stripes, however you want to put it. They're going to have more than any other coach that come in. All these other coaches from these other schools, if they really want my child, they want to have.
Talking about the other coaches. We're talking about Nick Saban and Deion Sanders.
If they want to have a running to compete with Nick Saban or Deion Sanders, they will have to come to the house. If Nick Saban or Deion just sent in a verbal offer to my child, that's good enough, and that's way better than any other offer that would probably come about from any other coach other than maybe a Kirby Smart. You have to consider, and anybody else who might have won some, you have to consider. But when the gold jacket walks in, it's a different conversation. Period. It's a different conversation. Now, is that a lie? No, that's facts. It's a different conversation.
No, not for you.
Not for you.
You can't compare. You still go. And what's amazing to me is you're holding the gold jacket, which I applaud, but you're holding the gold jacket in the coaching category. And that's where the problem. I'm not saying Coach Prime can't coach, but you're not saying, hold on, but you're not saying a guy who has 7 national championships.
I don't care about that. Listen, I don't care about that as much nowadays. The landscape has changed, dog. I don't.
But you know what they?
All right, go ahead. Let the caller finish so we can get these on. Go ahead, Cole. I'm sorry.
How many? They care about how many first rounders you done sent to the NFL.
No,
that's what matters.
For all the first rounders that went to the NFL,
all those first rounders he done sent, because I want my kid to be a first rounder, so I'm gonna send them to the guy that make first rounders.
That's backwards. That's backwards in my opinion. Want me to tell you why? And not just for you. I'm talking about for my philosophy. I'm gonna tell you why. It's like this, right? For one, you can do that and say I'm going to go this route. That's the traditional route. He's putting them out like a factory. You know, he's pressing them out. I would say more of.
This right here, dog, Chico. I can't.
Wait, keep it up there so I can read it because I can't read it and see my comment at the same time.
This is what we talking about, dog.
Wait, I can't read and say my comment at the same time.
I'm sorry. Finish your comment, dog. This right here blows me, dog. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Chico. I apologize. I apologize to you for interrupting, but this foolishness. Go ahead, Chico. I'm sorry.
What was my point, dog? God dang, man.
Good. All that talking. Now,
don't worry about it. Let me ask my question real quick. So, Coach Hayes,
go ahead, man.
So this question is for both of y'all, right? So, with the latest news of Coach Prime getting all these offensive linemen, do you think that he put too much stock into the offense, period, early instead of attacking the offense and the defense at the same time, because all the good players in the portal are getting gobbled up every day?
Where? What are good players that we are going after that's getting gobbled up? Because I don't see none that we're going after that's getting gobbled up.
Hold no. But listen though, this is the thing. Right now, it's 7 teams ahead of y'all as far as the recruiting stats go. That y'all play, that's on y'all schedule. Nebraska, Utah, all those guys are ahead of y'all guys, right? So with you guys being one of the worst defenses in college football last year, as far as stopping the run, do you think that it was too much emphasis put on the offense early in this portal, opposed to trying to attack both at the same time?
No.
That's my question.
No,
Gotcha.
not at all. No,
Sir, I'll just say this to you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your insight. Please don't be a stranger. Call back in, but we got quite a few, and we're going to have to run through tonight. We'll be on here at 2 a.m, bro. And it's early where he at. So it's still sunlight over there where you at, dog. It ain't no sun over here, bro. So appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for your call.
No problem, Coach. Hey, keep doing your thing, Coach. I love y'all platform. Keep going back and forth and all that. That's entertaining.
Yeah, that's all good, dog.
And keep rocking out.
I think the sound is so much better, man. Like, I think it was the sound that was irritating me. And I'll be honest with you, it was because now I cut the computer, came back on. But answer the question, Chico, to his point, and then we'll push on. And I'm gonna lock the thing after this.
I'm going to this. Jeff said Chico just said he don't want his kid to get drafted. I wanted to. Oh, that's the point I was making about the drafted, right? So for one, when you go in the league, or you're possibly getting drafted, or you whatever, they're going to talk to your coach. So your coach need to be respected. So Nick Saban has that on his side, that he's been sending people to the league so long. And the scouts and the teams and the GMs trust what he says, and they know the type of process that he puts his players through. So they know what they're getting pretty much when they get a Nick Saban football player, right? But for every one of those players that get drafted, there's a lot of those guys who come in thinking they're going to get drafted, and they're behind the next guy who they told the same thing to in recruiting, who's behind the next guy who they told the same thing. So that factory that you think that you're just going to be in, you still got to do the same thing that you would have to do at any other school, and that is come in and work your tail off, earn your position, and play well and get drafted. No matter what school you go to, if you play well enough, you'll get drafted. To his point, I want my son to get drafted, so I'm going to send him to the school that puts out those guys. What about the schools? Every year, if that was the case, every year Alabama will have 5 guys get drafted and go from there. What happened to the Iowas that get guys drafted? What happened to this school that gets guys drafted that nobody never heard of? It's because those guys go in there, put in the work, and they play ball. Now, if you tell me,
can I say this, Chico? If Iowa versus Alabama, most of them going to Iowa. Ask Caden Proctor. I'm just saying, if I got to go to Alabama or Iowa, I'm going to Alabama. Caden Proctor. I'm just saying. I hear you.
If I'm a guy who I feel like can go to Alabama, and I see Alabama who has this factory, meaning that if you have a factory, I mean you have a lot of product in that factory. But I know that there's another coach over here that now has a gold jersey credential and has these relationships. See, you keep trying to.
I didn't say nothing. I just moved my head.
Go ahead.
You be like this?
I'm not gonna respond to it.
Thank you. Don't respond. Continue.
Guy who has a gold jacket, right, and who has the probably even more important, he has these relationships that's built up over 30 years with these insights of the same relationship that I just gave Nick Saban credit for. Now is the same relationship that Coach Prime has, and these resources that he has that are just as vast, might be even more than Nick Saban. You're telling me now that I'm a guy just like Seaton who can now go in and play and have the same type of backing that a Nick Saban would give me, if not more. But now I'm not in a factory, so to speak, and meaning that I don't have to possibly go in and wait behind 3 or 4 guys who are just like me. I can go in here and play for Coach Prime immediately almost, or at least compete with one guy rather than 3 or 4. That's what I'm going to do.
All right.
That's what I'm going to do.
Gotcha.
With the exposure, with the resources.
Gotcha.
Come on, man. It's simple.
I don't know what to tell you. Real quick, Dondi West. You may not even need the NFL now with NIL deals, bro.
And the reason why he said that is because Marvin Harrison Jr. is getting
offered. Oh, my God, Chico.
Marvin Harrison Jr., pull it up, is in the news. The man is getting offered damn near as much money that he would get had he got drafted in the next draft that's coming up.
Chico, you're talking about the exception and not the rule. When do we stop feeding these people foolishness? This guy right here, Dondi West.
NIL is not.
That's the exception.
No, the NIL is for the exceptional players and not the regular players. That's what the NIL is for, and that's what he's thinking of. Come on now. if that was the case, every player on every team would have an NIL deal. You know that's not the case. Y'all talked about how people are jealous of Shedeur Sanders and Travis for the money that they're making from NIL.
Who's y'all? Hold on, like you said, who is y'all? I want him to have as much money. He could drive 6 Bentleys at the same. I wouldn't care. I want you to play ball. What I'm telling you is this right here, the NFL.
How could you not understand that statement?
How could you understand it? You may not even need the NFL now with NIL deals, bro. How long you plan on staying in college?
Meaning you don't have to rush out, is what he said. You don't have to, like a Marvin Harrison who has another year left, who has already projected to be a top 3 pick. If you have NIL deals coming in that's going to equal you to the amount that you
are talking about the exception and not the rule.
That's what the NIL is, the exception. What the hell are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
It's not for the backup of the backup of the backup. It's for people like Marvin Harrison Jr., Shedeur Sanders, Travis Hunter, the exceptional players.
Okay, so stop right there, Chico. So then let me ask you this question. If it's only for the exceptional players, then that means what? Only Travis Hunter, Seton, Shedeur is getting NIL
deals that are comparable to the NFL contracts. That's what the man is referring.
That's what we're talking about. Who wants to go? Anyway, dog, you're right. Go ahead. Anyway, we got a lot of callers, so go ahead, man. This is, bro. I've never seen a dude. I'm telling you, dog. Your name should be Big Dog, the spin doctor, boy. You can spin anything, boy.
You should be Barry Sanders, aka Sweet Feet Hayes.
Dog, I've never seen a guy.
It's the fact.
You may not even need the NFL now with NIL. Listen to what he said. You may not even need the NFL now with NIL deals, bro. Come on, bro.
Money wise, especially for a guy like Marvin Harrison. If you're Marvin Harrison, what do you do right now? If you have another year left at Ohio State, and you're getting offered $20 million in NIL deal, and if you go to the NFL, you will get maybe a $23 million signing bonus, but you'll be going to the Chicago Bears or a terrible team. What do? You don't consider staying in college? Oh, I forgot. You never been in college playing football.
Bless your soul. Bless your soul.
Come on now. If you know any type of thing about college football, you'll know that it's more. Are you serious, Chico? Way more exciting than NFL. It's a different type of lifestyle. And if I'm getting $20 million just as much as I'll be making in the NFL, I'm staying my black butt in college. What? Only risk you're worried about is probably getting hurt, and that's the thing.
Yes,
and that's the thing. Yes. And that's the thing that's in the past because of NIL deals. People like Reggie Bush or whoever that was that took out insurance policies because they wanted to stay in school. They took out insurance policies because it wasn't a thing called NIL deals. Now you don't have to take out a $1 million insurance policy and stay in school for that. No, you getting $20 million in NIL money, real money, not fake money.
Marvin Harris is getting $20 million.
Lord have mercy, boy, you don't listen.
I'm asking you. I am asking. I don't know. Is Marvin Harrison getting? Is Marvin Harrison getting $20 million in NIL? Is Marvin Harrison getting $20 million in NIL?
I said before I started this that there's an article out that's saying that Marvin, and this is why Dundee West Esquire.
Can you answer the question? Is Marvin Harrison getting $25 million?
NIL statement right here. I'm putting it in the context because there's a article out saying that Marvin Harrison is reportedly getting offered up to $20 million to stay at Ohio State. That is comparable to what he would get as a signing bonus as a top 3 pick in the NFL this year going to a sorry team. So I'm asking you, is that not something to consider?
Bro, you want to know why I'm going to say no? Because you're telling me a 1-year signing bonus a 1-year NIL deal, I'll take you at face value. Google it, everybody tell you, I'll take you at face value. If you want to pay me $20 million to stay 1 more year in college with the risk of injury, we always know that's going to always be a risk. Would you agree with that or no?
I said
that injuries always. I didn't say you didn't say it, Chico. Damn, I'm asking you a question.
Yes,
okay.
Of course.
All right, hold on. Or would I take my first round draft pick, $23 million signing bonus, plus my contract that I'm going to be guaranteed to be paid out of? And if I get hurt on their watch, it's way different than getting hurt on a college watch. And we know he has been hurt already when he caught that ball in the back of the end zone. I'm not saying he's injury prone, but we have seen him go down with a serious injury. If it's me, the end goal is NFL, in the words of Coach Prime, not NIL. So if I'm going to go, and you're talking about it's comparable, it ain't like I'm going to be a 5th round draft pick and I'm getting 20 million, then that makes sense. But if you're telling me a top 3, 10 pick, I'm going to take my chances in the NFL. Now, if I'm going to be round 5 and I could make 20 million, then I'd stay in college. That makes sense to me. But these guys, no, sir. And a round 5 guy is probably not making 20 million in NFL in NIL money. I'm sorry.
Because they're not extraordinary.
Exactly. And so therefore they will never be comparable. That's my point. My point is, so back to this, you may not even need NFL for NIL deals, bro. Why would I take the NIL deal if I'm going to be under contract under NFL, get my signing bonus and my salary, what I signed for?
The same reason why some people take less money sometimes for less stressful jobs, quality of life, better situations. Even if next year he comes out, guess what? If he goes top 3, he'll get that signing bonus goes up. Every year, the money goes up. So that money that you're talking about will actually increase next year. And what type of injury would stop Marvin Harrison from getting? It'll have to be catastrophic from stopping him.
You don't know today. I'm gonna be honest.
You don't know, but
therefore take the guarantee.
You're gonna take what? First of all, the man come from a wealthy background. His dad is a Hall of Famer, so he's not chasing money. He's chasing whatever he values.
Now you talking. Now you talking. So if he's going to stay, it's because he's chasing. Now, if he's going to stay, it's because he's
want to stand in college. It's just
not about the money. You made it about the money.
I'm making the case, and I'm letting you know that if you read this comment down here, this is why he said that. Because people now don't have to just consider the experience and then take out insurance. Now you can actually get some money that's comparable to what you'll get in the NFL, and you can stay and have if you choose to have a better quality of life to stay in college rather than going to the NFL when you feel like you might not be ready yet or you don't need it.
Ready yet? This dude just won the Heisman. He's on the Heisman stage. Chico, stop. I can't, dog.
Some people can be physically ready for something, but not mentally ready. Prime example. Look at you.
Look at me. What about me?
Because
I'm so lost. I don't know how you come up with this stuff, dog.
Next caller, dog. Next caller. You would never understand how I came up with this stuff. I can't explain how I came across the game I got. More than likely from playing with these names a lot. I'm on the gangster. Oh, go ahead.
1398. Caller, talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
Hey, Coach.
How you doing?
I'm good. This is Ray.
Hey, Ray. Hey, how you doing, Ray?
Hey.
The amount of delusion is ridiculous. And I don't even like to use the word delusional.
That word fat is in the bunch.
No, can I be honest with you? Hold on. I'm sorry, Ray. I'm worried about you. I'm about to call the Hawaii police and Baker ask you, dog. I'm about to tell them, put you on the 50-50 hole. You done lost your doggone mind. The next time you see Chico, he gonna be in a straitjacket like this, coming live from Amityville. Bro, you out your mind, bro. You don't believe half the stuff you be saying. I'm sorry, Ray. Go ahead. I apologize. What's your question?
Mm-hmm. Okay, first thing first. I want to, Chico, I want to address some stuff with you, if I may, sir.
Don't give me no whooping.
First thing first, I want to apologize because last debate, I thought you had lost your mind. And so forth. And I, after talking to you, I was thinking Coach Deion was not out there doing anything. And then I see
all those signs.
What's his name? On Undisputed. So I thought that was good. And you kept, I want to compliment you on keeping that close to your vest. I felt like you knew that, but I just want to compliment you on your professionalism. Because the person that Coach Sanders is, he has to keep people in his circle that he can trust. And so I want to compliment you on your professionalism and also apologize for thinking you done lost your mind. Now, with that being said, sir,
get him.
I also want to say this, and I hope you don't take it the wrong way because I don't mean for it to be offensive or anything, but I'm on the receiving end of listening to you. And tonight, when you were talking to the gentleman about the recruiting, I think 2 calls before me or a call before me, I, just like him, I too had a son that was recruited. He wasn't heavily recruited. He was only recruited by 3 schools, one of which we had to drive to the campus, 2 of which first the assistant came to my house, and then they flew us out, and then the coaches, the head coach came to my house. So I'm losing my voice. I'm getting the impression, listening to you, that you're kind of devaluing the importance of the head coach coming to the house. Sorry, I had to drink some water. The assistant coach coming out is fine, but when the head coach comes to your home, sit down on your couch and look me dead in the eye, and we have a real conversation about my son, that goes a long way. And to listen to your response to him, it comes across as if you're putting, and I don't think that's your intentions when you say this, but that is how it's coming across. You're coming across as if you see Deion as some type of God, and he's not. And in my opinion, I don't think these kids really care about a gold jacket. I think it's our age group, but I don't really think they care about gold jacket. And I'm not trying to devalue a gold jacket. That's the highest accomplishment.
Can I say, to get your question?
Say that compared to Nick Saban, a coach that has already been established, you're making it seem as if you're putting him up there on a pedestal, goddish-like. And I don't think that's your intention, but that's how you're coming across.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right, Ray. Go ahead and say your piece, sir.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you very much for the compliments and for the apology, something that Coach Hayes wouldn't even do, but that's neither here nor there. That's fine. Ray just did. I appreciate Ray's probably more than yours right now. But
no problem. Sleep well tonight on that apology.
I will.
Put it under your pillow.
But here's my question to you.
Hold on, Ray.
Coach Prime is not going to anyone's house. He is doing some home visits, right?
Ray, he wants to respond.
So Ray, first of all, yeah, you're right. Coach Prime is not going to every home visit. No coach is going to every home visit. They're picking out 5, 6, 7, maybe 10 of them, if that, to go to home visits. No, I'm not acting like Coach Prime is a god or anything, but I'm a guy who played for a coach that actually played and for a coach that didn't play ball. And he was teaching, you could tell he was teaching out of a book. Fine, but some players respect that. Some players, look over it and it don't mean anything to them. I was a player, as you heard a guy like Jordan Seaton say, Travis Hunter say, Kamani McLean say, all of the top guys that he's gotten said that this guy has a gold jacket. He's done it at the highest level that you can do it at. And I want to go with him because that's what I desire to do. Some players don't desire to have a gold jacket or try to learn from somebody who has a gold jacket, or someone who has done things at the highest level. Some guys have different alternatives and motives. That's fine. But Coach Prime is going after the guys who have that like-mindedness that he has, which is we want to be the best of the best at what we do. And everybody is not like that.
Can I say about the gold jacket? And I know I just interrupted you, but I'm trying to make sure I get my point.
Come on, Ray. You got it. Yeah, because we got about 20 callers on here. We got to go fast because it's going to be forever.
When I say that, I'm talking about when you say, because he has a gold jacket, he doesn't have to come to my house. That's what I'm talking about.
And that's me personally, though. I'm not saying everybody, but that's me personally. If he has a gold jacket, and I would say maybe Nick Saban would be that too. Any other top coaches like that I wouldn't hold them till they had to come to my house to meet me or my son, because I understand the process, and the process is they're not coming to everybody's house. I will be real with myself. Say, is my son a top prospect, that warrants a coach to come to the house, or is he a top prospect where an assistant coach will come, or maybe he meet the coaches at the school. There's levels to it, you know,
Right.
but you have to be real with yourself and say, my son is this or my son is not. And at the end of the day, let me wrap it up. I would say this: if he offered, him or Nick Saban offered, no, they don't have to come to my house. That would just be icing on the cake, is what I'm saying.
Thank you, Ray. I appreciate it so much. I got to push on. Thank you so much, Ray.
Coach Hayes getting tired.
All right. No, I'm not getting tired. It's a lot of callers on here, and we got to. I'm saying,
okay. Answer the call and get up.
So when your little puppy Chico's in the chat, Coach Hayes, let him talk. Tell him to sit on the porch. What I was going to say, Chico. You know what I've come to realize, and I'm listening to you talking to her. I think both people are talking in absolute, and there's a truth. Two things can be true, like you said. There are some kids who are enamored with the gold jacket and the Deion, and there are some kids it doesn't matter. There are some kids that's enamored with the helicopter landing on their high school practice field, and some kids that don't care. Right. The problem I think that both people are arguing here is that we think it has to be all on either side. Here's what I will say. But two things can be true. Now, if you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, if you're saying Coach Prime is going to go after the kids, like you said they have like-mindedness, but they're going to be but they have to be enamored with the gold jacket.
They don't have to be enamored with the gold jacket. It's just I guess it's just a coincidence that these 5-star guys all mention the fact that he has a gold jacket.
Because that is a talking point. That is a narrative, right? It is a narrative, dog. The guy has a gold jacket. That is a narrative. Come on, dog. Let's not act like
you just said either.
It doesn't mean you're enamored with it, right? That's just like. No, I'm not going to make an analogy, but that doesn't mean they chose to go there solely because he has a jacket. That may be a piece of it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not, Chico. Everything I say, I'm not fighting you, dog.
That's
I don't want to fight you, dog. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you, dog. Yeah. I'm trying to, but it's everything I say. Everything I say, you think I'm trying to hammer something down, and I'm just talking about there are kids who are not impressed with certain things like helicopters and gold jackets, and then there are kids who are, and that's a fact. Would you agree or disagree with that?
The fact that you said that is making my point that the Coach Prime is going after the ones that even that at least consider the fact that the gold jacket is there because they want to.
You ain't never ever heard a yes or no question, though.
They aspire to get to that point also.
Okay, fine. Whatever that means, dog. God, like, what does that mean compared to what I'm saying? That do you agree that there are some kids who want to see a person in the gold jacket, and some kids who just don't care? I like the school. I want to go there.
That's the difference.
That's it. You're like, yeah, but they still aspire to get.
That's the difference of the ones who want to be great, and in my opinion, some of the ones who don't really care about it. You know, not saying everybody, but it's a difference. And when you're recruiting and you're trying to separate and you're trying to find the difference, because you can't measure heart, dog. You can't measure the intangibles. So you got to try to find it some type of way.
My Lord. All right, here we go. 60. I'm sorry. I don't even know this number. 7166. 7166. Guys, we got to get one question and one quick answer. 7166. I'm getting ready to cut the phone line off and lock it. If you get pushed out, you're out of there.
Hey, this is you got me?
I got you. Who am I speaking with?
Yeah, you're speaking with this is
Tennis Channel.
How you doing?
I already knew it was you, Tennis Channel.
Shout out to you, Chico.
Hey,
love. Hey, love. Hey, Tennis Channel.
Wow,
Tennis Channel. Love.
Hey, I got a question for Coach Hayes. Actually, two questions in one.
Come on, man. Love.
Man, I'm gonna keep it football, baby. Let me talk now. Don't talk over me. Don't talk over me. Okay. So my question,
man, hurry up, man.
You is, what?
Yeah, you heard me. Call on here and tell me not to talk.
Please, don't talk over me, brother.
Go ahead, Tennis Channel. I'm just playing with you. Love. Go ahead,
Thank you, bro. I love him, man. I love you. I love you. I do. Listen, okay. Let me get to my question, man. Hey, do you think Colorado stand a chance of going to a bowl game? And how do you think they'll get there for next year?
Okay, you want me to answer that?
Coach Hayes.
Yes, I believe they can get to a bowl game. Okay, yes, I believe they can get to a bowl game, and how they get there is by winning at least 6 games. Appreciate you. Have a great night. All right.
I mean, I don't know.
Did you hang up on?
I just said, look, you were waiting for me to hang up on you because you always say I hang up on you. I didn't hang up on you. But on a serious note,
I'll never call you again.
No,
I'll never call your butt again.
And guess what? And I'll sleep at night. Dog, relax, Tennis Channel. Relax.
Listen, I'll never call you again.
Appreciate you, my dog.
If you don't ever call me, Tennis Channel. If you listen, put it on your right ear because your left one ain't. Listen, Tennis Channel. And see, some of y'all be wondering, why you talking to him like that, coach? Because see, Tennis Channel like to get slick in the comment. So that's why but anyway, Tennis Channel, listen, brother. Listen, seriously, I believe that Colorado should be, and I don't even know why I'm doing this, only because it's you. Minimum, they should win 6 games. Minimum. I'm coming out right now and saying that they should at least minimum be 6-6 next year. Ooh. And how they get to that bowl game, how they get there, is winning 6 games. I don't know another way to say it. Now, if you ask me what bowl game, I couldn't tell you. But they get there by winning those 6 games. Now, I'm answering it to answer it, but I don't know another way to answer. Like, I don't know how else to answer your question. So I'm done with it.
Can I respond to that?
Sure, but how do you? Okay, yes, please, quickly.
Can I respond?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Well,
yes.
Good. Good answer. Thank you so much, brother, and I appreciate you. All right. Still love you, man.
I love you too, Tennis Channel. Thanks, man. You're a tennis channel. See, some of y'all get offended. He's rude, but you don't know. Me and Tennis Channel got a little back.
Let me handle the callers, man. Let me handle the callers.
For what? All right, here we go. We're going to the next one. 6791. You so sensitive, Chico. You be scared. See, a lot of this stuff we have back history on, and you so scared to hurt somebody because you probably can't clip this out and make a little 1 minute short on it because you don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. Man, please. Jesus Christ. Is this Tennis Channel?
Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry.
6791.
6791. Call or talk to her. What's your question?
Yes, this is Lisa, and this is for both Coach Hayes and Chico.
Yes, ma'am.
Quick question. So, Coach Prime has submitted or implemented a program at the university aimed toward helping athletes, not just the football people, but get more help on understanding NIL, branding, and all the things associated with communication as far as them building their brand. How important do you think this particular course is with it being at the university, and should other universities also try to implement something to help their athletes as they are coming into the program? And secondly, this is going toward the recruiting thing. I'm going with Chico. Coach Prime does have a gold jacket, and that does carry some weight. It's just like Beyonce and Jay-Z or Michelle and Busta Rhymes. You're going to go with Coach Prime. He don't have to come to your home. If he call you and tell you, I want you to come to Colorado, you should go. It's a difference, okay?
Wow.
Prime is Prime, and everybody else is everybody else, including Coach Saban and all those other guys, okay? Remember that. That's all I got to say.
Remember that. Not even remember that, Coach Hayes. Remember that. You understand?
Don't mock her. Don't mock her.
I'm not marking her. Love to her.
You don't have to. It's the truth.
Yeah, no, but he said remember that. Like you didn't say remember that. You did say remember that.
Yeah.
I know he's mocking
they don't
you.
Have to say the whole word.
He's
remember
mocking
that.
you.
Y'all hear this? Y'all hear Coach Hayes? Y'all hear this? This the dude right here that stood on the sideline and said, "Oh, he said that about you while he eating his popcorn over there, just watching. He said that about you, man. We don't need none of that.
He said that about you. Anyway, all right. So Chico, would you like to answer a question? I bet $5 he don't remember it. I bet $5 he don't remember that. I bet $5 he don't remember your question. Chico, what? She asked you a question.
The question was to both of us, and the fact that you.
And I want you to go first, please.
And she agreed with me so much. Then how about you answer the question? Then
because you don't remember. Because Chico don't remember.
Okay, I don't remember the question.
Chico, I'll give you $100 right now. You remember?
Put it on the table.
Give me the $100 and I'll repeat it.
And I'll send it to you. Put it on the table.
That.
Put it on the table. And I don't want no counterfeit money either.
Here we go. Right there. Let's go. $100.
In fact,
on the table.
Here's my cash.
Don't rewind the phone. Don't rewind the phone.
You want me to?
Chico, answer the question.
Listen,
no bet. No bet. He rewinded the phone. No bet. No bet. He rewinded the phone.
I'm giving you my cash because of what I wanted to call.
I see cash up on the screen.
Don't worry about it. No bet. No bet.
You better
no
talk.
Bet.
You better
no
talk.
Bet. No
You.
bet.
He
No bet.
He the dude in the schoolyard. No bet. No bet. No
Bro,
bet.
what's taking you so long to answer the question?
No, man. I want that $100. And I was going to send it to the caller.
Well, you don't have to answer the question. All right, ma'am. It was nice talking to you. He won't answer your question. So answer her question,
Can
Chico.
somebody answer it?
Chico?
Answer the question, Coach Hayes.
Waiting on you.
Answer the question, Coach Hayes. Because
I answered the last one.
Just like she said to me, no, Coach Hayes. Coach Prime definitely doesn't have to come to my house.
That wasn't the question.
Well, what was the question then, Coach Hayes? Since you know it,
he can't remember. He can't remember, ma'am.
The question was how important or significant do you think having a program at the university built around helping athletes, not just the football athletes, get a better understanding about NIL, branding, and those types of things related to building their self.
I understood the question. Okay. So now that he said it, hold on, no, don't answer now. Don't answer now, Chico. I'll answer now.
Can you answer the question? Do you have any knowledge of that? That's your thing.
Yeah, I think it's a very good program. I will answer.
No, don't give me no generic ass answer. Go ahead.
I'm trying. Excuse me, if you let me. Okay, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am.
We see that.
To your point. Listen. To your point. To your point.
And how important it is.
To your, I heard exactly what she said. To your point, I think it's a very good program. I like the fact that it has extended beyond just the student athlete. I like the fact that it is a part of the student body. There are a lot of colleges who do programs very similar, but they are strictly for maybe their athletes. I'll give you one, for example. Tennessee has one that's called Vol for Life, right? And the Vol for Life is a VFL. And the Vol for Life program does very similar things, but it's strictly for the football players, right? Strictly for the football players.
Totally different program.
Okay.
Go ahead. You're bloviating. You just aiming something that you knew about. You're bloviating. You're just making something up. It's nothing like the Tennessee program. This is an original program inspired by Coach Prime and what he's bringing to this situation, which is a unique situation in Boulder, Colorado, generating over $113 million for the whole economy there. These are things that Coach Prime has brought to Boulder that's not been duplicated in Tennessee or anywhere else, homeboy. So if I could read off this that I had up here that you had no knowledge of, I'm sure, of this program that's going on at the University of Colorado, which is the College of Media, Communication, and Information. Look, he's doing research now that he already should have been doing. CMC FO21, Primetime Public Performance and Leadership.
I do research. I know what it is.
The name, image, and likeness, and NIL refers to basically this program. Let me give you a synopsis of it or a summary of it, which is what I put on my Twitter and my my Facebook page. Let me put up on Facebook right quick.
This is why it take forever, dog. You just can't answer. Like, you just be all over the place.
The University of Colorado is adding a new course to their curriculum inspired by Deion Sanders called Primetime Public Performance and Leadership. This course will focus on helping college athletes explore how to manage their time in college, prepare for a career, manage their celebrity, identify when the best speak into their profit center, advocate for worthy causes, coordinate with sports agents, and how to interact with journalists and the media. I know some other programs around the country have parts of this type program where they have like media training.
That's exactly what I said. I said similar program at Tennessee, Vol for Life program. They do the same. There was no NIL and stuff when they started it. They probably had,
and that's why it's totally different.
Damn,
why this right here is
everything is accomplished. Bro, that lady like, dog. She right. It's God like, bro. It's God like, dog. You tripping, bro. I'm scared for you, man. I'm scared for you. Let me pull up the Hawaii Police Department.
Worry about me. You worry about the wrong thing in life. All right.
Yeah, don't worry about you. You my friend, dog. I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you sitting in the corner talking about, I'm cooking for Cocoa Puffs. I'm cooking for Cocoa Puffs.
Here's something that you could have benefited from and how to interact with journalists and the media. You know, so this is something that I think Uncle Neely also will have a part in dealing with the football players and athletes, also how to deal with just media training and such. Also, we've seen guys get jewelry based off of their NIL deals and stuff. Coach Prime even expressed that he should have probably taken a step back and taught them guys about insurance and about things like that to cover themselves when they go get all these high value type things. Cover yourself with insurance. Just understand the business of what you're doing now with the NIL and everything that's coming along with it. How to identify possible sponsors, how to deal with those sponsors. Just all of these things in a nutshell is now something that's being curated and brought up because of what Coach Prime has brought to the university. A unique situation that this guy here is just refusing to accept and say.
I'm not saying they're the same program. I said to this lady I said to her that they have very similar programs across at different schools that do these type of things. Yes, I know Coach Prime. Coach Prime, if you're watching, please don't be offended. Chico didn't try to offend you. It's okay. Relax. God, dog. You think Coach Prime was the first person to just think of this? People have been doing very similar, maybe not exactly, but there are similar programs across the country that do different things. And like, why you can't just accept that? Like, I don't see why, like, it's okay, dog. I'm not saying that Coach Prime, I say it's a great program. And I'm glad that he extended it to the student body, which Vols for Life is not to the student body, it's for the players.
Did you answer the question?
I've been answered the question.
Okay, we'll move on to the next caller. Thank you for calling and answering.
God dang, boy. You done spent all that time about nothing. Thank you, man.
Get out your feelings. Get your pants out your booty. And go ahead.
I'm actually worried about you, dog. Like, why is it that anything you say, like, it's just like I'm really worried about you, Chico. We're gonna talk after. I gotta call 911, dog. This is too much.
Different perspective. Okay.
No, it's not a different perspective. If I said, ma'am, I like the program, blah, 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 da, da, da. I said, but there have some colleges that do have similar programs. Didn't say same. Similar and same means two different things. Similar programs. And then I brought up an example, like Tennessee has a program called Vol for Life, where they teach different things, blah, 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 but they keep it to the players and not to the students. No, it's not the same.
It's not the same.
Again, heard what I said, Oklahoma loving, since you know so much. I said NIL is something new. I did not say it was the same. I said similar. How to be young men, how to talk to the media, how to dress, how to get you jobs, how to do different things. Oh my God, bro. If you think Colorado is the first place if you really think Colorado is the first place to try to teach these things, bro, you're sadly mistaken. Now, I love the fact Coach Prime extended it to the student body, but Jesus Christ, Chico, relax. Relax. Ease up on the knee pad, son. You're doing too much. 9951. Call us up to us. Give us where you're calling from. Jesus Christ.
This is Tab calling from Texas, I guess.
Yes, ma'am. How may I help you?
First off, I want to say, great job, Big Chico. I love what you're doing, Big Chico. You know, I know Coach Hayes right now hating the fact that now Big Chico people coming on here talking to Big Chico.
No,
but I do have a statement first, and then I have a question that's gonna be really quick because I understand that calls are backed up right now. So my first statement is that Coach with Coach Prime, we got 6 or 7 O-linemen. I don't know how many houses he went to, but they are committed. So therefore, the issue is that we keep saying what other players need, and I understand. I had an nephew that played for Alabama. Coach Prime did not. Coach Nick Saban did not come to my auntie's house, then talk to him. He got an email, and he's still committed to Alabama. So it does not matter at all whether or not Coach Prime is coming to the houses, because if you look at their roster last year, he lost 80 and then got 120. This year, we're not even in January, and he already getting top players. And I understand the other gentleman that had a 5-star recruit, he got 3 right now. For the past 3 years, homie, he keeps getting top recruits. People still talking crap, and he still gets top recruits. This ain't got nothing to do with God and Jesus or nothing that as far as this man's personality. He's just doing stuff different. We young. He's just doing stuff for the young people. He's doing it different, and we like it. That's the thing. We like it. It's 2023. Ain't nobody got time to be coming to your roach house. This man, let me tell you something. This man going to surgery on this leg that he done had surgery on for 20 years. For 20 years, he didn't get surgery. He ain't been hopping up plane to come to your house. I want you. Do you want me? This is a relationship, homie. Come out here, come to my crib so I can show you how I'm living, so I can show you how you gonna live, so I can show you how many TVs. Listen, if Coach Brown called me and I can announce me coming to his team on national TV, he ain't gotta come to my house. I'm on national TV.
Thank you.
Now, my question is, and Big Chico, Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs got you talking to Prime every week, homie. You and Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs got you talking to Prime every single week. It has taught you, you have a relationship with Prime right now due to you being supposedly Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Now, my question is, how in the world do you stay humble sitting there to a coach who should know all these coach-like conversations, all these coach-like things, all these new things that's all of these new things that's coming across, that's looking at you like you crazy, rolling his eyes. If it's for entertainment, you're doing a great job, Coach Hayes, because if this is shit for real, then you're the one that is Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
You finished?
On this crap.
Are you finished?
How in the world do you stay humble doing all of this mess?
Ding, 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 ding. Don't say nothing else.
She's
Ding,
shadow
ding,
boxing, dog.
and that's the fight is over. And the winner of the match. Where you from? Where you calling from? Texas?
Okay.
Texas. My name is Tab, and I'm calling from Texas.
And the winner of the match.
See,
From,
Chico, you can't have a conversation because I want to respond. Now, if I did that when you want to respond, you'd be over there. Okay, so, ma'am, I hear all that you said.
Yes.
Okay, I hear all that you
Yes,
said.
sir.
First of all, I'll play this in backwards. First of all, you should see how I keep being humble, listen to the stuff he says. That's first of all. Second, I'm being honest
You
with you.
being humble, but your actions speak louder than your words.
My actions.
You being
do you hear the
being
stuff?
quiet, but
do you see the
looking at
stuff?
you on TV.
I know, but do you see the
But
stuff
we
that's coming out of his
watch you.
mouth? You see,
But we
so
watch you on
okay. I'll wait for you to finish, man,
But
because we
we
can't talk over each other.
on the live.
Okay, I'll wait for you to talk. I'll wait for you to finish.
Okay, thank you. So you being humble.
All right. So now that you
You
finished,
being humble.
no, but listen, you talk, yell, scream. No, you yell. You.
This your show. I'm the call in.
I know.
I'm the call in.
And you've been
I got
talking.
2 minutes. Remember?
No, you don't have 2 minutes. So here's what you got. It was supposed to ask a question, and that's it. You don't have 2 minutes. Nobody ever said 2 minutes on this show. So first of all, get that understood. Right? Now, the fact that I had to put you on mute, I apologize, but I want to get this point across because you talked and I didn't say a word. I let you get all of it out your chest. And we never said 2 minutes. We let you talk. Now I want to respond. Ma'am, I'm being humble listening to the stuff that I hear come out this gentleman's mouth. Half of this stuff, I know he don't even believe. I'm being very honest with you. He don't believe that. He doesn't. Second, I want to say to you, Tab from Texas. It's always them people from Texas I got to get right. So Tab from Texas, I also want to say this piece to you. You could do all that screaming and hollering and all that other good stuff. What does that mean? And if your nephew or whatever went to Alabama from an email, I think you need to check those facts. Because I don't think Nick Saban just emailing a player say, come to my school. Now, he didn't have to go to your auntie's house and sit in the living room. I agree with that 100%. But I think it was a little bit more involved than just an email. I promise you that. And if you think that Nick Saban is recruiting kid with an email, hey, you want to like to play for Alabama, and you just show up, Chico wouldn't even agree with that. And if he does, then he need to move in with you because both of y'all done lost y'all mind. Now, Tab from Texas, I hope you understand what I'm saying. I'm going to release this mute button, and it's a 10-second delay. And I hope you truly understand what I'm saying. Now, I just want to make sure you understand. Oh, she hung up. I didn't hang up on her. I just had to mute her. I just want to let her know you could do all that screaming and hollering, and that's cool. I got no problem with it.
Oh,
But
Lord.
I let you get it off your chest, and I'll just give it right back to you. No pressure.
Boy, I just had a Def Comedy Jail moment, boy. Goodness gracious. And then
I'm just saying.
Mr. Hillsman, you're exactly right. Why you ain't muting Neckbone, Coach Hayes, but you muting this young lady from Texas? Why you ain't muting Neckbone? Huh?
I actually did.
And Neckbone used curse words. Why you ain't mute him? You supposed to be over here protecting us on the show, and you ain't mute him. But this young lady, all she did was express the truth to you, and you got a problem.
It was. I didn't have a problem. No, that's not. See, don't do that, Chico. But see, Chico, right there, you do a lot of disingenuous stuff. That is not exactly right. What I did, Chico, was okay. I let her talk. She said what she had to say, and I went to answer her question, and then she went to talk over me. I really didn't hang up on her. She more than welcome to call back.
She put the thing on you. She gave you a knockout. She gave you a standing 10 count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You better say something. 6. Let me see your hands.
I'm waiting for you to finish, dog.
Let me see your hands. 8, 9. Let me hear you say, She just put the balls on you, dog.
You must have had nothing to do, because I don't got nothing to do. We can still hear all night. I'm just saying.
But laugh at you getting the balls on you, dog.
Far from it, dog. That ain't no, but all that did was she was popping them gums. She did all that screaming and yelling, and guess what? Nothing. That's it.
Ooh, Lordy, that is so funny.
All I did was talk to her and try to respond to what she had to say, but all that hooping and hollering. Guess what?
He done bagged up in the corner and started talking
soft. No, the reason I want to talk soft is because I want her to understand. Ain't no emotion. I understand. That's you. Oh, all right, here we go. 0490. 0490. Call and talk to us.
He shook. Yeah, man. So this is Dundee West.
Oh, Dundee West with the comment. With the comment.
I'm the one made the comment. I'm the one made the comment about the NIL deals.
The NILs? Okay.
Yo, I made him one about the NIL deal being more important than the NFL. And see, one thing people gotta understand is like less than 1% of players ever make it and play down in the NFL. So a conversation need to be had about like these black athletes particularly getting their money now. The NFL stands for not for long. Even if you play in the NFL, the average career is only 3 years.
I agree.
So for the players who can get NIL deals, you know, if like the reason why Chico's making that point about the gold jacket is because pound for pound, Colorado players are getting way bigger NIL deals than any other school, despite their record. Now, imagine what it's going to be looking like next year. Nick Saban, as far as I know, for at least the first year, was blocking his players from getting NIL deals, and still actively is against the concept of NILs. So, as a to any parents that are listening, and as a community that talks about these issues, like within the black community particularly, we got to start having real conversations about these NIL deals. It needs to be as much as we talk about winning and what player going where and all the other facets of football. Whenever college football comes up, the concept of the NIL deal needs to be at the front of our minds. Because this is the first time where you could play college, make a couple of $1 million, and like I said, not for every player, but for the exceptional players, you know, your Travis Hunter, you know, your Shedeur type players, and you make $20 million, you don't have to play in the NFL, and that's my point.
Okay, can I ask you a question, sir? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish.
Real quick. For the parents that's talking about, he must come sit on my couch. Like, please, I want to know what the money looking like. Show me the dollars, and that's what Deion is doing. And so these kids who are signing with him, you better believe that these kids are making business decisions because these NIL deals is nothing to downplay.
Okay, sir.
I was going to say, piggyback off that, and with that being said, and the fact and all the attention that Coach Prime is bringing, he can be unique and say to these high school players, and I think that's why he lost one that was mentioned earlier. He can be unique and say, listen, I'm not giving you the bag right up front like some of these other schools might. You can come and get this bag with the long run. For one, we have a new program set up for all the students can take and understand what's going on. For two, you get more exposure here than anywhere else. So your NIL evaluation on average will be higher than anywhere else. You'll know how to handle that, and you'll be able to sustain that for years to come, whether you're here or not, whether we're winning or not. And also, what other coach in college football can offer you the resources that Coach Prime can, the resources and relationship. And you're making your face like that, and the caller may And the call,
Chico,
I'll let you talk. I'm gonna be quiet. The caller made the point. What other school you going to where you're gonna be on a Rich Eisen show, national TV, making your announcement? All of these last few announcements has been on national type digital platforms, whether it was $1 million worth of games, getting millions of views. Rich Eisen, ESPN, Undisputed, Skip Bayless, all of these shows that these kids are going on. You don't see these other schools kids going on these shows. That's NIL evaluation going up right now. Answer this question. Would Jordan Seaton's NIL evaluation be as high as what it is right now, whatever number that is, had he gone to any other school? No. I'll answer it for you. Because you can't realistically say anything other than no.
So again, Chico. So what was your name? Dondi? Did I say it right?
Just Don is cool.
Okay,
so
Don. Hold on, Don. Let me say this, because I want to. Y'all talking. I listen. Here's my thing. First, I'm gonna address you, Don, if you don't mind. So when you said that, right? First of all, let's talk about this Marvin Harrison. First of all, I think that number is super exaggerated. 20 million. In regards to Marvin Harrison.
That's the report, dog.
I know, but I just think it's still exaggerated. Highly exaggerated. 20 million. That's my opinion. Second, in saying so, would you, sir, let me ask you this, Don. Marvin Harrison is your son right now, Don. You making 20 million? Let's just take the 20 million NIL deal. And you got the NIL, and you have the top 3 pick, so you know you're gonna get 20-something signing bonus plus your contract. What do you tell your son Marvin Harrison to do, Don?
You mean between the decision of stay and get 20 million in college or go to the NFL?
And get the same 20 million.
It's a no-brainer. He's gonna stay in college, get a degree, and get paid 20 million getting a degree. It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer.
All right, no
because
problem.
If he don't stay in college and he goes to the NFL, and the thing about the NFL is that, you know, they very brutal about cutting players. You know, a $20 million contract, most contracts, and you can look this up, but most contracts had these really big, you know, such and such just signed for 40 million, or such and such just got a 100 million contract, or whatever. But very few of those NFL players actually make the 40 million or the 100 million because they get cut. There's all types of clauses in there about, you know, if you don't make the playoffs, or if you don't make the you know, I think I can't remember what player. The recent player just lost a lot of money because he didn't make the All-Star team. I can't remember who it was.
All right.
So by the time they get all those different
okay, listen, I get it. Okay, no, I understand. That's your decision. I disagree, but if that
it's a no-brainer.
Okay, no. For you, it's a no-brainer. I get it. No, hold on. For you, it's a no-brainer, right? I get it. I totally understand it. For me, that's not a no-brainer. I'd rather go to the NFL, where if I get injured, risk of injury, that's why kids don't play in the bowl game. That's why kids don't do certain things. That's why you think kids leave early to go to the NFL, not to take that risk. There's a reason. Now, some kids stay for other reasons. But however, that's neither here nor there. I'm just saying to you, for me, why would I stay in college for another year to make the same money that I would make in the NFL? Now, if I'm making...
To get a degree to learn how to manage that money.
Are you serious, sir?
All right. Be able to develop for,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Develop for,
yes, sir.
And most importantly,
he's Marvin Harrison. He's a number 3 pick. How much more developing you want?
In life, you never know what he's going through in life.
Chico, stop. Chico.
My point is this. Let me
you come up with anything, bro.
He has a way higher chance of suffering a catastrophic injury in the NFL.
The money is guaranteed.
What only the signing bonus is guaranteed. You getting that?
That's my point. But there's my point.
You're getting the same signing bonus if you stay in college, dog, and then you can go and get another 20 to sign once you go to the NFL.
All right, you're right.
That's guaranteed.
You're right. No, I can't.
It's like he said.
You're right. You're right.
Signing bonus.
Y'all crazy, man.
My only point is that with these NIL deals, that needs to be every time we bring up recruiting. Every time we start talking about these black players signing who, and every time we get a parent on here talking about, you know, how you gonna get on there, and that's why I made the comment, because the parent got on there. Well, if you don't come and sit on my couch, and you know you talking to my son, and and you ain't said nothing about your son bad. Those are the type of parents that end up having their kids jacked up, because you're gonna tell your kids that Deion Sanders has to come all the way from Boulder to go come and you saying that to your son. If Deion Sanders don't come here, you ain't going to Boulder. Now, what is that telling your son? That's giving him a false expectation of who he is as a player. Like, yeah, you might have been this shit in high school, but going to this level right here, you ain't all that no more. The speed of the game just changed on you.
You're right.
Just that quick.
You're right.
So you're not about to be. I'm not about to hype my son up like you all that. If they want you to fly out there, you're gonna put on a goddamn suit, and you're gonna go out there and you're gonna make this family look good. So that and the comment about the gold jacket ain't got nothing to do with nobody worse than Deion. It has something to do with that bag. That gold jacket bring a bag. And the deals, all of that is public knowledge. Go look at the NIL deals that Colorado doing and compare that to any team, and that's with their losing record. So if the phone rings to my son talking about Boulder, Colorado, the one thing I'm thinking about is that my son has a very limited number of years to play football. I want him to get this bag.
Okay, so can I ask you a question? Hold on. All right, Don, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Right.
But here's my question, though. I got one question. I'm done. If it's always about the bag, then why are all the top players not flying to Colorado? Why is Jeremiah Smith going to Ohio State? Why is Jordan Love? No, hear me out. No, Chico, I'm asking Don. I'm asking Don. I'm asking a question to Don. Why are all of the Jordan Seaton won? But if that's the case, why are all of the out of the top 100? Why are the 20%? Let's just say if you're taking 10 kids, let's say you take 10 kids, and if it was about the bag, he can't get 10 out of the top 100.
So my point is,
I'm asking you. Hold on.
I'm asking your question.
Okay.
That is the problem for far too many parents, specifically Black parents. The conversation ain't about the bag. It's about sitting on my couch and making me feel good and showing my ghetto ass neighborhood that Deion's pulled up in my house. That's ego.
Okay.
You jacked up as a parent for that. And you don't see a child out here in the world jacked up as a parent for that.
Okay, you're right.
So what I'm saying is that is the problem.
Okay.
We ain't having a conversation about these NIL deals.
All right. Okay.
Every parent, that needs to be on the top of every parent's list when they talking about what school my child going to, not sitting on a damn couch.
All right, Doug. I appreciate it, man. Go ahead, Chico. Yeah, come on. All right, appreciate it. Thank you, Don, man. Thank you for that.
I agree, and
yeah. I'll just say this: with all that being said, with all of these kids,
come on, man. Either you gonna let me talk or you gonna talk. What you gonna do? Which one? I'm good with either one.
All right, what
you said go ahead, and then you start talking.
All right, all right, I'll talk then. So, with all that being said, if everybody's flocking because of this gold jacket, then why on here we're talking out of the top 100 kids? He's got Jordan Seaton, which is nationally ranked 31. He's got Dre'Yon Miller, nationally ranked 67. Cameron McHale's number 80. The rest of these dudes are NA. My point is, if that based on y'all logic, out of the kids committed, out of the top 100 kids,
make my point.
Out of the top 100 kids, why they not flying? Why they not flocking to Colorado? Because they get the bag of the gold jacket.
It goes back to what I said earlier in this show, that some people mentality is totally different from what Coach Prime and them is looking for.
Out of 100 kids, 100, the top 100.
We're not looking for 100 kids, dog.
I didn't say you were looking for 100. I said out of the top 100 kids in this class.
You said we can't get how many? 10. How many did we sign? 10.
No. Well, you didn't. I'm talking.
We got 10 guys committed from high school, dog.
I'm talking about out of the top 100 kids, not the kid that's ranked NA. That means he's not ranked. He's not ranked out of top.
Because Coach Prime have said many of times before out of his mouth, we're not worried about no rankings, dog, on some of these kids. We're worried about what.
So then why the first thing y'all do is scream 5-star? 5-star. We got Jordan Seaton. He's a 5-star. Because y'all are worried about rankings.
Because some of them are obvious. Some of them are obvious. So tell me this. You like to do right or wrong, yes or no answers. Give me a right or wrong, yes or no answers. Are there some kids who have an NA ranking who can actually play football on a level of it? All right, I rest my case.
But not all of them. Hold on, but let me finish.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna show you exactly how. That's how I answer. Yes, because I can answer yes or no. For you, well, Well, first of all, what you got to do is you got to remember, just because the head of lettuce is on the front row doesn't mean the one on the back row is the better head of lettuce. See, the one on the back row might be the better head of lettuce because you get the better head of lettuce. So when you make your salad, go crunch. So it's not always the lettuce that's on the front row that's always the best one.
All right, you just said absolutely nothing. But based off the text,
sounds just like you, don't it?
Inbox I just got. Well, I'm finna say something right here. The inbox I just got, and then the comment I just saw from one of your guys said, Chico's Deacon. It said, Chico, you interrupt everybody. But before that, he said, Chico's callers are ghetto. Chico's fan base is ghetto. And based off this text I got from Dunn, amongst other things, he said he's also a lead attorney, formerly of TikTok, and also a lead attorney right now for one of the highest pharmaceutical companies in the world right now. So that ain't no ghetto and that ain't no dummy. So shout out to you, Don. Anyways, next question, next caller. Next question, next caller.
What are you talking about, Chico?
You need me to repeat it and say it slowly for you in your terms?
It's irrelevant. What are you talking about? You got a text message from a guy that says he's a pharmaceutical. What are you talking about, bro?
See, you don't listen well. You gotta comprehend and
because
listen.
You're talking nonsense. We're talking about
next
prime
question.
time. You talking about pharmaceutical? Come on, man.
Next question.
You worry about a text message I got from a guy. Well, guess what? I got a dude selling prime real estate in the Everglades. What are you talking about, dog? 8350. Call us up. 8350. Call or talk to me. Give me your name. What's your question?
Coach Hayes, my main man. Hey, this is Rico. Remember Coach Hayes, we talked the other night, man, 3 or 4 hours, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, Rico.
You are my cat, man.
Thank you, brother.
And I like you, Chico, but I like Coach Hayes too, because let me explain something to you from what I understand. What everybody's been talking. I've been waiting on a whole hour, man.
I know, man.
So here we go.
Chico talk too long.
Here we go. We go, listen. Coach Saban in prime time and all these other coaches are totally different. You understand? Coach Saban had proved himself. That's why Ohio State had proved themselves. Coach Saban improved themselves. Texas improved themselves. Deion haven't proved himself. I'm a fan, man. #1 fan of prime. But I'm here to tell you the truth, bro. He haven't proved anything yet. See, when he starts proving something, then he gonna get a bunch of 5 stars, #1 players in the top 100. But you got to crawl before you can walk, little bro. And all your people need to understand this. We all people, and I don't appreciate the fussing and stuff that y'all doing on my man Coach Hayes. I said, Coach Hayes is a great man. I had got a rapport with Coach Hayes. We sit on the phone the other day for 3-4 hours, man. We had a group session, bro. You know what I mean? So I know what Coach Hayes is trying to say.
So what's your question?
Downgrade Deion. He ain't knocking the people in the portal. Y'all making it seem like that. What is happening is it's a different type of balance, little bro.
I got you.
It's a different type of balance.
Rico, what's your question, Papa? I need your question because we got a lot of people calling in. You ain't fall, did you?
My question is,
okay.
I don't really have a question. I just have an answer. And the answer is, man, let's keep it 100. Let's have some common sense. Even though Deion got a gold jacket, everybody's not running to the gold jacket. And Deion's not he's not promoting his gold jacket. You get what I'm saying? Coach Saban got a record. He's like the GOAT of NCAA football. Just like you got the New England Patriots. He's the GOAT. Bill Belichick is the GOAT. They proven.
Right. Got you.
Deion Sanders got to work his way to the top.
And Bill Belichick is smacked around right now.
Chico.
At the 20 years of killing it.
Quit crushing at my partner, man. I like both of y'all, man, for respect.
Appreciate it, Rico. I got to run, Papa. I got a lot of people on here, man. Thank you, man.
Hey, when we gonna get out? Wait, hold up, Coach. Coach, hold up for a second.
Yeah, talk
Coach,
to
hold
me.
up. When we gonna get out? When we gonna get our session on again, man?
Easy.
Because I like our session, man. Without Chico, no disrespect.
Talking about the night shift. Talking about the night shift.
Definitely without me.
Some of the night shift. I got you. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it happen, man.
Okay.
We'll get on the night show. Thanks, Rico.
No
Appreciate you.
disrespect to you, Chico.
Nah,
No
you
disrespect
good,
to you, man. It's a blessing type thing, man. It's going on, baby.
Gotcha.
It's okay.
Appreciate
I
it,
don't want to be in y'all entanglement. That's all good. Much love. Much love. Y'all do y'all thing. Y'all do y'all thing.
I definitely don't want to be part of your entanglement.
I see what Coach Hayes is saying.
Got you, Rico.
Your feelings again.
Rico, I got to run, Papa. Thank you, man. Bye. I definitely don't want to be in your entanglement, Chico. All I heard was he was killing them. And all I heard was, Big Dog Chico. He was killing them. Oh, 46-33 coming to you. Don't get touched now.
What Shannon Sharp said?
Hey, boy, you forgot. Hey, y'all forgot Chico left a live stream on one time. You messed them all up. Anyway, 46-33. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, Shannon
46-33 going once.
Deep, hard, and long.
Hello?
Oh, my bad. Oops. Yes. Who am I speaking to?
This is Hollywood. Can you hear me?
I surely can, Hollywood. What's your question?
Well, actually, it's more of a statement, and it's really having to do with encompassing everything. When Coach Prime got to Colorado, he actually brought everything. You know, he's got his TV show, he's got all that. So for all of those guys that are not getting NIL money, they're getting the recognition. They're being seen. Something that, you know, other students or other football players only just seen on the football field. They're seen on and off. So those who are not that 1% that go to the football, they've got a foundation to build their business off because people recognize them, you know, so they're actually gaining something from this. So one thing, Chico, I want to say is that I appreciate your support of this African-American man because so many of us are just so quick to tear him down.
You right about that.
Trying to build something that is going to reach out to other Ephesus. And you know, you talk about who to bring in, what to bring in. They're actually trying to prevent him from bringing in what you call, Coach Hayes, the 10% of the 100. They're trying to prevent him from bringing them. But like he said, like-minded people. You've got kids out here that want to get to the NFL. And to see someone that has the gold jacket, that's just something that is an additive to who Coach Prime is. That's an additive. That is like the highest level in football. And maybe those that even make it to the football league, they may not even reach that highest level. But they've reached the level of getting to the NFL, and they're getting that coaching that says, look, this is what you have to do to get to the NFL. Nothing against Coach Saban. Yes, he is great. He's been doing this for God knows how long. But it's also the relationships that you build, not only at the college, on the NFL, in the community. This has actually been something that's built bigger than what is actually in the college world right now. I have an Instagram. This is my last situation. I have an Instagram, okay? And I've seen Reach the People Media, all of these facets that are surrounded around Colorado. I've seen that on my media. Never, ever have I seen any other college advertisements that now include the players specifically than I have until I saw Colorado. So that's all I wanted to say. I appreciate both
Hollywood,
of y'all.
may I ask a question? I want to ask one question. You said that they're trying to prevent Chico. She said nothing. Everything has been said. She said, and I appreciate everything. And there's no lie in what she said.
I know it.
I only have. I know, but what you said, I said the same thing. Anyway, Hollywood, if you wouldn't mind, it sounds like you have an accent. Somewhere, but I do want to ask you one question. I do want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You said that they're trying to prevent Coach Prime from getting the top 10. One is, who is they, and why is that happening?
I think it's just a collective. You know, you can't obviously you can't always believe everything that you see on social media, right? But it's like just looking at stuff, you know, and I'll say I get some of it from social media, but just looking around, you know, putting out a lot of negative press. That's all I've seen.
Like what though? I'm just saying. You said
know, now it's his relationship that he just ended with Tracy. Now they're trying to put that in there. Things that have happened in the past with his life and his kids. They're trying to bring all of that and portray it as a negative to say, you know, hey, he's got all this going on. He can't possibly be focusing on you and your child. That is his focus. That is his focus. He has such a passion for these kids to make it
to the next level. And like you said, if you're coming in there with that mindset that you want to be that dog, he's trying to make sure that you're that dog. I still believe that Kermani is that dog.
I agree.
He's new to this.
I agree with that.
This is new to him.
So can I ask one question? One more, because I'm not clear. I just want to be clear, Hollywood. The they are who that's trying to put his wife into this? Who are the they? The media? Coaches? Who is they?
I would say people in general, probably coaches, because we all seem to get these anonymous statements from coaches.
Okay.
Then it gets to the media. Then it gets a little twisted.
Okay.
So that the narrative is changed
I
to show or portray a negative light.
I understand now.
So,
I understand now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's saying
So
I got it.
even though I went to the
because that
I
message
went to the University of Arizona, I love the Buffs. My niece went there, been to games, love it.
Because that message didn't get the like the other kids that's not ranked, so they didn't get. The higher kids got message. I got you. Thank you, Hollywood. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good one. Thank you for calling.
Where's the accent from? Hollywood? Is that the UK accent?
It's from the UK, yeah, but I lived here. I've been here for quite a while, so. But I've just grown up. My soccer, my actual football was soccer.
Right.
And then I came back here, and then I had to learn about,
Can
football.
I ask you one thing?
So
Can you say something for me?
Here he go.
What's that?
Here he go.
Can you just say Maybach music?
Maybach. You want me to say it like she does?
Yeah, Maybach music.
Maybach music.
Sweet.
All right, Coach Hayes.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right,
Hollywood.
big dog, Chico.
Well, Chico, you got to be the scary. Chico, can I say you the scariest dude I ever been around?
Scariest?
If I say something, oh God, here he goes. You don't even know what I was finna say. I just finna ask, oh God, here he goes. Bro, we're not going to hurt the relationship. Relax.
Right. What relationship?
You don't have to. No, you don't have to walk on eggshells, dog. We grown. I can stand on my business, and you can stand on yours.
Saying the same thing.
If they hold you responsible,
ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing
if
changed.
they hold you responsible for something I say, I can stand on it.
Just like you asked her, who is they you talking about, sir?
That dude on your right shoulder, though.
Who is that
That's
you talking about,
is.
sir? That's what. Speak the
I
name.
just said it. The dude on your right shoulder.
Hey.
The dude over your right shoulder. Look behind you.
Go to the next.
God, lead, dog.
Here
you go.
You don't need to be
scary, dog.
You need to be speaking on anything about. Don't speak on what
we ain't gonna hurt nothing you got going on. If you feel that tender, then we ain't got to do it no more. God, leave.
It's amazing how y'all keep commenting on it.
49-20. I mean 49-40.
That has a space in your mind. How much is that rent in your head? Been saying
49-40. Call and talk to us. What's your question? God, leave, boy.
Yeah, I'll crash out about Prime. That's what they say. I'll crash out about Prime. Yeah, over people like that.
What does that mean? What does crash out mean? I'm not here. What does crash out mean?
Whatever the hell he mean, crash out. Whatever the hell he mean, crash out. I'm agreeing with
you said you'll crash out over people like him, but you don't know what it means.
This boy just said.
So you just what I said, boy. Ain't nobody gonna hurt your relationship, dog. Relax.
What relationship?
Relax.
To?
I don't know that you act. If I say anything, oh, here you go.
Why can't you go to the next caller, dog?
I did. They didn't answer.
You've been disrespecting 3-4 callers all day, and you.
What did I say? How did I disrespect? How did I disrespect?
Talking over them, hanging up, just disrespectful the whole time. It's been.
What did I say?
It's been obvious. You don't have to say it to be disrespectful.
Exactly.
You can speak over people and be disrespectful. You understand?
Like you doing right now? Like you doing?
No, I'm articulating to you some things that you have seemed to
articulate.
Very hard to understand.
That's some whatever.
Next
caller.
I
don't understand. I'm trying to get to it, dog. Relax, dog. Relax. We got
you over there. Your job is to press the button. Press the button. Your job is
to be quiet.
Check the codes.
Put them DSLs together, man. 7245. 7245. Call and talk to us. Give us where you calling from. Look at you. Stop being rude.
Big dog, man. Hey, first thing I want to say.
Who we talking to first? Who we talking to first, sir? Who we talking to?
First thing I want to say to you, Big Dog, I know you would be more disrespectful because I can kind of tell I'm watching and listening so I know he ain't gonna be respectful to me. Hey, just give a little bit of respect toward the people that's waiting on y'all to get done, man. We listening to a lot of foolishness from you, hey. So you stalling, you doing a lot of little extraness. But I had a question for you.
I'm stalling.
You stalling, man. I'm watching and listening to you. You circle like around a lot of the questions he's trying to answer. You're doing a lot of little petty.
All right, dog.
talk.
Go ahead. Ask your question
We
then.
ain't
So
about
ask
that.
your
We ain't
question.
about that. Yeah,
Ask
we
your
ain't about
question.
that. Exactly.
Disrespect.
How you feel we gonna fit out in the Big 12? I know you ain't I know you a Prime fan. I know you seeing what we picking up. So how you feel about like how we operating right now? I know we getting new pieces. I know we finna start with the defense this coming up weekend. How you feel about what we got going on?
Are you asking me or Chico?
I'm asking you.
Oh, okay.
I
Right
know
now,
how Chico feel. I know how
I
he comes.
already know how he feel. He gonna be like, "Oh, golly, we win every week. We gonna win every week."
Hey, this
So-
CJ Underwood, by the way.
Oh, CJ Underwood. All right. So again, brother, I don't have names. I saw you in the chat saying I'm on the line, but only numbers show up. So
I know.
I know. So anyway, we talking. So CJ Underwood. I'm trying to hurry up. I'm trying to respect what you say. I can take constructive criticism, though, bro. Listen, I don't get hurt. I can take constructive criticism.
Example of circling around and stalling right now. Circling around and stalling.
I was talking to the
guy. Thank you, man.
All right, so here you go. Are you ready to talk about football? I don't know. Because I don't know what y'all have. I'm gonna be very honest with you. The offensive line. Hold on.
Now you don't know what we got.
I've been told you that. Y'all got Jordan Seaton, who's a true freshman. I brought this up already. 17 years old. Gonna be his first time. Hopefully he's starting, right? Yeah, I've talked about this last week. Right. He's gonna have a big learning curve, right? We lost. Well, hopefully Tyler Brown comes back, right? I would assume he's coming back. Right. What's the guy named Connor that broke that tore his pec? Is that his name? Chico, come on, dog. See, now so it's me. So anyway, that guy. Hold on, I'm answering your question. No, you told me to. No, I'm answering your question. And then the other guys that y'all got. I'm going slow. I'm talking fast as I can. And then the other old lineman you have. I know Matthew Bedford. I heard some things about an injury. I don't know this for sure. I didn't watch y'all's tape. They say they didn't have a lot of tape. The other offensive lineman, Khalil Benson, is coming from Indiana as well. I don't know about them individually. If you put them all together, then guess what? It is what it is. But here's what I will say. As I look at this, I do think that there was an upgrade in O-line, but I don't know how much of an upgrade.
Okay, that's all I really kind of want.
That's all you want me to say? It was an upgrade? All right,
got you. Think it was an upgrade? Do you think we're still on the same level?
No, I think you have an upgrade based on where they're coming from. Now, how they work together, I don't know.
Upgrade from what it sounded like what you were just saying, because you said, man, I found you like being petty with it. You're like, man, 6 wins, that'll be amazing. I'm like, wow, 6
I was being for real. Like, you talking about last year? Last year?
You was. I'm talking about right now. You just said that.
I was being dead serious. Like, I didn't say amazing. No, don't do that, dog. I said if they get, I say 6 wins will be your floor.
Next year after
OU, yes, because I don't know what y'all have, dog. Okay, now I'm crazy. I was crazy also when I said
I ain't say you crazy. I'm saying like that statement kind of crazy.
Okay, I know that.
Big 12,
but my statement was crazy. Hold up, but my statement was crazy last year when y'all went 4-8, and I said 6-6. Y'all were literally a half a game better than what Vegas asked. Vegas was 3.5. Come on, dog. Stop, dog.
When
Vegas lose win.
Stop. You ain't know how to act.
Say again, huh?
You ain't know how to act. I said when we was 4-0, you ain't know how to act. You was going and making predictions of how we was gonna be 9 and
never said that. So wrong show, sir. Yeah, wrong show.
Coach Hayes.
Sir.
I've been following y'all for the past 3 months, sir.
Never. Never.
I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and get to the next
Never.
One. And, hey, I'm gonna say this last thing. When we get the D-line Barnes, and don't let us get one of the kids from Texas A&M, one of the D-linemen, Overton or little, I ain't worried about them, the big names. But let us get the kid that Coach Kelly recruited from Alabama, and that's all we need. We need about 2 of those, and we own and rolling. Bro.
Good job, man. Appreciate you, dog.
Yes, so y'all keep doing y'all thing.
All right. You owe my man Chico on the party for DSL comment period. All wrong. What? Deion Sanders? Deion Sanders like her? What are you talking about? Y'all stop, man. What are you talking about? You want me to apologize? Cause I say he got Deion Sanders like her?
No. No, all that stuff you said last week about the man not doing this, man not doing that, y'all not doing this, y'all need to do this right now.
You owe my man Chico. I can read. You owe my man Chico an apology for the DSL comment period.
What's the DSL comment?
Oh, Chico.
Thank you.
What?
I have no idea what they're talking about.
What's the DSL
People
comment?
so sensitive.
I'm going over my head.
I don't know. 3124, come to you next.
DSL.
I like the tomato. You must go make a salad. You must go and shopping for your lettuce, for your salad. Because when the chef got to go shopping, he got to get tomatoes.
Yeah, organic tomatoes.
3124. Y'all talk to us.
Y'all put them tomatoes in the chat for Coach Hayes.
Yes, we're going to talk to us. Give us your name.
Hey, how you doing there, sir?
I'm good. Who am I speaking to?
Tomato.
Oh, this hey.
Say it again.
Can you hear me, Coach?
I can hear you. Who am I speaking to?
This Frank Davis.
Oh, Frank, what's going on, man?
Not much, man. Not much, man. I just want to call in. I got a couple questions. Can I speak to Chico first and talk to you?
Yeah, got to make it quick. One each. Just do one each, please, because we got quite a few callers.
Yeah, I am. I'm going to it. Chico.
Oh, nah. What's happening with you?
Hey, man, I salute you. You got stamped, man. You got to stand on business, man. You can't let nobody come at you like that. Did you play college ball and high school ball and done all that?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Where you at? And let me ask you a question. Did you grind and done all those videos over the summer and all that to get stamped by the man himself? That's that question. I'm asking, why are you taking this nonsense from people that there's nothing to you? Coach Hayes, I'm going to leave that alone. He ain't want to respond. Coach Hayes, I love what you're doing, man. You still doing body blows. I can't believe you still giving body blows to a man that's being stamped by Coach Prime. How can you do that? You got people calling that ain't never played football, don't know nothing about football. They just the modern day MLK people that just want to say anything. And that's all I have to say. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Appreciate that, dog. Appreciate it. And the way I could take them is because they softer than Charmin tissue, these body blows that he coming with. I'm talking about they feel like pillows coming on. You know what I'm saying? So he keeps swinging. He getting tired over there. You know what I mean? But, hey, let him do his thing.
Chico, you give yourself body blows by the stuff you say. I'm still waiting on the Paul Cavassier smoke dude that's going to the league when he just put a thing on his Instagram talking about if anybody know anything about coaching, let me know. that didn't age well.
What's wrong with that?
5133, call or talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
What's wrong with that? What he posted on there?
We got a call on there. Go research. 5133, call or talk to us.
Yo, what up? What up, Coach?
What's going on, man? 12. This you?
I already know who it is. Chico, yeah.
That boy got a new number on me. All right, go ahead. Talk to me.
You knew who it was.
B12. What's up, Chico? What's up?
I don't know what. No, how I supposed to know? I'm calling out numbers here, dog.
B1209.
Listen, Chico, let me hey, what's up with you, bro? Everything straight on that side?
Everything good, dog. I'm just
everything straight on that side. I hear y'all boys going back and forth. Let me just add a little something to this conversation, man. Look, a couple things. We already know about the gold jacket, right? The gold jacket is an incentive to the children, the young men who want to play for Prime. It's not all there is to it, but it's definitely in a sense in that. And that's one feather he has in his cap that a lot of coaches do not have.
None.
So we give merit respect to Coach Prime for that. But at the end of the day, we have to temper the expectations of what he can do with his limited capacity at Colorado. That's the key. So yes, he's not Saban. Saban is the GOAT as of right now. He's not Dabo. He has to earn those stripes. Does he come with a different set of accolades and accomplishments? Absolutely. Just like Jimbo and other coaches, they don't have gold jackets. Prime don't have the championship.
I'm a Kirby
yet. So
Smart.
We got to wait on that. Another thing I want to add to this conversation, right? Marvin Harrison Jr. Another lady was shout out to Hollywood. She was talking about the internet. Hey, internet is a two-way street, Hollywood. You're going to give and you're going to receive. And so some of the things on the internet are not really true. Just like this Bush report about Marvin Harrison Jr. reportedly getting 20 to 25 million that has been debunked as being false. He's not getting that type of money at Ohio State. Now, he may get some money, but he's not getting 20 to 25 million. And for the record, I don't believe he's coming back. Let me just add this to it as well. A caller just called, and he tried to call Coach Hayes out about somebody saying Colorado going 9 and whatever, and when they were 4-0, we were scared. B12 ain't never scared. I've been on plenty of shows with Coach. We ain't never stamped 9 and whatever. As a matter of fact, I gave Colorado 5 wins last year, and they only got 4. And I'm a big Prime fan. And lastly, I'm gonna get out y'all here. Y'all can respond to this. The Big 12 next year, my buddy who was capping earlier, it ain't gonna be a cakewalk either. Y'all got UCF coming in. Y'all got Nebraska coming in. Y'all got a couple different Texas Tech. So you better work on your depth. You got a lot of people coming in from the transfer portal. Yeah, some upgrades. But depth is the key. Because if you remember, you had a bunch of players who came in last year. And when injuries occurred, y'all kept talking about who hurt, who ain't playing. So you better bolster on depth. And that's the difference between a Nick Saban coach and a Coach Prime coach, because they recruit for depth, not only in the beginning and in the end. How you feel about that, Chico?
I feel a way about it. I appreciate you calling in, making a comment, but I would like to say this. Stay on for a second because I have a question for you I need you to answer. But as far as depth, that's exactly what I said Coach Prime is searching for right now. The whole reason why I said we will hopefully bring in 4 to 5 defensive tackles is because of that reason right there. I said depth. We need to have a rotation to where it's not a drop-off of depth, whether it's on the offensive line and the defensive line throughout the whole team. That's what's going to put you on a level of a powerhouse school like SECs or Ohio States or whatever, is the depth. That's the difference, is that depth. That's what I said at the beginning. Secondly, you said gold jacket versus national championship. Let me ask you this. Is it possible that Coach Prime can win a national championship? In period.
Chico.
Wait, just answer the question. Isn't it possible that not even this year, just right there as a coach?
Listen, I'm gonna give you the answer. Listen. I'm gonna give you the answer you think I'm not gonna give you. And I've said this before, and like somebody talking about standing on principle. I think Prime can win a national championship. Here's the caveat, Chico. I hate to bust all y'all bubbles. It would not be at Colorado.
That's an opinion. All right, that's an opinion. But I'm talking about facts right now.
No,
fact is
it is an opinion, but based on what two people know football, right? And like the caller talking about when y'all were 4-0, nobody was panicking because we knew y'all had to go to that gauntlet. So, hey, brother, stop capping. Call back in.
At the end of the day,
hold on. Real people who watch football, who analyze this thing, we knew y'all wasn't going nowhere, right? So you need to stop capping. Don't lie on Coach. So nobody called no 9-2. But I'm gonna say it again. I said this before. I think Deion can win, but it would not be at Colorado. I'm sorry. I think the ceiling in one of these seasons. Hold on, 8-4. He may get the 9, maybe get 9 wins a couple years from now, and that's it. I think he's out of there.
Okay, those are your opinions. Can I ask about some factual questions right now? Maybe Coach Hayes can answer this. Is it possible that while coaching, Coach Prime can win a national championship, the same as Coach Nick Saban has done and these other coaches have done? I'll answer it for you. Yes, it's possible that at some point while coaching, wait. At some point while coaching, this guy can win a national championship. Is there any way in heck that one of these coaches can go back and get them a gold jacket? Not at all. That's my point.
No. I know.
Hold on. What? So Deion Sanders is in a position to get everything he needs.
You're comparing apples and oranges.
No, you guys brought it up.
No, this is what I'm saying.
Said Gold Jacket versus national championship. I'm telling you that it's very possible that in the future, Coach Prime can win a gold jacket, right? But there's no way in heck that these guys can go back and get more credentials on their play.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China, dog? What is a gold jacket and winning the national? What are you talking about, dog?
Wait, hold on, out seriously. This is what I'm not. This is what I'm not. Wait, listen, dog. You gotta listen. We can't be
both of y'all talking. Hold on. Both of y'all talking.
Pause the caller, then, moderator. Pause.
I'm trying. Goddamn, hold on. I'm trying to talk to both of y'all.
Press the button and put them on.
You press the button. They got a whole program. You can buy one and you can have your own. If you wait a second, I'm trying to talk to both of y'all. Relax, dog.
I'm trying to answer.
Chico, go ahead. God dang, dog.
The gold jacket situation is something that Coach Prime has that nobody else can get. These coaches have national championships where Coach Prime can get, and he's building towards that by getting the depth that he needs and the talent that he needs to go out there and get that. He can build his resume up and win national championships and so on and get on the level that these other coaches can. These coaches would never, ever be able to walk in there with the same weight and mystique and everything, credentials that Coach Prime has on him from playing the game. That holds a different type of weight, whether it's with the parents or with the players that have that mindset. Every player that doesn't have the mindset of, I would love to go play for Coach Prime with the gold jacket and the experience that he has, then we really not even, we're not considering you guys. Go play for the traditional powerhouses and stuff. That's fine. We want the guys who are game changers, who are trendsetters, not trend followers. That's why he wanted a guy like Big Seaton, who wanted to come set the pace and make history. Just like he made the reference to your mom can make food from scratch, or y'all go out there and get fast food. It's still food, but which one is better? Which one is good for you? Which one is long lasting? It's your mom's food from scratch, which they're up there building now, making their stuff from scratch in Colorado.
Chico, can you understand that everybody doesn't care about a gold jacket, dog?
I said that 10 times. The people that don't care, we don't care about them.
All right, then. So why you keep bringing it up? You keep bringing up this gold jacket.
Yes, because it makes a difference.
Can I respond?
Damn, everybody don't care. Go ahead, 12. Go ahead.
I just want to respond. So, Chico, I just want to say this, bro. Sometimes you argue things that already have been acknowledged and being said. Sometimes I think it doesn't bode well for your argument. I acknowledged in my first conversation that Deion Sanders has a gold jacket, and it's an incentive for players to come and play. We're dealing with two separate things. Kirby Smart.
National championship is an incentive.
Let me finish, bro. I'll let you talk for like 2 minutes, brother. Give me a shot, bro. Just give me a shot. Thank you.
I can't.
Kirby Smart, all those guys would never be able to get a gold jacket, but it's two different things. And let me just say this to you. Most players, and we can see that in how the commitment are going. I don't care if Deion had 2 gold jackets, would rather play for a powerhouse team like Alabama or Georgia or some teams like Clemson that have had national champions, Ohio State. I can go on and on. That have had championship exposure, and they have the hardware to prove it. Because remember, this is college. You can always be a great college coach and not do well in the NFL. Like you could be an NFL Hall of Famer and not do well coaching. So we have to be fair on both ends, bro. That's all I'm saying. I know you got to listen and take it in. It's not always a negative thing about Colorado. I messed with Prime. I got my blenders. I rock with Prime. But what I'm saying is it's a different type of situation. I got my blenders, the gold one, see-through. So I messed with Prime, brother. Put a smile on your face. So I'm not about Prime. What I'm talking, we got to be fair. And it's not about, so my point is this. Hey, these kids, they know the gold jacket. Some do respect it. But if I'm a recruit and Saban's coming to me kind of saying, hey, it's similar to what Dan Lanning said about Colorado. It's a lot of shine, it's a lot of NIL, it's a lot of fluff, and a lot of winning going on right now. So it's almost like when they say, "Do you want to be with?" When Suge said to Puffy them, if you don't want everybody dancing in front of your videos, dancing around, come to death row. So Nick Saban saying, if you ain't worrying about the NIL or being on well-off media and worrying about this, and that, come to Alabama.
And that's
come to
BS.
Georgia.
And where's Suge Knight right now?
already prove.
Where's Suge Knight right now? And what is Nick Saban doing right now? Passing out NIL deals. Passing out NIL deals. You think Nick Saban not paying players? That's what you're saying?
They've been paying players before it was NIL deals, so stop it.
So his point
No,
is,
I'm not saying Nick Saban not playing play. We know
That's not what he was
we
saying.
know the boosters been playing.
All
listen, listen. NIL is nothing new, guys. NIL is just legal.
There you go. That's a fact. Now, that's a fact.
You a big time college player. You know boosters been paying players. So let's stop it. Let's stop the foolishness. They've been playing players. We know that. We call them boosters back in the day. Texas been playing. Ricky Williams got paid.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Reggie Bush and the rest of them.
Man, Mandel got paid. Everybody got paid. So let's not be.
Whether it's
a legal way to get college kids money. That's all.
All right. So let me knock these other callers. But go ahead, finish your last piece.
Yeah,
and
man.
then
Hey, holla at y'all, boy, man. It's been fun. Hey, Chico, I holla at you, man.
Hey, man, where my blenders at, dog? Where my blenders at, cuz?
Hey, bro. Hey, coach, I got the blenders, man. I'm gonna debut the blenders on one of these shows for y'all one day. So cause they gonna say B12 don't like Coach Prime. I rock your Prime. I've been rocking with him from when he was a jit back in Florida.
Are they nice?
The conference has been locked.
You must have I'm like Roy Jones Jr. Y'all must have forgot. I've been rocking with Prime a long time.
Yeah,
you gotta be fair to Prime. There's a lot of pressure on him.
Dude say stop begging.
And 6-6 coach, that may be a good call this year. Because they gotta. Even though it's a depleted Big 12, it's still some ball players on, and they getting better too. So we'll see what happens.
All right.
Hey, let me tell you something real quick, like because I just read a
can we go because we got caller? Or you want to tell another story?
Comment real quick, and somebody said undercover haters or something like that. I remember I threw a party one time, and people were coming, and there was this dude.
I talk in circles.
There was this dude that showed up that was supposed to be a friend of mine, right? Actually supposed to be family. He showed up basically saying, I'm gonna shoot this bitch up if everybody come up in here. You shouldn't be having a party because I was gonna be throwing one tonight, and everybody at your party, not at my party. So you come around here, you come way over here to make those hating statements to try to so people like you will come all the way around the corner to try to stop somebody else from doing something. But anyway, I digress. But go ahead. I was just reading.
What do you
I said I was reading some of these comments, guys. I was reading some of the comments, and I'm referring to.
Okay, I'm not watching. That's what I'm asking, Chief. I'm not watching. I'm not sure. That's what I'm saying. What you're referring to? I don't know what you're referring to.
All right, so let me.
Yeah. Don't be so defensive. I'm just asking the question, bro. I think we're great dialogue. I'm just saying we on the same page about the gold jacket. I'm just saying, it's gonna take some time, and it's not all about the gold jacket. You got to give these other coaches credit. They got the hardware. And so Deion is striving to get there. But my point is I think he will, but I don't think it's gonna be at Colorado. That's my statement. It'll be there, but it won't be at the bus.
I appreciate it, dog.
Shouts out to you, V12.
Money out here.
Another super chat coming in.
Right,
appreciate the super chat.
No, we got plenty. Y'all boy. Wow.
Hey, Coach Hayes, you supposed to be
$27.91
here too.
I'm trying, dog, but then y'all be like, you talking in circle. Then you start talking about some dude at a party. You be talking about nothing, and I don't understand. Like, I'm worried about you, dog. $27.91. You on the line, bro?
Talk on the phone at the same time.
What's going on?
All you gotta do is press the button, Coach. Go ahead.
Y'all sad, bro.
Y'all hear me?
Listen to you, dog. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, man. Look, like because I want to set the stage. I rock with Prime. I've been following Prime for a minute. I rock with you, Chico, John the Liquidator, the whole Buffs crew. I rock with you, Coach Hayes. I was watching you before Prime even was coaching. So
my channel will survive without GoPro. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
People
look, I want because this is important. I want to ask y'all both this question. First of all, Prime, I'm not liking what I'm seeing from Prime on the recruiting trail. Now, Chico probably going to object to this because of the commits we've seen. I'm not talking about that because I've been around college football for a long time. I played college football. Like most of us who are up here talking with sense, we've been around it. We know what it takes to win, and we know what we've seen work and what hasn't worked, right? So we know that you have to stockpile talent to even be in a conversation to contend for a championship. Like you've got to have a deep roster of guys that can go. You got to have some second string guys that can start on other teams, right? And I think this year, Prime, he gonna have to go 8-4, like at minimum, because you got Shador coming back, you got Travis Hunter, you got Cormani coming in. The second year, he should be ready to go. Like you're gonna lose a lot of guys after this year. Like I know Prime is banking on getting in that 12-team playoff, and I think if they have a good year in the Big 12 at 9-3, 8-4, they can probably make one of those spots. So my question to you is, Chico, because you close to them now. Now you close to that program. They need to understand, like, you can't be ignoring kids on visits. You can't be miscommunicating with 4-star recruits. And that's some of the rumors that's been coming out. We saw what Aaron Butler's dad said. I didn't want my son to decommit, but because of the communication, because we relied to this, we had to do. Like he even said, Colorado has the biggest NIL value long-term, period. Like it's not even a concept. Like anybody that knows business knows this. Like it's not even close. They got walk-ons in peanut commercials. I don't know if y'all saw that this year. They got walk-ons in peanut commercials. That kid offered all. So what I'm asking y'all first is, do you think Prime is able to make the tough decisions, not only this year, but after his sons and everybody's gone for 2025? And do you think, Chico, he's going to do what it takes to readjust the recruiting process to make sure that they're getting all those kids? Because when I see 2025 class, I want to see, if he bringing in 15 kids, I want to see 4 or 5 5-stars, and I want to see like 7, 8 4-stars, and maybe 2 or 3 3-stars. So I think that's a solid class. And then you bring your transfers. I still don't think the 40-40-20 thing can build continuity on a roster with having that much turnover. And then you're not having young guys coming up as leaders to be able to show the other young guys how it's done.
I need to get to that question. Get to that question for me, Chief. I'm sorry, but I've got a lot of people.
I want to know, is Prime going to do what it takes to make sure that recruit process is fixed? And the both of y'all, is this the year that Prime has to go like 8-4, 9-3? And do you think he's gonna make the changes on the coaching staff to do that?
I can answer one question very quickly. Do I think Prime needs to go 8-4? No. He may definitely have his own, but for so far as the administrative part of Colorado, I don't think he has a ceiling or floor in regards to wins and losses. But he may have his own personal what he wants. But so far as the school and the administration and Rick George as the AD, if he was to go, I'd say if he was to go 4-8 again, or if he was to go 6-6, 8-4, 9-3, I think he'll be fine regardless of whatever the record is, unless it was just something like some catastrophic something happened, which I doubt. But that's my answer to that. So Chico, you can answer the other 2 questions.
Well, he asked about making those tough decisions and things like that. And I since he said we're so close to Prime now, I guess I can go and revert
he said
back.
You close to Prime, not we.
Not to you, Chico. Like you in the camp now. So like,
speaking of me and my team, how about that then? How about this? Just me being so close to Prime now, I could tell you what he actually said and how he answered this question. When I asked him this hard question of how is he going to improve next year and not be the most penalized team next year, he says he did learn things being a coach. Not to say on this level, but he did learn things just going through this process first year, how to make those tough decisions, when to step up in these situations. He said he even made some poor decisions on live TV in front of everybody in public. So he acknowledged those things. He knows what he's not above criticism. He knows those things. He says it all the time. He has to get better in this way. He's looking to improve all the time. That tells you right there, that's the mark of someone who's trying to be great. And this is a guy who's been a winner his whole life, who's been at the top of his profession. You don't think he can evaluate other guys who are like-minded like him? You don't think that he can go and the first year get everything that he needs just to get going, and then the next year there's going to be some turnover because he got a different budget now. You got a different bag now. You can go shop for the things that you really want. I keep saying this.
Let's go back to the tough question. Let's not go shopping, Chico. Let's stay on task. Can he make the tough question? Not can he decide, do he want jelly or jam?
I just
can he make the tough question? All right, so then let's stop there.
I'm talking like having a fire-hearted linebacker coach or Mathis at corner. These are guys that's been with him for years. Like, is he going to be able to make those decisions if that linebacker group doesn't play well again? Because they played awful last year. If he got to get rid of Hart, you think he willing to do that?
Is that you think they played horrible last year because of the coach or because of the players?
They were.
And that's
I think a lot of it had to do with coach. Now, look, I'll give them this. Half the roster didn't get there till after the summer, right? And then they had a guy like, what was that, Jawan Jennings playing, and he had just got to campus like, 2 weeks after fall campus started. Like, I get that, but there was severe lack, to me, of know-how, run fit. They were not fitting the run well at all. And I think a lot of that had to do with coaching. They just kind of tried to rotate guys in. Bentley didn't end up giving you what you want. Marvin Ham just hit the portal. That was a 4-star guy out of high school. So I'm wondering, what are they going to do with that linebacker group? And if Hart can't get it together, is he willing to replace him?
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it, brother. I hate to cut you off, but we still got a few, and I've locked it already. All right?
No, go ahead, man. I appreciate
thanks, man.
y'all having me.
We've had over 1,000 in here for all this time. Go ahead, Chico, if you like to answer.
I think they're going to try to bring in better players at these positions that we felt like we had a problem at. I think if we had to, it is about getting in better players, though. Guys who fit that scheme, who can get off blocks. No matter what the coach is teaching them, some guys can't get off blocks. It's just not in some guys. I'm not naming specific ones, but I'm just saying some guys can't get off. So you're going to go recruit guys who can do this, and now you're in a situation where you have
but you recruited these guys.
Listen, you're in a situation where you have a full team now, and you can supplement with the guys that you really want. Last year, you had a empty team basically with probably 10 holdovers. So you had to go out there and get everything. You had to buy everything, and everything is not going to be of great value. No pun intended with the brand great value. Some of it, you might buy some great value plates this time, but you're not going to buy.
The analogies, though.
Yeah.
Stay out the grocery store.
Well, I'll take it to where you might go then. All right. If you're going into the little swimsuit,
you need ones where I'm going. You need $1 bills where I'm going, baby. Oh, my bad. You can't say that because you can't cut that out because. Oh, my bad, Chico.
You need $1 bills where I'm going, baby. You need $1 bills. Okay. Next caller.
Man, thank you. If it made you be quiet, I'll do that every time. My goodness. Anyway, Coach A said all this stuff before the season started. Having to learn stuff before y'all said he already knew everything.
Quality over quantity, exactly.
Yeah. But if I would have said that, you a hater, Coach. He know everything. He got a gold jacket. And then now that he comes out and says he's not above criticism.
Coach Glaze, what time is it over on the East Coast, dog? Is it 11:30 or is it 12:30?
No, it's 11:30 here. So see, we can add and we can do math, and you separate the time, which is 5-hour difference due to daylight saving time. Yeah. So over here, I'm just saying you got a little glaze on your lip right there. Might want to wipe that off. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Coach Hayes said all this stuff before the season started about him having to learn stuff. But y'all said he already knew everything. And then it's funny when he says something. Yeah, Coach said. Yeah, Coach said.
And it's 12:30. Why you said 11:30? It's 12:30.
Okay. So why I said that stuff was simply because. Yeah, but why I said that was simply because for what reason was to do what? To let people know there's a learning curve in here, right? Like anybody. And that's just what it is.
Do we have another caller?
Oh, now you want to go, but I'm talking about something that's relevant. You talking about lettuce.
You ain't saying anything. You ain't saying anything.
I know. DMT got to win now. The roster not to build to win 2025.
Put them tomatoes in the comments. I'm talking to the tomato man over here, a.k.a. Coach Glaze. Get your own tomatoes right now. Call in. Get your tomatoes from Coach Glaze. Tomato man.
Yeah, he shot. Chico Chico want them to do it at the cheap. When you go to the cheap comedy store, he be like, "Oh God, let's do it again." 0676.
Hello, how y'all doing today?
I'm doing fine. Who are we speaking with?
This is Danny Stein from Dallas, Texas.
Danny,
how y'all doing today?
how you doing, Danny? What's your question, brother?
Okay, Coach Prime cannot wait to get to the Pac-12, and this is the reason why. He's from Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas is a hotbed of recruits. Last year, South Oak Cliff High School had 11 players go from their team, which was 4A, not even the top of the line, but 6A, to Division I schools. Okay, Coach Prime ran truth, just like he got Dylan Edwards. Okay, so when he comes into the Dallas-Fort Worth area, which is basically the SEC of Texas football, I think Duncanville has won 5 straight titles. I believe DeSoto, which is 15 miles away, is on their 3rd state title. You come back down to South Oak Cliff, they're on their 3rd straight title. Okay, and by him having those connections in Dallas, he's going to get the recruits. That's just no question about it, because they'll be able to see their kids play when they go to TCU and when they go to Waco, which is only 60 miles from Dallas. So I figure once he gets to the Southwest, well, I'll say the Big 12 now, that he will get the recruits coming to him based on his connections in Dallas-Fort Worth.
So why they're not coming now since they go in the next year?
I didn't hear you.
I was saying why those recruits out of Dallas, Texas are not going now, since they're going to be playing in the Big 12 next year. So they would be 24 kids. Why is the Texas recruits not flooding the Colorado airways when it comes to recruiting? Why are they not flooding in that way? I'm just asking, since you said so much talent there and that he is from the Dallas area. I'm just asking.
Well, see, most of those players have already been what's the best word for it? Prime to go to other universities because they have connection with the recruiters. Okay,
but Prime got a gold jacket though. Them other recruiters don't have a gold jacket.
Well, gold jacket is important, but when Deion Sanders, that was his first year. Okay, those guys who went to those other universities, they already had connections. They already had recruiters.
No, I'm talking about these. I'm talking about this year right now, Danny T. The 24 kids that's graduated, just finished their football season. Why are they not flooding Colorado airways right now? Why are they not coming to Colorado? Why are they not signing right now? Since that's the area and they go into the Big 12.
The only thing I can figure, maybe Coach Prime didn't offer it to him, because I know there's one guy that plays for DeSoto that's on the offensive line that's 6'9", 6'8", 6'9", 340 pounds, but he's a junior.
I got you.
And a lot of the guys, they're not seniors, but the ones that are South Oak Cliff, I mean, they probably already had connections. But I figure once he gets into Big 12, things will turn around for him when it comes to getting the top recruit.
So what's your question, Danny, for me or for Chico? You got to answer your question. I know you've been on for a long time, but I do want to push on, if you don't mind, because we got a lot of views. So what's your question, brother?
Yeah, Chico, maybe you got some information. I saw that Shadur was at the high school playoff game with Steve Sarkisian. Was there a player that they were scouting when South Lake Carroll played North Shore?
Sorry to disappoint you. I have no knowledge on that right there. Whether they went to the game or not, I didn't have no knowledge of that right there at all. I know that they were they're in Texas right now, and from the footage they posted online, they've been fishing together and hanging out and just relaxing and enjoying the big house down there in Texas. I think he said it's on like 80 acres, and they're looking to buy 200 more acres or something crazy like that. I don't know, but I just know it's huge now.
Kids went to school in that area where all those other high schools are right there, but Coach to Coach Hayes, is Miami going to come to the Big 12?
I have no idea, man. I don't know what they're going to do. I really don't even go down that rabbit hole, because at the end of the day, football is football. Down, sit, hut, first, second, third, fourth down. So I hear what you're saying. I'm not really into what conference. I could actually care less, dog. My thing is, at the end of the day, you win the ball games you're supposed to win. You can push on. That's just how I look at it. So I appreciate your question. That's just, I don't go down that road, because to me, I don't necessarily care what conference they're in. At the end of the day, play who's in front of you, win the games you're supposed to win, and go ahead and push on and go into the playoffs. That's how I look at it.
Okay, well, y'all have a good one.
Thanks, brother.
Okay, Sean.
The tennis channel. That boy sounds so envious of the gold jacket. All right, 0676. Did I just 0676? Call or talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from? What's your question? You got plenty of content tonight, Chico, boy. Woo, boy, you're going to be there for 3 weeks cutting that junk up. Make sure you tag you, boy.
I'll tag you. Tomato man.
Tag me and everything. Make sure you tag me. Call or talk to us 0676.
Yeah, hurry up this time because I got food ready to go.
Oh, now it's hurry up, man, please.
Yeah, it's 4 hours.
067.
Yeah.
Bro, because you be talking in circles. 0676. Going once.
The caller said you be talking in circles.
Oh, just stop coming, but I can talk to you again.
Oh, my bad. You still on? See? All right. Sorry, Danny. All right, here we go. 7663.
Circle.
7673. 7363. Talk to me.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's your question for me or Chico?
Hey, if you haven't yet, y'all can check out Big Dog Chico show each and every day during the week.
Man talking, dog. You want? I'm rude.
Hey, Big Dog.
Okay, there you go.
I just want to say good evening, gentlemen. This is Kitwana from San Francisco.
What's that?
And I just wanted to, before I ask my question, I just wanted to just say, as a father and a former college athlete, there's a lot of factors that I'm going to be considering if my kid is being recruited by a school, and I think it's different for different parents. Mm-hmm. Some parents want to have the person sit in their living room and look in their face. To me, there's a whole bunch of other factors that are happening, like the quality of the education they're going to get and that sort of thing. But,
what's your
that
question,
being
brother?
said,
Mm-hmm.
Because my kids are valuable to me. There's no bag worth any of them. So like when you was talking, Chico, and you said it didn't matter because he has a gold jacket. I guess you know him, you met him, but as a parent with a child, I haven't. I've been a fan of his since I was a kid, but athletes can be assholes. I tell you that.
True story. Any questions you have for us, sir? I'm sorry to push you like this because I like to talk to you, but got quite a few. Yes.
And my question is, when you're talking about a D line or an offensive line, my question is to both of you. What's the distinction, of a defensive player on the line and an offensive player on the line? And because from what I've seen, they're about the same size. Do they have different skill sets, and are they interchangeable?
All right, Chico, would you like to go first?
I would like to say this here for this offensive line.
Because they said I'm rude. Black Dollar says Hayes is rude, so I'm trying to be polite, though.
Okay, so to answer the question about the offensive line, I'm glad you asked that because I think I should have said this earlier in the show. I don't have all the stats in front of me right now. I'm not going to look for them and go down there. I'll tell you what I know out the top of my head and what was said, when we was discussing the offensive line. They are all former starters that they are bringing in. They're bringing in guys with a bunch of experience, guys who are last year, guys. Some of them were just bodies, honestly. Some played, but some of them were just bodies to fill in because that's what we needed. This year, everybody we've brought in, y'all can check the files, check the records. All these guys are former starters over multiple games, multiple years also. So,
but he's asking the difference between the players, though. I don't think he's asking about what they started or not. I know you told me to hurry this thing along. You talking about they started. The guy asked, "What's the difference between the offensive defensive guy?" I'm just saying that's what he's asked you.
If I say one guy started
on the defense or a guard
I know you're talking about the kind of person there are. You talking about they started or not. He's talking about the physical capability, the skill set. Am I right, sir? Are you talking about their skill set? The difference between the offensive and defensive line skill? Thank you. That's what he's talking about.
And
You're not talking about if they started.
You said offensive and defensive line? Or I thought he said the offensive guys that he signed.
No, you weren't listening. You weren't listening. Hold on. You weren't listening. He said
because you was talking too much. Be quiet.
I never said a word.
Because I thought he said the offensive
That's what you messed up. You thought. You should know. I'm telling you what he said. He said, is there a difference between the offensive line and defensive line? He said the body types are very similar.
Of course.
If you listen, he said the body types are very similar. He said, is it their skill set and are they interchangeable? That's all he said. And you start talking about who started, who didn't start. That got nothing to do with the question.
Hey, man, listen, because obviously
hit me with tomatoes.
The offensive line. Yes, hit this guy with tomatoes because he looked like a big tomato. Hey, Kool-Aid. And as far as offensive and defensive line, whether they're interchangeable or not, it depends on that individual person's skill set. A guy like, for instance, Matt McChesney, when he didn't switch over and play offensive line, he said, until he got to the NFL as a former defensive lineman. So some coaches can see certain things in players, and they can see that, okay, this can be, he can switch over, he can play both ways or not. Some guys can, some guys can't. As far as body types or whatever, yes, there are similar body types, but usually defensive linemen, might have more of a motor, might can be more agile than the offensive lineman. You know what I'm saying? So in some cases they could be interchangeable. In some cases, some guys are just strictly offensive players. Some are strictly defensive players. The ones that we brought in, though, I don't see any of them being interchangeable except for I think Savell Smalls, who's a defensive end for us, played tight end also in high school where he was highly rated. So that answers the question.
Real quick. Yeah, real quick. I'll just say this. To Chico's point, there are some players that are interchangeable, but when you're recruiting guys, if you don't look on the offensive line, all right, you're looking for guys with long arms, good hip bend, as they say, small ankles, and it shows athleticism that they can move laterally, right? They have good lateral movement. All right. For defensive line guys, you're looking for guys who have good lean, right? Depending on what it is. And they have also hip flexibility, right? They can get off and they can roll their hips, and also long arms is very good. Until, like Chico said, you want to have guys that have a big motor. Guys on the defensive side, I'm saying that constantly going. And you want to get guys who are strong, right? Of course, you'll build them up in the weight room, but they have that natural strength already, and they like in them already, right? And those are the kind of guys you're looking for. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Likewise.
All right now. See how easy that was, dog, to answer the question? Yeah, out here. Well, the starter over here, he had 2 starts, and I think his mom came to 2 of the home games. I think Nana came to one of the home games too, and I don't want to hear all that, man. 0285. So my jokes ain't funny. I like it. 0285. Hit Chico with the cry emoji because he's sensitive. His name Ralph Tresvant. 0285. Call and talk to us.
Yes, sir. First of all, I'd like to ask y'all a question about Mr. Nick Saban, since y'all put him on a pedestal.
Who am I speaking to, sir?
To
if you don't mind.
Very overrated. This is Cosmic Skills.
Oh, yeah. Talk to me, Cosmic.
Okay, yeah, he had all loaded teams. I don't respect him much, Georgia. I also like to say that I like what Mr. Is his name Seaton?
Jordan Seaton, yes.
Yeah. He said, why would you want to come play for somebody that look like you?
Okay.
They need the other players to have the same attitude. And I would like to say for your audience, just because we for Coach Prime and want to see him be the first black head coach to win a national championship, doesn't mean he walk on water. Doesn't mean we're a fanatic and we think he's Jesus. He's just a man just like we are. We're just going to support him. And everybody that's black should feel the same way.
Hold on now, Cosmic Skill. Cosmic Skill. You were talking greasy earlier now. And now you want to say that? Oh, Cosmic Skill. You know I ain't going to let that slide. You know I'm not gonna let that slide,
You know,
Cosmic Skills.
you know you red like me. I got love for you.
I know, but I'm finna give you this right now. You ready? Now
Yeah,
I like your statements. I actually agree
Oh,
with all your
hey, yo, I'm about to give you this right now. Oh my God.
I understand. Yeah, that's how people who on that side of the fence, they always looking for that kind of comment. But anyway, Cosmic, here's what I'll say, and I'll be honest with you. I can appreciate everything you said about Coach Prime, but I'm big on this. We got to have that same energy for the James Franklins. Right now, the Fran Browns, which used to be the Dino Baby. Yeah, no, they're not Coach Prime. Chico, I understand. They don't have a gold jacket. Chico, I get it. But there are a lot of black coaches out here that's doing good things, that's been putting in a lot of hard work, that we need to make sure that we support them as well. That's all I'm saying. So the same, I want the support. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying you got to go buy they blender glasses and all that. I'm just saying that we can't act like he is the Jackie Robinson of college football. That's all I'm saying.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Okay, my problem with that is that because Deion is so high profile and he's like unapologetic about the way that he pretty much does things, unconventional, that seems to be where all the hate come from. Most people don't understand. It's really bigger than football for real. We're talking about possibly the first black head coach to win a national championship.
But sir,
when y'all talk about Nick Saban going into folks' house doing the electric slide, and you talk about Georgia, all them guys are loaded with black players.
Right.
All them guys are loaded.
And
I can agree.
So I don't think they're good coaches.
And to Coach Hayes' point, real quick. To Coach Hayes' point, talking about the other black coaches, it's not just about being black, in my opinion. It's about exactly what just popped up in the chat. Unapologetic. Exactly.
Slow down.
I can't even pronounce it right now.
Oh, Chico, spell it out. Come on. They got syllables. Slow down. They got syllables. Hold on. There you go.
Right,
step it up for Chico.
Now, that's what you're good for right there. That's what you're good for. Anyways.
I'm going below the belt. This man, come on. It's funny how y'all think I be going below the belt. The stuff this dude be saying, come on, man.
It's okay, dog. Chico can't read. I'm dyslexic. It's okay. It happens sometimes. It's all right. I need something to eat.
It hurts sometimes that people when you don't run with the let's just say the haters. That all of a sudden now you got to be a coach. You got to be a Coach Prime fanatic. Like, if you don't ride with them, now you got to think he walk on water. This man put on his pants the same way I do. You see what I'm saying? But I'm going to ride and die with him.
And because he's doing it his way.
He's not a lot of coaches on them teams that Nick Saban won on, and it have been a lot of coaches that have done the same thing. Them guys are loaded with players. Some of them players need to go up there and help the guy out.
Yeah, but can I tell you this? Nick Saban is Nick Saban is the head coach. He's the one that, let's call it what it is, right? If he's the head coach, then he's responsible at the end of the day for what's being brought into the system, into the thing. You can't just say it ain't like
how many black coaches in the SEC? I didn't mean to cut you off, Coach Hayes, because it's been around a little bit over 85 to 90 years. How many black head coaches ever been in the SEC?
I don't know the total amount, sir. I can't tell you the exact total amount.
I guarantee you that it ain't been over 3. And I'm not going to make this about black
in the SEC.
White,
I can name 3 in the SEC off the top of my head. Sylvester Crooms, Sylvester Crooms at Mississippi State. You got
right. It was at Alabama 20 years. Go on.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Sylvester Crooms that was at Mississippi State. You have Kevin Sumlin that was at Texas A&M, and
Texas A&M don't count. They weird.
Vanderbilt, Derek Mason.
Derek Mason. James Franklin was at Vanderbilt. That's 4 right there. You know.
Yeah, they would have never got a. I don't want to cut you off.
I know, but I'll just answer your question. I got you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, but I'm gonna get back to that right there. But anyway, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother.
All right, thank you.
No problem. Bye now. Thanks, man.
The
all right, real quick, hard.
The threat is not necessarily, in my opinion, a black coach. Not just the black coach. It's the black coach that's doing it the way that Coach Prime is doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think.
I agree with that. I agree with you on that, Chico. I'm just saying to the people who say what he just said, I want to make people sure, and I see a comment up here, keep it real, Denver Sports Talk. Remember, part of and you correct me if I'm wrong with this, Chico, and I'm being 100% sincere. Ain't no funny business. part of what, and didn't Coach Prime, part of his thing was to help open doors for other black coaches. Am I correct in saying that? Or is that something we said as the fans as a narrative?
Yeah. Can I answer that question with a question and say, has he not done that?
I didn't, Chico. Goddamn, everything is not an attack on Coach Prime.
I'm
asking you. I'm asking you. Did he? I'm asking you. Did he?
Don't let emotions get you, dog.
I'm asking you. Did he? You can't ever answer, dog.
Can I answer it with a question, which is
no.
If you don't want to answer that question, then yes, of course, that's part of his agenda.
Okay, so stop right there. I just want to say that. So part of what he said was to answer, keep it real, Denver or whatever. Was part of my thing was when we're on these platforms to help inform people that there are other situations out there. That's what I'm saying. That's all I was trying to say. I'm not attacking Coach Prime. Relax. All I was saying was that, yeah, because you're like, is he not doing that? Didn't say he wasn't. I was asking, did he say it or not? That's all.
So make your point then. Okay. Bring it home.
I already made my point. My point was to help spread the word. So when other coaches, when other people and viewers and callers, supporters say we want to help this person, but when you look at, we literally had James Franklin was ranked number 6 in the nation just this year. But people overlook that. And I understand why, because he's not from Prime. But I think it's our duty. I'm gonna be honest. If we follow Coach Prime and part of his philosophy was to open the door for other black coaches, then part of our philosophy is to help spread that word that there are other coaches doing other things, because there's a lot of new college football viewers out there. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, well, yeah, do that, because I look at it like this. The tide is going to raise all boats, and every eyeball that Coach Prime is bringing to college football that wasn't there before is an eyeball that could potentially go look at those other coaches that you're naming out there, because there are a lot of people on this call, on this chat, and have called in and said, just like the guy who said, hey, what's the difference between offensive and defensive linemen? How can it? These are people who have probably never really watched football before in their life, and now they're coming around attracted from the light that Coach Prime brings to this, and that helps everybody. So you're not going to just be saying, just go help him out there and go support him because he black. He black, ain't it? Why you ain't support him? No, dog. It don't work like that.
That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. I was just making sure that people know that there are coaches. Like when that guy said, but when the guy just said it ain't, everybody don't know, Chico.
If they don't know, then it's your job then to put it out there.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. But you complaining.
I ain't complaining. I'm telling you to do it.
Just like that dude just said. You can't even name 3.
You stop complaining, telling everybody else, well, go look at him, then go. Just speak about it. Just speak about it.
I did. I just said that. Listen. God damn, dog.
Don't get mad. Don't get mad. I don't want to fight you, dog. We still friends. My homie.
Damn, dog.
I don't want to fight you. You feel me? Put them tomatoes in the comment. Put them tomatoes in the comment.
There's something wrong with your ass, boy. I'm telling you, boy. I'm gonna call the Hawaii people. Nah, yeah.
Sorry, you never seen me. The other Chico is on the far side of the globe somewhere that you probably never ever go to. So you got to deal with me. You know what I'm saying? Put them tomatoes in the comments. Put them tomatoes.
What's wrong with you? Oh, like relax, dog. Relax, man. Everybody ain't attacking Coach Prime. Relax.
Next caller, please.
I'm giving him praise. Is he not?
No scope. Song. What you said last week? You say you would get up under my chin like a birthday party hat, and then you said you'll have me singing "Happy Birthday to you." I was laughing at that all week, though. I ain't gonna lie. That was your funniest one last week.
You cut that up too.
I had to put that up.
Cut them up. That's all. I like the fact you like these things because you try to make the content and then you try to paint me in a certain light. Yeah.
I can't paint you in a way that you present yourself in. I can't paint you. All I do is just cut the clip and put it out there. If I think it's funny to me, it's funny.
The fact that you say things tall, and I try to figure out, Chico, like you can't believe half the stuff that comes. You can't, dog.
See, this is the separation in the recruits that people don't see. The same thing that you can't see.
I'm talking about you, not Coach Prime. No, Chico. Everything is. I'm talking about you.
Say you cut me off. You'll never get. You'll never get the point And that's
because
why
you're gonna start talking about vegetables when I go to the grocery store and I go down the aisle. I gotta get
all right. Some players lose their scholarship because they have different mindset and the wrong mindset, dog. That's why right there. You'll never understand. Listen, trees don't hang out with the grass, even though they started in the same spot. Trees don't hang out with the grass, dog. You feel what I'm saying? You know, so you just won't understand some things. You'll always be like, damn, you can't believe that, Chico. You crazy. You can't believe that, Chico. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Just like Bubba Dub said, you're right. You're right. I ain't believe I was going to be doing a lot of things. I ain't believe I was going to be talking to Coach Hayes. I ain't going to believe I was going to be talking to Coach Prime on the call. Hell, yesterday I talked to Ugly Money Nietzsche yesterday on the call. Did I ever think I was going to be talking to Ugly Money on the call? No. Look him up.
What?
The point
What does
is,
this got to do?
The point is, your mindset and my mindset, the same thing like them recruits that Coach Prime is looking over and the ones that he's going after, they have different mindsets, dog. Some people can see around the corner, can see and project.
What do the recruits and all this talking about have to do with which bro? This is what I've been talking about. You can't wait to say something about.
I just broke it down twice. Some recruits have a mindset of being great. Some recruits have a mindset of being great. Some recruits just have a mindset, dog. They don't even know
you can't stay on topic. You can't.
Don't even
we were talking about this, and you went way over here talking about recruits. We weren't even talking about recruits. You just go, dog. You know how your car need an alignment? You know how your car need alignment? Your alignment all the way off. As soon as you let the wheel go, just you off, dog. It's all wrong with you, dog. It's all wrong with you.
You said you made the comment.
48-16, man.
You said the comment was something was wrong with me, and you'll never understand it. You never will, dog. Grass will never understand the trees. You understand me?
And Hayes will never understand Chico. Carla, what's your name? Talk to her. What's your question? We got about 6 more calls.
What's up, Coach Hayes and Chico? This is Big J, the Ohio player. What's happening?
How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Hey, Coach Hayes, you're my man, but Chico won, the debate on, Coach Prime recruiting. Coach Prime recruiting is, second to none, especially the transfer portal. He's number one, and he's getting a lot of other great recruits, as we speak. And he said he's got a few surprises in another week or two. So it remains to be seen. Coach Prime, like I was talking about, he actually going to houses, players' houses and recruiting them like that. It's a different era. And like I said, Coach Prime made no bones about it that he's a different coach and it's different strokes for different folks. And he's Coach Prime. He does things his way and not necessarily a traditional way. So it's his way, and which is good. And this has worked out for him all these years. So it's like Zoom calls and other things that factor into it. And Coach Prime that named his reigns. It is it speaks volumes to a lot of people, especially the parents, if not the recruiting players who have heard of him or know him. And about Marvin Harrison, yeah, that $20 million is pretty much true because a lot of companies, want his services, and not only that, he's a big time player, he's a special player, a very talented player, and Ohio State's endowment is up there top 5, pretty much in the top 5, top 10. So
of what?
That was true. Now,
top 5, top 10 of what? Of colleges?
As far as they athletic endowment.
Oh, okay.
The endowment,
okay.
As far as that, yeah.
I'll just
billions,
ask.
So yeah, they got a lot of money. Yeah, they got a lot of money. Let's put it that way.
So what's your question, Ohio player? Talk to us.
What's that now?
I was saying, what's your question? I'm not hate to be in. I know y'all been on for a long time. I just need your question.
I just got one question. I'm gonna ask you, Coach Hayes. What you think Colorado's record gonna be? Do you have a ballpark figure? How many games they gonna win?
No less than 6 and 6.
Won 7 this year.
No less than 6 and 6. They should be at minimum 6 and 6. That's as far as I can go with it. I haven't seen them play.
Okay.
I don't even know what else they're recruiting. I don't know if they're gonna get 17 more 5 stars. According to them, I don't know. So how could I give a true, honest opinion about a record? I have no idea.
So what are you doing then?
We all can kind of agree that they're going to go bowling next year. They at least going to a bowl game.
I will hope so, brother. Minimum. I will hope so at bare minimum. Yeah. I will hope so.
Right. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And as Coach Prime, he's handpicking these players, and these coaches it's not recommended or requested like Sean Lewis and this offensive line. They all came from him, so that's why they pretty much gone. So they handpicked this year. So yeah, that's pretty much what I got to say.
All right, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Hey, this dude just said, and I'm speaking about Kool-Aid Tomato over here. He just said, I think they're gonna lose no more than 6 games and go 6-6. But I don't know what they have. I don't know if they're gonna bring in more guys, 17 more players. What?
That's not what I said.
World, how?
I didn't say that they would. I said I will hope.
How are you gonna make a prediction if you don't know what they have, Coach?
Did you hear what I said, Chico?
I definitely
Listening
heard
is key.
Which
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say, Chico?
Prediction. If you're
what
saying
did I say, Chico?
That you know, or you don't even know what they have.
What did I say, Chico?
But it doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter. Because this is the kind of bull crap you do. What did I say, Chico?
No. You said a whole bunch of nothing.
I said,
6 and 6.
I did not say y'all. I said at worst. I said at worst, y'all should be 6-6. That's what I said.
Hey man, I'm getting up out of here. I'm about to get
That's
up.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Did I not just say that?
At worst, I'm not making a prediction. I said I really don't know. I said, but at worst, they should go 6-6. At worst.
So how are you?
At worst.
But you don't know what they have though. So how are you going to say 6-6? Like it don't make no sense to me.
So you think I'm saying that their record is going to be 6? Hold on. Are you saying that their record is going to be 6-6?
I'm wrong.
That you think hold on, Chico. You're saying I said that they're going to be 6-6 this year?
I'm wrong, Coach. You're right. We'll just rewind it and then I'll clip it and put it on the internet like you said I do. Do we have another call?
Tag Coach Prime in it too. Show him that you wrong about that. Yo, that soft jump, boy.
Do we have another call?
This stuff, dog. There's something wrong with you, man.
Do we have another call? Something wrong with me.
Get your medicine, bro. Yeah, we gotta get your medicine.
We're gonna definitely get me some medicine. And we'll
Why don't you get medicine from that pharmaceutical dude that you just said got a text message or whatever? Go get some medicine from him. 9321.
He's an attorney. He's an attorney that works for one of the largest pharmaceutical companies in the world. Get it right.
So he should be get you some Tylenol.
If you listen better, you might be able to understand the simple nuances in this thing.
All right, dog.
I'm waiting on the coach.
I'm trying, dog. Call and talk to us, man.
Yeah, this Africa from Alabama.
Africa, talk to me, man.
Y'all killing me, bro.
This dude here, bro.
I'm gonna make this quick, bro. Chico, I think you did interview with Coach and the other dude, right? And so he said he was recruiting so he could get a heavy, recruitment team this year and maybe the next year. But this question is for both of y'all. Do y'all think that he is actually going to be there for 3 or 4 years?
Well, you know what I'm going to say. I guess.
Cut my light on for this one. Cut my light on. I'm going to hear this.
Chico. I know what Chico. I meant to say this is the Coach Hayes because I know Chico going to say that he's going to be there.
And only reason I would say that he's going to be there because he said it. He said he would like to retire.
Okay. He said stuff at Jackson State too, didn't
he? He didn't say he would like to retire at Jackson State. He was paying for a lot of stuff at Jackson State. There's a lot of issues at Jackson State. Hell, the team didn't have water at Jackson State. What's the number one thing you need to play football in the heat in the South?
You're right.
Okay.
I say the same thing as Chico.
You can't say the same thing as me because you don't have the same mindset as me. You don't have the same mindset as me, homie. Okay. You know what I mean?
Guess what? I ain't never bound. I ain't gonna be on my knee, but this dude here, boy, you
can call it what you want from the sideline. You call it what you want.
You gone too far, but
throw some knees.
Sideline?
You won't.
What sideline? Boy, he
the dude on the side of the street yelling at
I know. He the dude on the side. He the dude on the side of the street.
It's gonna be all right.
Man, whatever, people. What sideline? Y'all crazy. Anyway, appreciate it, dog. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I think he'll be for his whole
crazy.
career, though. I think he'll be there.
3187. Call and talk to us.
Coach Chico, what it do? This Clark from North Carolina.
Clark, what's happening, brother?
Man, you still up with us? Oh no.
Yeah,
What's your question, Clark?
I'm
Talk to
checking
us,
in
bro.
kind of late. I ain't get the front part, but the front little back and forth of the stream or whatnot. But Coach, you guys trying to see, did you have some issues or concerns about the new recruiting class?
If that's who Coach Prime, listen, brother, I don't have no concern. If that's who Coach Prime want, then guess what? That's who Coach Prime gets. That's what Chico said. That they haven't lost. Hold on. Chico and Coach Prime have said they haven't lost anybody that they haven't willing to lose that they couldn't replace. So they replaced them or are going to replace them in the future with new recruits and new signees. No, this is the Coach Prime ship. Listen, he can steer it like he want. Like Chico said, I'm a dude on the sideline just watching the game. That's it. So guess what? Whatever pieces he want, as a genie, he shall have. I don't have any questions or concerns about none of the pieces that he want, that he has. If that's what he want, then that's what he get.
What was the debate then?
I have no
I
idea.
ain't hear the beginning of the show.
Well, dog, that was 4 hours ago. I ain't gonna lie to you, Clark. I'm about tired. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here. Chico is like, you know what I'm saying, 10 o'clock, bro. A little difference right now.
I'm playing with house's money while they try to overtake your boy and talk all this Sminak, but we ain't worried about that, dog. Go ahead.
I'm good. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, dog. It really, I don't know. It's just the transfer portal. I don't have any, bro. He can have to get no more recruits, or he can get 1,000 more recruits. At the end of the day, you got to play the game, and that's what I'm big on: playing the dang on football game. Clark, can I ask you a question? A lot of people seem to ask us. What is your record? What is your record prediction for next year? I would just want to hear.
The minimum eight wins. Minimum 8 wins.
Okay. All right,
and
Chico.
My reasoning, is that my reasoning is I feel Big 12. I feel like that. Obviously, our offense, we on paper, we look to have at least an average Power 5 offensive line. Obviously, they gotta work together, cohesion. First year coach Phil Loho. We got to see how all of that play out. But just on paper, it's an upgrade.
I got you.
We haven't got to the defensive portion or defensive side yet, but I think we got some big guys coming in this weekend. I think we're going to be substantially better. Yeah, eight minimum.
Got you.
Appreciate that.
All right, appreciate it. I want this right here. I want this dude to come on so bad. Yo, Creole. Think you're a real piece of work. I almost said something else. All right, Chico, would you like to ask Chico a question? No.
No, I'm good, Chico.
All right. Appreciate it, dog. Thanks, Clark. All right, guys, once we get off, make sure you hang up. All right. Mexico, Alex, talk to me, Alex. All the way from Mexico.
Hey, Coach Chico.
What's up? Doing? What's up, Alex? Talk to
us. Coach, I want to congratulate Colorado for winning the transfer portal last year. They got about 85 new players during the summer.
Mm-hmm.
And they said they were going 12-0. Ended up going 4-8. They won the transfer portal, all right. Number 2, Chico, is Coach Prime in Texas getting ready for the bowl?
I don't know what he's getting ready for, but looking at his Instagram, yes, he is seemingly in Texas.
Oh, but he's not preparing for a bowl. They didn't make the bowl this year. Sorry. The important thing, the NIL is very important. But Chico, I know you're a smart dude. You played ball. What these players want is to be developed and making it to the show, to the league. Okay, that's where that's their main focus. How many players did Colorado put in the league they're putting in the league this year? How many did get drafted?
From the group that they just brought in this past year that you're trying to judge them on right now, probably that will probably get drafted.
I'm talking about reality, Chico. I'm talking about reality. You know, none of that. None of that I'm talking about reality.
All right, so if you're gonna let me answer the question and not try to insult my answer,
I'm not. No, you know, I'll never try to insult you, my man.
Okay, no, much love is all good, but right now, who I think will get drafted out of the top of my head, Xavier Weaver, is a draft pick, and that's somebody that Coach Prime brought over in the transfer portal. Hey, y'all need to stop playing about them drugs and opioids and pills and stuff. That's not a game to play with.
Chico, finish your point, and then we can talk about opioids.
You got a million comments on here. You highlighting something like that.
Anyway, focus, dog. Focus.
You pressing the button.
Focus.
Right. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's my answer. That's the end of it. How about that?
Right.
That's who I think. Jordan Dominic will get drafted. Xavier Weaver will get drafted. Couple other players that have a chance to play in the league that came from Colorado, and is only going to get that number is only going to increase as the as the time goes on. The number is only going to increase because the class is only going to get better.
You got ADHD, dog. You got ADHD. I knew it was going to throw you off. As soon as I put golly, close your eyes and answer the question so we can finish, man.
I might have that. Oh. And I just answered the question twice for y'all. Did you hear it? Who did I say?
All right.
Who did I say, Kool-Aid?
I really don't care, dog.
Because you don't hear it.
You?
Go ahead. Next one.
You said Xavier Weaver and Jordan Dominic. I heard what you said.
Press the button and go ahead.
What round do you think they'll go in?
My dog Rod Ward.
What round you think they'll go in? What round you think they'll go in?
It really don't matter to me after
now it don't matter. Man, whatever, dog. If you thought there was a first round, you'd be like, the first round. Okay, what round you think Travis Hunter going in?
Goodness gracious.
What round you think Travis Hunter going in?
Hey, Chico, much love, brother. I always defend you when
I appreciate it.
I understand. What round you think Travis Hunter going in, Chico?
That's obvious. Speaking about the guys,
exactly. That's my point, dog. But Chico, you know what my point is about you, dog? You won't ever just say like, because you think if you say, third round, it's a negative. But you don't want to have an opinion about nothing, dog. Like that's why it's hard to have conversations with y'all.
It's amazing that you're telling me what I think. You cannot have a conversation with somebody who think that they know what you're thinking. What the hell are you talking about? I'm answering the question that you asked me. The guys who
I asked you a question
without being interrupted. The guys who I think is going to get drafted would be Xavier Weaver, Jordan.
We heard that already. We heard that already. Chico, we heard that.
Drafted. Even if they don't get drafted, the whole thing is to get a chance to play in the NFL because
we know that, dog. But my question was, what round do you think? Well, it doesn't really matter.
Because listen.
But you keep saying it doesn't really matter. But if they were a first rounder, you'd be like, first round. But if you would have just because you don't want to say, well, you know what?
You can't listen. You can't listen.
No, because you talking nothing. Chico.
Nothing.
I
said there's a difference in, and you might not know this, but there's a huge difference in the first and second round draft picks. Huge.
What round do you think Xavier Weaver will go in? What round?
What round they go in?
See? That's what I'm saying.
They're still going to have to prove themselves. You understand me?
I don't care about them proving themselves. I'm asking you, Chico. What round?
You hush. If you just want to talk about what round you get drafted in, you got Weaver and Dominic, and even Rod Ward. I say all three of them will probably go 3 to 7 round. Weaver will probably be drafted first. Dominic will be right up there.
That's fair. Why you can't say that though?
Because you cut me off. How can somebody say something if you steadily cut them off?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All you had to do is say, damn, you know what? 37 round. That sounds about right.
You might not have anything of substance to say. You feel me? That's how you speak. You speak the way you speak. I won't cut you off. It'll be respectful, and we'll go like that. But some reason, some way, you feel like you got to cut somebody off to try to make a point, which you ain't saying nothing. You said a whole bunch of junk last week. And now you got
ain't saying nothing.
And now it's gonna be the same thing coming this week. You said a whole bunch of nothing, and then this week, when we bring in these players in, you're gonna come back. You're gonna still have something to say negative about Prime and the.
What did I say negative?
All
what did
good.
I say negative?
Don't do that.
What did I say negative?
Take off
what
that.
Did I say negative?
Tomato shirt. Take off that thong and that underbelly thing that you got on your whatever you got plugged in. You know what I'm saying? We up and about this thing. Peace in the Middle East. I appreciate y'all. It's
you in your feelings?
Now.
You in your feelings? You finna go?
You
finna feelings?
Give me my theme music.
You in your feelings, Chico?
DJ. Give me my theme.
We still got callers on here, dog.
Callers that press the button in, moderator. You over here talking.
You soft, dog. You about to dip.
Press the button.
This man in his feelings, dog.
Press the button. You over here talking in circles. Ain't saying that. You got me talking in circles.
I'm talking in circles. Hold up. When I asked you which round, well, it doesn't really matter. It took us 10 minutes to get an answer.
It's called cutting off. It's called cutting off. You understand? It's the difference. It's called cutting off.
It doesn't really matter.
To the point.
Chico, you can play that in the background. Listen, Chico, boy, this is stuff you saying, dog. You be thinking if you have an opinion.
Will you hush and press the button for the next caller, dog?
Yeah, my button's stuck right now. Hold on, I'm trying to fix it.
I know your button's stuck, as always.
Man, here, dog, boy.
Don't get in your feelings.
I'm laughing at you.
You can't laugh at me.
Like, because you know what, Chico, we'll have conversations like, hey, man, we need to go through these things quick. And then you'll go on this whole tangent.
What are you doing?
Going on a tangent.
Yeah, exactly.
See how frustrated it is? You see how frustrated it is?
Press the
button. See how frustrated it is? but this is what I'm talking about. You see how frustrating that is? That you want me to press the button, but I'm going to start talking about a whole bunch of... That's what you do every question.
Oh, now
every question.
Comments. Nassau Jones. Mays, anything possible, baby girl in the comment, Big Six, okay. Lanique here in the comments. H. Kale in the comments.
3187.
Top 100. Big Dog holding an entire show on your own. What?
Yeah.
I missed that.
He said, I'm the dead weight. He was saying I'm the dead weight.
Hey, man.
Look, shit, all you gotta do is say, "Coach, we good." And I cut me, let me float on. Anyway, next shit, you ain't hurting my feelings, dog.
Hey, ain't nobody get no feelings hurt, especially no comments. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you in the comments.
4940. Am I still on 4940? Who's this? 4940. Call or talk to us. All right, he gone. Bro, people don't even hang up. They still be on here, man. All right, 0285. All right, dang. 0285. Call or talk to us.
Junior Whitlock.
D Square says Hayes is exhausting. Well, take your ass home. You don't have to be on here. You've been on here for 4 hours listening to me. Click that shit off. Like, y'all be thinking like it's YouTube, dog. We on here entertainment. If you don't like it, go find a life. That's the stuff that kill me, dog. All right, I think we got Alex. I'm gonna cut you off, dog, because that's everybody. I get so many people talking about, oh, it's exhausting. Man, you got a phone. Guess what? Flip that thing to another channel. Go watch Real Housewives or wherever you from. Y'all cats, like this stuff exhausting, dog. I don't know how I can't do it.
Don't let it exhaust you, Coach Hayes. Don't let it exhaust you.
No, it's too exhausting because you can't. You know why?
Because let it go.
No. I'm gonna tell you why it's exhausting, dog. Because Chico's real. We be trying to get through this, and I don't know where you be going, dog.
You can't. You can't
over here.
Stop trying to follow me, dog. You listen.
I'm not following you. You're telling me, hey, let's go through these quick.
Slow down, Chico.
All right.
You know how the roads worse be. You got to slow down, Chico. You can't be trailing me, dog.
Chico,
I don't let my trail
you
me. I
tell
drive.
me,
If
Chico,
you
clearly said.
If not, go somewhere else. You feel me?
Chico, you clearly said. You clearly said. This is what you clearly said, Chico. Hey, man, let's go through these fast. We don't get these in. Okay. So when I go, man, you interrupted me. So then I started doing this, like, hey, wrap it up.
Bro,
oh, you over there making faces and noises. I don't know what to do, dog.
Bro, let me tell you what you can do. You have the button over there. You can control the flow, bro. So
when I say something, you be like, you interrupting me.
That's interrupting. That's different from controlling the flow.
How do I turn you off, Chico? When I cut you off the last time, you started going to buying stuff out of the grocery store. Like, Chico, stay focused. Oh, okay. My bad.
Class, big dog.
Nothing wrong, dog. I'm telling you, better get that. You got to get you some of them pills, boy. I'm
Hey man,
telling
stop
you, boy.
coming in on pills, man. I'm sorry for anybody out there who
for real.
be offended by this saying that right there. But go ahead, man.
There you go. I'm sorry. We hurt somebody's feeling. I'm talking to you.
You can't please
Shit, they got a
everybody.
1-800 number for that. They got a 1-800 number for it. If you got an issue, they got 1-800 number right there on Google. As a matter of fact, I'll pull it up so you don't have no issues. Damn, dog. Damn, you can't say nothing on here.
You can say what you want to say, dog. You can say what you want to say. I ain't
But
say
you ain't got to apologize to me.
I'm apologize for myself. I ain't say nothing like that.
Well,
Listen
Coach
to what I
Cool said
said.
the number is So Substance Abuse and Mental Health Services Administration, 1-800-662-4357 for anybody that is having issues or you need to speak out to somebody. I'm being dead serious. Since you want to give a disclaimer.
Anybody want to apply
for
for
your
being a
treatment
moderator?
support group. No, I'm trying to be for real.
The moderator, y'all hit us up, hit me up in Instagram. Y'all can apply to be a moderator, and maybe it'll cut out some of our back and forth that we be going. You know what I'm saying?
What happened to the young lady that you had? But she a Colorado fan though. But what happened to the young lady we was talking about? You ever talked to her about it?
I mentioned it to her, but I honestly don't think that she will have the time to sit on here with us this long. And maybe if she came on, it won't last this long. You feel me?
Man,
but
crazy.
then again, hey, I don't mind it lasting this long sometimes. Because like you said earlier, the more eyes on us, the longer on us, the better for us, right? Didn't you say that before? Y'all fit together like Suge and Diddy. Iski. we know who Suge and
Chico like the spoon. I know. That's right. Yeah. Oh, now you.
I thought we were talking about football, but every time you talk about football, you bring up some fruity, saucy stuff. Every time. Pick me as a moderator, Chico. Baby girl said she'll do it. True Chico Hayes holding you back, bro. Skip and shit. Well, hey,
who said that?
That ain't you. I was about to
say.
But see how you focus on the negative comments. Move past that, bro.
I like these,
bro. That's just an opinion, dog. It ain't nothing for you to harp on.
No. What I was gonna say was,
you see how I took it with a grain of salt.
No, you didn't. You trying to ease the pain right now. That's your thing. You don't want nobody to say nothing because you don't want to lose. Guess what, Edwin Smith? Why don't you come be the moderator? That's what I was gonna say to make the show better. That's all I was gonna say. But you so worried. You so scared that somebody gonna say something to hurt somebody's feeling. Only thing I was gonna say was Edwin Smith. Since you feel that way, why don't you come moderate the show to make it better? Was that a bad statement?
Hold over to the dark side. Yeah. Go ahead.
But that's your problem. You so scary, dog.
I have no problem. I have no problem.
You are scared.
I ain't
You
scared.
know how many times tonight, dog, you've done that?
I ain't scared. You mean call being respectful of people? Oh yeah, I'm very respectful. I would love to be respectful. Yeah,
but I haven't even said anything, Chico. You so worried about what I'm about to say. You're so worried about what somebody's going to say.
I am respectful.
Respectful and god dang on scared is two different things.
Call it what you want to. You know what I mean? I ain't worried about what
This would be great. You didn't even have to pay for that. Varian, I like that name, Brandon. $1.99. I want to moderate the next prime debate.
As long as if you have the capacity to stay on and deal with, then you know what I mean. Even me too. All great. We need to do some auditions, Coach Hayes, and have somebody come on.
No, we could do it live. Guess what? Hold up. We could do it just like this, Chico. I'm being dead serious. I'm not being dead serious.
Go ahead.
Listen, relax, though. I'm not gonna hurt her feelings. Just relax. How about we bring them on there and we have 5 people and they moderate for 10-minute segments?
Yeah, I was saying something like that. I was going to say depending on how many we got, give them a certain amount of time. But yeah, that's how it works. We bring them on, let them moderate for here and there, and go like that.
And they ask their own questions. We don't know the questions that they're going to ask.
Cool. Anybody want to audition or want to come on to the next show and be one of the 5 or however many we have? Hit us on Instagram. You can hit me on Instagram, BiggDoggChico, or you can hit Coach Hayes on Instagram, and go like that. You understand? Anybody want to?
I don't hit me on Instagram because I don't check Instagram. I Twitter before Instagram.
Hit me and I'll do it.
Yeah, hit Chico. He like that kind of stuff. He like that kind of. I'm just saying I don't be on Instagram. Dog, god damn, I'm not on Instagram, dog. Like that.
Keep that to yourself, dog. Keep that to yourself.
God dang, boy. That's another thing. Y'all can't be so
Coach Hayes is. Oh man, I don't be wanting to read. I just be reading random stuff. Let me see. Y'all about to start screening everyone into chat to kick out. How about permanent substitution? Pick me, baby girl said. I'm impartial, so I'll do it. JK, you could be one of them too. Hey, everybody who hasn't.
I like to have a lady though. I don't like no dude. Be honest with you, I'm just being a little picky. Can we get the ladies first? A first try at it?
Ladies first.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's like the format though, right? Every show you see, it's always a lady that kind of moderates it.
First, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So why you did your hair like this? Like old. Why you did that?
I told you a long time ago. When you worry about me, you worry about the wrong thing.
You my co-host. I can't have nothing happen to you, dog. Then we won't have no prime debate.
No,
you be called a prime hate.
Yeah, you could debate with a tree.
No, because I'm in the grass and they don't talk to each other. They don't know the same things, even though they start in the same place. Well, you got an analogy book or something of foolishness?
It's cold blooded.
Like,
appreciate it.
No, you must got it on it's toilet reading. You must got it at in the Oval Office. Because none of them make no sense. None of them. None of them make no sense. No. Oh, and tell the moderator they got to show their face.
Got to show your face, and you can't just be blocking folks either. Yes, you got to show your face. We don't want to be talking to no emoji.
No, we ain't doing that. You got to be on the panel. Oh, I'm just saying, you ain't gonna be you can't sit up there. Nah, dog.
Hey, coach, let's do this, dog. If you're able to do this with your big fingers over there, pause. Can you press on? Start at the bottom of the most recent comment and just go up some. Let's just go through some of these comments because you don't give no liberty to some of these comments, dog. And did we have any super chats that came through since the last one?
The ladies don't want you. Well, Michael, bring your sweet behind up here then.
Omega Red said $2. Let Rawhide mod the debate. All right. Rawhide a good moderator. Well, he said you want a girl, so Rawhide is out, I guess.
I mean, if we can't find none, then do something else.
Yeah, so Rawhide and Jermaine King could be a possibility along with VB, Varian Brandon. So yeah, hey.
That Butterfly 88 mod. So here's the question. I'm gonna be honest. If you want to be a moderator, you have to create your own questions. We ain't gonna do the work for you. Nah, you got to create your Colorado you got to create your questions to ask.
It's not scripted too for somebody who asks.
No, it ain't. Yeah, I'm saying I'm gonna get up here. You ask a question. I'm just saying that. So if you want to do that, I don't have a problem. But don't be like, okay, what's the question? Nah, come up with the questions. Yeah. Whatever, and we go from there.
You really? What other topics you want to subject yourself to that? But that's we'll see.
I will answer any question, dog. No problem with that.
Moderator, y'all fighting is entertained.
Hey, because she get out of line, she get it too. I ain't playing.
Y'all see her that one. Hey, dog. If there's any definition of I want all the smoke, is that thing right there, dog?
I'll give it to him too. I ain't playing.
Oh Lord, I think I'm getting delusional, sleepy, and hungry right now because this guy here is unbelievable. As I break it down once again, Coach Hayes was terribly wrong last debate, and Coach Prime have since brought in a whole offensive line and looking to bring in even more guys. Brought in 1 5-star, 2, 3 4-stars, and a plethora, as he liked to say, of 3 stars. And just wait till this week right here for the defense to come in. This is going to be funny to see. I personally think if I can stomach it, we need to do a special prime debate on the weekend or something. I don't know, but I'm sure you can't handle it, and we'll go like that. But next Tuesday at the latest, we'll be back on this thing, and we'll be discussing those defensive linemen and defensive players that Coach Prime has brought in this weekend. You understand me? What you gonna have to say about that one, Coach, when he bring in these guys? Oh, he didn't go to their house. Oh, these are transfer guys. Oh, he didn't do this and he didn't do that. Okay. Do your dance. You got anything to say? That's an ugly face you're making right there, too. I'm
laughing, dog, because I think about Chico when I notice when you talk.
Don't think about me, man.
No, I'm talking about these debates, and I notice when you talk, Chico, you are a skilled.
You are a skilled arguer with.
You're skilled. You're skilled.
You're supposed to be pushing the button too.
Listen, you are skilled at diverting questions and not giving true answers. You believe it or not, your true calling was a politician. I'm being honest. You won't ever answer anything straight up. Anything that you feel that, and the problem with I think you and I is you think everything I say is an angle to try to catch you in something, and it's not. And I come to realize, see right now.
Yeah, why am I worried about you catching me in something? You haven't caught me on anything yet.
What do you mean? The season alone, 4-8. That's foolishness. Y'all went 4-8. Y'all didn't do this. Y'all all that stuff you said y'all was gonna do. You didn't do it.
Lord have mercy.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
Yeah, you lying, dog. Because I went into every game with the mindset of we gonna win.
Because see, that's the skill part. You don't want to give a definitive number because you don't want to hold yourself to anything. You don't want to stand in the paint. You don't want to stand on business for anything. We're going to go into every game and try to win that game one by one. That's bullcrap.
How Chico stand on business and stand up to what he's saying, and Chico hasn't changed his tune. On the other hand, you've been moving and tap dancing this whole time, Gregory Hines.
Never, brother. Never. What I'm saying is you won't ever answer anything straight up. There's never a straight answer.
We've been on here literally 5 hours in the next.
Oh, now you ready to go?
We've been on here literally 5 hours.
Now it's time to go.
Next 20
now
seconds.
It's time to go. See, that's what I like.
Anything by now, then I guess I won't be answering anything by now. If you don't know me by now,
no new taxes.
Never know me.
I know you. I know you. You should be run for the. You should run for the mayor of Waikiki or wherever you at, man. Boy, amazing, dog.
Amazing. I appreciate
it. Amazing. You more like Jesse Lee Peters. Yeah, both of y'all from Alabama. That's what you remind me of, Jesse Lee Peters.
Oh, hell no. Don't put me on Jesse Lee Peters now. That's the one that DC Young Block on. He's from Tuskegee, Alabama, I think.
No, you just like Jesse Lee Peters.
Well, that says amazing, right?
Amazing.
Okay, if I'm him, you definitely Lil Whitlock. All right? Lil Whitlock up in this B's naive. I see you. Lil Witty. That's what they call you back in Lil Witty.
I might go on this show. Who knows?
On this show. Yeah, go ahead.
Would you go on his show?
Would I go on his show? Yeah, I'll go on his show.
I know you're going there.
Why wouldn't I go on this show?
I don't know.
Why would you think I wouldn't go on this show? I'll go on this show and like I let you know each and every day. I go on this show and be like, listen, man, I've been talking to your little baby brother for the last 3-4 months, and he's been saying the same dumb stuff you've been.
Your jokes don't be funny, dog.
It ain't no jokes, it's facts. I guess y'all been drinking the same little baby bottle milk and stuff since y'all little fat tummy little baby boys. You know what I mean? Wearing onesies up until you 16, 17 years old. You can't wear no onesie that snap between your legs. Stop. You understand me? Same thing over and over again. I keep telling you that. You and your big brother go somewhere, hide in the closet, and y'all do y'all thing. Go eat some, go have your Coke and a smile or something. Eat some ice cream.
You need to put some cocoa butter on the stretch marks around your lips. Let me get up out of here, man. Y'all have a good one. Yeah.
What'd you say, butt plug?
Yeah. You heard what I said. Better start putting some cocoa butter on the stretch marks around your lips.
Put them tomatoes in the comments. Tomatoes in the comments. If y'all hitting Coach Hayes with tomatoes, put them in the comments right now. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Right now. Let us know where you're checking in from. I think we got New York up in here. Of course, we got Florida up in here. Charleston White, the best to do it. That's who he's trying to emulate, ain't he? Put them tomatoes in the comments.
The funny thing about Charleston White, he told y'all straight up.
That lets you know what they think about you right there. Here's what they think about you. 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 Hey, yo, at the end of the day, it's the biggest dog. Chico to the sea and the place to be. That is Coach Hates, a.k.a. Roach Hayes, a.k.a. Lil Jason Whitlock, a.k.a. Hey Kool-Aid, a.k.a. Tomato Man. We in the building. Shouts out to Saucy Hayes. All right. BiggDoggChico, Chico to the sea and the place to be. I'm up and about this thing. Peace in the Middle East. Y'all already know how we do it. Yeah. It's time to run them lights up. Right. Easky.
Dog.
Run them lights up.
Big dog cocoa butter in the house. We're gonna get up out this thing, man. Y'all take it easy. Peace, love, and hair grease. We out of here. Uh-oh, hit the wrong button.
Run them lights up.
Trying to hit this button. Hold on, what button do I press? I done lost time. Been up here so long with you. Yeah. All right, I think this shit right here. All right. We out here. Peace.
5 hours, dog.